The Pat McAfee Show.
There will be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we can talk about.
Yes, speaking his mind.
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
While being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake-ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
And ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford and say, nah. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, beautiful people. It is Monday, March 22nd, 2019. And today's show is big. Shout out to Twine for that beat drop. Joining us today in about an hour or so will be Ian Rapoport from the NFL Network and also host of Rap Sheet and Friends, which is a podcast where I assume Ian talks to himself. Got it! You see what I did there? I'm joking. He's got a lot of friends. Obviously, he's been around a long time. He knows all the insides and the outsides of everything happening in the NFL. Cannot wait to chat with him. By the way, big weekend in the NFL, and we will talk about that, I assume, for a large portion of today, because we are football stooges when it comes to the sports stooge world. But I have to tell you about my experience this past weekend. Now, after missing a year of it, I think we all forgot just how awesome March Madness is. I am by no means a college basketball fan, okay? I like when West Virginia wins. Like, that's kind of how I watch college basketball. I like when West Virginia wins. It's better than West Virginia losing. But aside from that, if I want to see kids miss a bunch of shots, I will go to LA Fitness, okay? Like, I don't even know what I'm here for. But March Madness, it feels like the play is better because there's only 64 teams invited. It feels like the moment is bigger, so some teams really dial it in. And then these icons and legends emerge out of nowhere that we could have never imagined. A 101-year-old nun is back into pop culture because of a man who has a mustache and is built like a guy who could potentially be coming fresh out of a divorce court, or your uncle in Crutwig maybe being the best basketball player I've ever seen in my entire life. Loyola Chicago is a school that obviously did great a few years ago. But nobody remembered that that place even existed until March Madness happens yet again. And by the way, they might have the best fucking team out there. This school that is small, that obviously prays to the Lord, and Sister Jean is their mascot, a 101-year-old nun that does pregame prayers where she actually lays out a plan of execution to the Lord while she's saying it. We have a great opportunity to convert rebounds as this team makes about 50% of their layups. Damn, this team stinks. We shouldn't lose to them. And 30% of its 3 points, our defense can take care of that, she says to the Lord. And the whole team goes, amen. Yeah. And God says, you know what, you're right. We're going to have that big Coburn son bitch in Illinois win. But with the analytical assessment you just gave to me, God says back to Sister Jean, you guys get the win. That team might win it all. Their defense is... Shot! We're out. Fundamental basketball, let's go ahead and weave this thing around. They have 2 plays on the offensive side of the ball. Guess what? Just like remember the Titans, if you do them perfectly, it don't matter who you're playing. That team is awesome to watch. As has been all of March Madness, except for the game I went to yesterday.
Oh, no.
You know, March Madness is here in Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Couple games were in the first round were down in Bloomington, hour and a half south, and West Lafayette, hour and a half north. But everything's here in Indianapolis. Went to the West Virginia game, second round game.
Okay.
Shout out, Buster Connor. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm a little heartbroken about what happened yesterday. I lost about $20,000 yesterday.
Oh, $20K?
Yeah. Very quickly too.
Jeez.
And I actually got a chance to watch it. So Syracuse, West Virginia had an incredible, second round matchup right there at Bankers Life Fieldhouse, which we like to call Bonkers Life Fieldhouse.
Yeah.
You know, that whole place is packed out. And Syracuse, West Virginia, old Big East rivals now. Hey, long history. My first ever game at West Virginia University was against Syracuse in a Big East matchup on ABC on Sunday. Okay, it is Syracuse, West Virginia. We've danced before.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Jim Boeheim, we know this fucking guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's been around a long time.
Long time.
Had no idea he had a kid, though, okay? I don't think anybody did. He named his kid Buddy, okay? Jim Boeheim, incredible name for your kid. I might name my kid Buddy, actually, now that I think about it. Buddy Boeheim is this kid who was illegally recruited to the University of Syracuse, has had high-level coaching his entire life. I assume an NCAA coach at the highest of levels has bought him birthday gifts his entire life, given him cars, allowances, free gifts, everything. And now he's this superstar in the Syracuse team. But don't worry, I said. Going into the second round matchup, we had Huggy Bear. Bob Huggins just won 900 games. How you doing? Keep it moving. We got this little white named McNeil. He ends up scoring like 22 points, but he can get hot. McBride is incredible. Culver's our big guy. Hey, we got a big guy. Don't worry about it. I watched right in front of me yesterday. Syracuse beat the shit out of us early. I mean, it was getting ugly. I thought I was a curse. I thought it was me. I was looking around. This team stinks all of a sudden. Is it me? Then they get hot. Then we get back into this thing. Then the game gets going. And at halftime, I want to let you know, we were down 6 at that time, I believe, at halftime. Buddy Boeheim had 0 points in the first half, maybe 1 or 2, whatever. I watched him at halftime. He came out of the locker room early. He stood within the paint, and he shot one at the rim. It missed, just like all of his shots in the first half, basically. Then I saw him do it again. It went in. Then he backed up a little bit. It went in. Then he started going to every single spot at 3. So he didn't miss again. And I thought to myself, oh no, the son of Jim, the illegally recruited kid that just got on to Syracuse that we just learned about in the first round after dropping 35 points or whatever, it appears as if he got hot. And let me tell you, that halftime performance he put on carried itself right into the second half. West Virginia put up quite a fight, but a travel call in the end is what cost you 20 grand. But I want to let you know the madness did not stop there. Every team seemed to have lost this weekend that you thought was going to win. The teams that are supposed to go to the top have fallen so quickly. March is madness right now, and I think we're just pumped to be a part of it. I'm so thankful March Madness is back. I loved it. Obviously, there was NFL news. I think there was a golf tournament or two. I think there's a lot of things going on. But if you weren't paying attention to this, you're a sports fan, I think you got it wrong. The upsets were in a plenty. Oral Roberts, obviously.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Listen.
Bobs.
Yeah, the Oral Bobs.
Yeah, don't sleep on them.
Can't sleep on them.
Cannot.
Syracuse has a couple upsets. Oregon State has a couple upsets. I mean, there are teams cooking right now, and we're just getting started. There's another full lineup of games that starts in about 5 minutes. Iowa's playing Oregon, actually, at Ty Schmidt. Iowa seems to have a guy in Luca Garza. I just bet a rather large amount of money that he's going to score over 22.5 points. I saw him in an interview. He's got 2 earrings. Guy likes the big stage, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Thought
For
so.
sure. And he's been performing on the big stage all year. One thing that I'm a little worried about, some people think it's actually in Iowa's favor, but Oregon hasn't played since like March 12th. They're the only team that's first round game got canceled due to COVID. So these guys have fresh legs. So I am a little worried about that. Iowa's been in Indianapolis for like over 2 weeks at this point, but it's at Banker's Life or Bonker's Life. So, they get it's not in Lucas Oil where you have to deal with the depth perception. So I think the Hawks will come out and fly today.
Yeah, the Oregon hasn't played in a long time, and it might be fresh, but they might be rusty, too.
Yeah,
Hey,
They could be. They could
It
be.
might take a little bit to feel that thing out. And guess what? The Hawks been flying for a long time in
Yeah.
the city, like you said, 2.5 weeks for the Big Ten tournament. They came. Big Ten stinks at basketball, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Hey, you're gonna hear a lot of chatter, just like we did this year. And I think I was even a part of it. Like, hey, Big Ten's gonna go. And I opened the show by saying I don't watch college basketball, but it felt as if the rankings, highlights, everything going on, Big Ten had, some wagons that were ready to go this year. They stink. Iowa might be the only shot that the Big Ten has in this whole thing.
Yeah, Iowa, Michigan, and Maryland, the only teams left right now. So, I mean, it was tough sledding. What do you want me to say? The Big Ten did not perform. I didn't see it happening. I mean, you can go with the excuse that they just beat each other up all season long because there were, like 7 or 8 teams in the top 25 all season. But boy, did they
So that
shit the
didn't
bed
make
in the
them
tournament.
better?
Well, it did, but warm out.
No, because the
Warm out?
the Eastern Washington folks, they said that they got better because they played against Gonzaga. That's all they did was scrimmage Gonzaga, got them better. So, I mean, maybe the Eastern Washington folks who almost had a massive upset. Now, this Eastern Washington team, I don't know if anybody watched them. Electrifying.
Yeah.
We're talking LA Fitness on a Tuesday. You walk in there, you're like, I got next or whatever. And then you watch the team that's playing, headbands on, high shorts, incredibly awkward dribble styles. You see them warming up. You're like, yeah, my team's got, I don't know who I'm playing with, but we got next. Then you watch at 11-0. They just go right down the court, right back and forth. You're like, oh my God, that's an Eastern Washington team. They were playing against Gonzaga. That's what made them so good. They almost went in the goddamn in March, they almost won big-time game. You're saying in the Big Ten, they beat everybody up. Their confidence got low. They couldn't get better from that whole thing? Is
Yeah,
that what you're
maybe.
saying?
Or it's just, I mean, it's a grueling schedule. You know, you look at some of the, like the Big Ten played every single game this year. I mean, other conferences did too. But, like, there's a point where, you know, you're playing 5-6 games in a row and every single one of them's ranked. I mean, at the end of the season, I think if with the crowds not being there too, I don't know. I mean, there's really no way to justify it. They choked big time, but I think that
West
would be an
Virginia did
argument.
too, by the way. West Virginia was clearly the better team. We didn't even play the one guy that we had in Culver, the guy that I thought, like, you know, good news, we got the guy. Culver didn't even play him. He sat down the entire time. He didn't look. By the way, I had my eye on him. You know, he's sitting right in front of me there.
Sure.
I'm like, hey, why don't we got that guy in? He was standing on the outside of the huddles too, looking in, clapping, doing the whole thing though. So it wasn't like he was hurt. It wasn't like he was pissed off. It was just like, no, I don't think we can use him because that zone that Syracuse runs for whatever reason. Gumpy, I think, has been to every single game. Gumpy has been to 5-6 games at this point, right, Gumpy?
3, one every day this weekend,
Yeah,
Friday,
but
Saturday, Sunday.
He was literally
season ticket holder.
he was at Banker's Life. He was at Lucas Oil. He was at all these different places. Yeah, Gumpy's big takeaway, and this might be a shocker, these refs stink.
Whoa.
Gumpy, don't they? These refs stink.
The end of that Texas game on Saturday night just ripped my heart out.
Well, how about West Virginia? They end that thing with the travel. And by the way, in the arena, you get nowhere near as good of a view of the game as people at home. Okay, I don't even really like watching games unless there's a TV near me, so I can only see what's going on because I like to get a closer zoom in. But it was nice to be a part of the, you know, the clapping. Hey, you know, it was nice to be a part of that. That is a very vital thing, but you couldn't really see him. Apparently, he definitely did travel there at the end of the game. 4.5 seconds left, though, with down 3, I mean, after Buddy Boeheim makes one and misses one. Just let the guy do a 3-quarter shot, potentially. Review it late. What are we even doing? Why are you looking for a travel there? Didn't even give him a chance. Now, he did shoot it. I don't remember paying attention to whether or not it was close to going in. But, man, as soon as that whistle blows there, I'm like, oh, the ref literally just decided the game in this whole thing, Gumpy. It's been a bunch of bullshit.
I mean, that 80-year-old ref was calling things one way all day yesterday.
It was
Pat.
very apparent.
The guy on Syracuse, every time he inbounded the pass, his foot was over the line. He didn't even look at it.
Can't see that, by the way, at home. Those are the things that we could see that you can't see at home.
How bad was Lucas Oil? Like seeing the game.
He said it was not great.
It wasn't bad. I mean, honestly, that was the first college basketball I've ever been to on Friday night, so I'm just living it up right now.
Nice.
What'd you think?
Awesome.
Oh, you loved it.
I'll probably go every day.
He's going again tonight, he said. Yeah.
It is. I mean, being there for that West Virginia-Syracuse game, it was much better than just watching it at home, I guess. But then, like, the feeling. But then, like, just like the DVR thing is so vital in my particular style of watching things. I do a lot of, that guy just.
Hold on.
Whoa. A lot of that. I do a lot of that. Can't do that a lot, but there's a lot of, clapping. And then there's some moments I miss clap-wise because I'm going right to the Jumbotron because I'd like to see that thing back. And by the time I want to celebrate, it's already been quieted. So I think I'm just an awkward fan, like in audience fan. Like I think I just, I observe things differently. But it was a good time. Got to yell at the refs a little bit.
It is my first opportunity to live in a city with a chance to do this, so.
Oh yeah, because up there in
we got no professional sports teams where I'm from,
these are college teams, but like the
or colleges even.
Yeah, not even.
Well, I mean,
What about Manitoba?
What about Saskatoon?
Yeah,
Bob?
Saskatoon,
The Dragons.
Canucks stink, and that's a fair.
Oh,
that's a fair ride away.
Iowa from 3 brick. All right.
By the way, fun fact: Big Ten has not won a national championship since 2000, so they must be just beating each other up every year.
Oh, so
How many Final Fours have they been to, though?
Doesn't matter, national championship.
I don't even know what that means. How many Final Fours? How are we supposed to look into that? Is that a stat, you think?
Oh, yeah, they said the Big Ten team has been in the Final Four for, like 15 of the last 20 years or something.
Who said that? Big Ten said that?
No, it's an actual stat.
Can't finish.
No, I know. I'm just no, forget the can't finish. I'm a little bit of a hater there about some Connor, but
Just saying.
because it is interesting. I would be getting that stat out as fast as possible if I was the Big Ten as well.
Yeah,
after
you
what
need to.
happened here early, because some people had 3 teams that were in the Final Four as Big Ten teams.
Yeah.
The Big Ten coming out of conference play, all riding such a high, and then what happened? A.J. Hawk refused to say, I owe, and then everything went to hell. If I'm A.J., I'm saying, I owe the Big Ten, more specifically Ohio State, a lot more effort because whenever I mail it in, The fucking team mails it in.
Yeah.
Hope you're happy, AJ Hawk. You mean he didn't even see it, by the way. He's probably on vacation somewhere.
Coaching track.
No, he quit that.
Hey, soccer
that's
tournament.
Hates the kids, but he's probably on a beach somewhere. Those Buckeyes. He said
They'll win.
Probably took Oral Bob's.
Oh wait,
Probably did.
He probably did bet on the Bobs. At Tone Diggs, a lot going on in the NFL though. Let's not get distracted, okay?
No.
Because we are not a March Madness college basketball show. Although Luka Garza scoring a couple more 8 points already here, 3 for 3 early,
here we go.
is great for the over 22.5. The kid wears earrings in interviews. Let's assume he's going to enjoy the big stage, okay? That's all I'm going to say. And when it comes to betting advice, assume that somebody that does that, okay, not scared of that reaction, he's probably going to show up whenever there's big lights on. Shout out to Luka Garza, probably winning me a bunch more money because West Virginia tried to tank me. But Diggs, there's a lot going on in the NFL as well, pal.
Finally, a wide receiver got paid.
Speaking of, let's get to that. Kenny Golladay. Congrats to the fucking Giants fans. Congrats to Kenny Golladay, who nobody knew if there was going to be a real market for these wide receivers because there was a lot of smaller than expected deals done. Kendrick Bourne signs, Nelson Aguilar signs, but the Giants have been getting a bit active in $72 million deal with a max of $76 million with $40 million in guarantees. I don't think anybody saw that type of deal for really anybody coming out of this COVID.
Actually, Pat, I tried to tell you last week that Kenny Golladay, in all likelihood, will be a Giant. I nailed the $40 million guaranteed. So I tried to tell you. Whether or not you took that as gospel, that's on you.
When did you say? I don't remember you saying
Yeah,
that.
last week, he was going to the Bengals and the Bears, and I just said Kenny Galladay's going to be a Giant. It's as simple as that.
You just had a feeling, Jay, or did you tell anybody about this, or is this just kind of post?
Well, no, I mean, that's my move is, you don't say it, and then a week after, I let everyone know. I was on this first. But, yeah, I mean, I knew it was going to happen. We didn't get it out as early as I would have liked to, but what are you going to do?
Why are the Giants such big spenders all of a sudden? Do they see the NFC East and say this place stinks? Let's go ahead. If not now, then when? And if not them, then us. Is that what the Giants are thinking right now in this terrible NFC East, Jay?
I believe that is what they are thinking. Also, you can only make so many excuses for Danny Dimes. I mean, either he fucking stinks or he doesn't. So you get some weapons around him. If he's not the guy this year, then who knows? You go into the draft, you get someone else.
Jay does not deserve this. But I'll tell you what, I did not know he was in the studio. How did this come about?
How do we book him?
Well, the bald cap was the new addition. I need to figure it out. I think my hair is coming out a little bit, but this jacket was just laying around, so I said, why not?
Yeah, there are some things on this show that that really get me. Me turning my head there to see you in full garb there was really good. Thank you for what you just did.
You got it, Pat. My
Oh,
pleasure.
Jay, yeah.
My pleasure.
Oh, Jay, still Jay. Sorry, I completely forgot about that. Oh my God, that was awesome. Jay Glazer does not deserve that.
No.
Love you, Jay.
Love you, Jay.
Viva Lazito is back in the. We do love you, Jay. By the way.
Thank you, Jay.
They say that the most sincere form of flattery is
Imitation.
That's right.
Exactly
That's
right.
bullshit, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Especially when it's done like
Maybe
that.
in that case.
Yeah, that's right there. Yeah, where you just did. Yeah.
We're honoring him.
Yeah.
I love Jay Glazer.
Oh,
I do. He's the biggest Jay Glazer fan I know.
Yeah.
Zito's back in the room, by the way. Zito, great to have
Thank
you.
you, guys. Thank you.
Zito was off for a week, and then he had to fill in for Jay, who's back. Jay. Jay, two J's, yeah. Zito, welcome back to the room. What is the poll for today? I'm excited to hear this one. This one is a good conversation piece, I think.
Yep. Hey, how's your bracket? Right now, my bracket stinks, winning 87%. Pretty good, 13%.
Okay. So what is it again? If we could see it, it's what?
Hey, how's your bracket? Question mark.
Okay.
13%, pretty good. 87%, my bracket stinks.
Our computer just crashed in the back. I guess we cannot pull it up on the screen there. It's a shame for the YouTube folks. You can vote on that poll in the community page, but you cannot see it currently via this stream because our computer crashed. Oh!
There it is.
We're back.
Activated.
84% say my bracket stinks. 16% say pretty good. Who are they? Hey, tell me who the fuck you are, 16%.
Oral Roberts people.
Liars.
Yeah.
The Oral Bob's fans.
It's not just the Oral Bob's fans, though. It's also the fucking, I mean, the ACU or whatever.
Yeah,
I mean, how? Can we put the upsets back on the thing, please? Can we put the upsets back on the thing? If your bracket is pretty good, that means you had to have gotten, what, at least 4 of these?
Yep.
Yeah.
At this point? Unless those people are lying, and pretty good is actually not great, because you'll see some like open mic comedians that'll go up, and probably me included. Actually, this would never happen because I have too much. I think self-awareness is something I do have a little bit of. But there'll be comedians that'll go up and they'll do 15 minutes and 0 people laugh the entire time. Come off. How'd you do? Pretty good. And it's like, okay, so this fucking person has no idea what a level of good or pretty good. These people that say pretty good, what are they saying? They're saying their ranking is saying they're pretty good, or that their actual bracket is pretty good?
I think they're saying their bracket's pretty good, in good shape at least.
So you would have to get at least a third of these then, right?
Yeah.
So they would have to pick, okay, we want Oral Roberts to go ahead and get the win over Florida, which a lot of people, Oregon State over Tennessee, North Texas over Purdue. That was in Indiana. Purdue, by the way, probably staying at their houses, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
No, they had to come into the bubble probably because the
testing.
But was anybody staying where they stay?
Well, I don't know, because they were in Indianapolis for the Big Ten tournament,
So
I
they're
wonder if they
down
just
here.
stayed.
Anyways, close to home.
Close to home.
Close to home.
Close to home.
But the bubble, are you really close to anything because nobody can get in?
True.
That's the question.
But they are, geographically close
to home. Close to home.
Yeah.
Nobody could have guessed that. Loyola, again, we all forgot the power of Sister Jean. She actually gets God on the phone.
Yep.
A lot of people sending prayers up there.
Her
A
and
lot
Tim
of people sending them. Please, God, especially at this particular moment. At this particular moment, a lot of praying going on. There's a lot of people sending up action. Hey, need a raise. Boom. Would like to get another stimmy, maybe. Let me get another stimmy. Okay. Would like our company that was just told it couldn't operate for 13 months to work or whatever. And okay, there's a sending, boom, boom, they're sent up there. Sister Jean, she's in the express lane. You know what I mean? She's 101 years old. She's committed her entire life to the Lord here. Whenever she picks up on the phone, whenever Loyola Chicago is about to play in the second round, Sister Jean has the hotline right to God, and she says, listen, here's the analytics, here's the deal. I wonder if Sister Jean ever keeps it real in those prayers. Every stat I've looked at, we got no fucking shot. Okay, God, but if you just want to do one of those little miracle things that you like to do, today would be a great day. And then, do you think the team's sitting around like, hey, even Sister Jean thinks we're going to stay? I mean, what are the chances here? I wonder, and then how does God answer that? Like, not your best effort, sis.
Who has a better connection? Her Tim Tebow.
Well, I think you would have to say Sister Jean if you go strictly by
Tim brought
results.
someone back to life, though.
Yeah, but she's like the American Pope. Like, when she talks, God's listening.
Yeah, but Tim, college success is all we're really judging this off of, right?
And he has.
Because Sister Jean, college success. Tim Tebow, college
Does God
success.
have a connection to college only?
Well, because it's amateurism.
It used to be above both of them, probably.
Well, it used to be had some success at the pro level.
Yeah.
That's right.
But it seems what God giveth, God also taketh away. Which he did down there. That felt pretty good. But anyways, let's get to the more. Syracuse over San Diego State. I picked that strictly because whenever I was filling out my bracket, I did not know San Diego State even existed still. They were ranked higher than them. Shout out San Diego State. I wanted to be a member of your football team coming out of high school. Sent a letter and everything, handwritten.
Jeez.
Come on.
No answer. I just saw a picture of their school.
fucked up.
Come on, there's like a beach there.
Very nice.
Aztecs. Yeah.
I like to go there, I think.
Yeah.
Played soccer there for ODP in San Diego. Love the area. It's like, how do I get to this place? I'll never go back. Ohio over Virginia, Maryland over UConn, UCLA over BYU. That BYU squad, they got that kid from Purdue. The big tall kid.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. He was over there. He lost the jump ball. ACU versus Texas, Rutgers, Clemson, Syracuse over WVU, and then Oregon State, obviously, over Oklahoma State. There has been what seems to be a massive amount of chaos in this year's March Madness. Yeah. Everybody's brackets are fucked. Even the people that say they're pretty good, and I guess that's why it's so goddamn beautiful out here.
Nothing better than March Madness and upsets. Like you said it before.
NFL playoffs, 100 times better. NFL Super Bowl, 7,000 times better.
For sure.
Okay. No, I just want to make sure we do get our ducks in a line here.
4 days, 4 days in a row though is the one thing that
and it engulfs everything.
Yeah, it's playing all day.
This goes. I put March Madness in with Olympics in World Cup.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
Okay, because they're the similar styles there. But whenever you talk like wild card weekend, where now it's 3 and 3. I mean, it's just like, okay, it's going to be tough for me personally, but I do like betting on these 18 to 20-year-olds and how they're going to perform while living in a bubble in a place that they probably have never been before. I mean, this is a nice little social experiment where you can lose $20,000 just like that. What do you have, Zita?
I was going to say if you want an update on a bracket right now, we have 4 people tied for first place.
Okay, and how many points do they have, and how many points do they have left?
38, and then the guy tied for first right now, 138 points left. That looks like the winner is going to be this guy, Chappie Van Winkle.
Is that the name?
Oh, yeah.
What's your real name? Rob Van Winkle. Why'd you change your name? Nothing rhymes with Winkle. Dance. Jim Carrey.
Hell yeah.
In Living Color. Impersonating Vanilla Ice. Callback.
Well done.
Pretty good.
A great one. Don't sell yourself short on that one. That was a great call.
Thank you. That was back whenever Jim Carrey was wide open. He was that fireman guy.
Oh yeah, Fire Marshal Bill.
And then how about whenever he was the yoga instructor? Let's start with a stretch.
Yep.
Let's start with a stretch.
When
And
you
he
mess
would
with these breasts, you die like the rest.
It was unbelievable. He flattened his back on the ground from a standstill without moving his legs. This guy's a fucking animal. I think he was sleeping on couches at comedy clubs at that time. It was unbelievable. But the brackets, Jack Van Winkle's in first. You think Jack entered numerous?
Oh yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably.
I thought about that just like moments before the whole thing tipped off. I'm like, ooh, fake email, should make another one.
That's what people do. I mean,
Yeah, I didn't even think of it.
No, not at all.
Too late. I thought next year we'll be ready.
Okay.
We took a year off,
That's right.
We're kind of coming out rusty.
Remembering how this all works.
This is how the game works.
Yeah. An upset bracket. Everyone needs one. This guy's hit.
Yeah, it's like the serious photo and then the haha photo.
Yep.
Goofy.
Those are the brackets you need. You need the serious. This is what I think's going to happen, okay? And then you got the no way Krutwig is going to do what he's going to do bracket. That might be my new favorite basketball player.
Oh, yeah.
He goes to an NBA team, guaranteed, I'm buying the jersey.
Hell yeah.
Krutwig is that guy out there, dude. He did an interview afterwards. He was holding onto his shirt like this and just was talking. I was like, I love this dude. I love everything about him, man.
He's a top 5 pick.
He's got no shot. He's got no shot at all.
Oh, yeah.
They were defending him 5 feet off of him when he was standing just a foot off of the foul line, right? They were just like, yeah, go ahead and let him shoot. I haven't watched enough film on him. But I'd assume with how soft his touch is, he'll be able to learn how to shoot that relatively quickly. But he's a throwback under there, man. Up and unders, off shoulders, little finger rolls, incredible mustache. Obviously, he runs incredibly soft-footed, too. I mean, it looks like he could run potentially on eggs if he had to. He's nimble out there.
Great passer.
Oh, he's great vision. And all he does is set screens all day. He'll eat it if he has to. I'm a big Krutwig fan. I can't wait to see what NBA team he goes to.
Hopefully the Pelicans, him and Zion on the same team. I mean, give me a break.
City.
No look lobs from Krutwig at the free throw line. Sign me up.
Jesus.
That would be unfair, though.
Speaking of NBA news, the SportsCenter Instagram account has been affected.
Oh, no.
Massively.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
LeBron James, high ankle sprain, out indefinitely. He says he's going to come back, though. No big deal. He's going to bounce back. It's going to make him stronger. Okay? I hope so. The world's better with LeBron James doing LeBron James things. But not just LeBron James, okay? And you would think if LeBron James is out, everybody's in trouble. And you're right. But if you think about that SportsCenter Instagram, hey, old LaMelo Ball is also out. Fractured wrist.
Oh, the golden goose.
No.
Hey, by the way, because of the SportsCenter Instagram, I have become a fan of LaMelo Ball.
Yeah.
I did not expect LaMelo Ball to be in my life as much as he is. He's in my life because that SportsCenter Instagram account is LeBron James, LaMelo Ball. Then they played against each other just a week ago. SportsCenter is very thankful that happened because they had a moment where they dapped each other up, and it wasn't both. I love LaMelo Ball from that account, strictly. The guy is a baller, seems to be chill, seems to be very mature. You think Ball family, you think who knows how this whole thing is going to go. That was years ago, though. Lonzo has become his own guy down there in New Orleans. LaMelo is now becoming an absolute superstar. I'm a big fan of LaMelo, but I don't know what that SportsCenter Instagram account's going to do on the internet. It's going to be in trouble because those two guys always do incredible shit every single. or stuff that is deemed incredible every single night, it seems like.
Well, lucky for SportsCenter, LeVar Ball is getting back into the interview game, and he said that Alonzo Ball hated New Orleans and has been pitching Michael Jordan to get him up to Charlotte, and obviously with Jello Ball as well, get him recruited over there. So I think SportsCenter is going to be okay due to LeVar Ball stepping up his game.
Okay, so that's like, you don't really see Chris operate much unless something happens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But whenever one of the Kardashians, Jenner, something happens, Chris comes on in and she's like, y'all motherfuckers understand how this is going to go. Okay, and everybody's like, yeah, Chris, you're 100% right.
Tell him.
You're going to spin this somehow into some magically creative business turn where you're going to make another $100, maybe $200 million off of just this incident. Then you're going to move forward. We get it, Chris. And then she'll do a media tour, interview tour, laughing, and that whole thing. And then it's over. Then the girls are back. Then bang, she can go back. That's what LeVar will do here. As LaMelo is kind of out, fixing his wrist, LeVar will come in. We're still here. We're still here. Don't you worry about us. We got a lot of NBA players in one fucking family. You might hate me, but that's impressive. And then whenever LaMelo comes out, LeVar just kind of drifts back.
Yeah.
Classic move there.
It's a winning formula.
It's genius.
Yeah.
Chestnut checkers.
Vince McMahon, Kris Jenner, LeVar Ball.
That's right. The big three.
The big three.
The big three.
Let's get to a break. This show sucks so bad. What's some phone calls on the other side? 1-888-MAD-DOG-6. There it is, Jay. Jay's just coming back into it.
Bounce back, Jay.
Jay's off 10 days.
Sleep at the wheel.
Sounded like it, didn't it? I hit play and we got a good 4 or 5 seconds of dead air, Jay. Jay, dead air, Jay. Jay, last week when you weren't here, mics were hot numerous times. Oh, he knows.
I watched some.
Yeah.
First show that has Mike just.
Yeah, and then one time as the beat was dropping, you remember?
That was Monday.
Zeke muted it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's all say this all on Monday.
No, well,
And that bounced back
you're
Tuesday,
right.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
No, Tuesday. There was a Tuesday incident.
What was it Tuesday?
Hot Mike
Tuesday.
said,
Hot
Mike Tuesday.
I was barely in the room.
Well, and at one point, you're the Buffalo did just fucking come
Come
on.
on, right.
Also
Yeah.
on a Monday. That was also on a Monday.
Nah.
Yeah?
We can go back.
Look at the tapes.
But I do believe you closed out the week so strong.
Yeah,
yeah.
Wednesday, Thursday,
I
Friday.
have never seen somebody bounce back. By the way,
Yeah, like Jordan.
we're thinking about potentially, hey, let's get Zito back in the room. Let's get somebody else to do the audio. Just because fresh off vacation, want Zeke's energy back in the room anyways. Plus, it seemed like it didn't go. And you were like, basically, I didn't even broach the subject with you because it felt like, no, Zito wants to do this.
Got this.
Zito dominated it the rest of the week.
right.
Oh, yeah.
It was a Zito production Monday, Tuesday,
Yeah.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Just Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday was good.
Oh, so Tuesday you batted a perfect game?
Oh, 800.
Hey, that would get you in the Hall of Fame.
Oh,
That would get you in the Hall of Fame. Great work last week.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome back, Jay. It's great to have you.
Thank you, Jay. Jay.
It's nice to be back.
Jay.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Condescending.
Someone's
Pat
having a
Agnew
fan
Show,
one day.
1-888-MAD-DOG-6. We'll talk to you on the other side. Cheers. Why is football the greatest sport on earth? And do you think football is the greatest sport on earth? And why do you like football?
That's a really deep question there, Pat.
I know. I think I'd get a good answer out of you, though. Like, I think you'd be able to talk about it in a way that I think a lot of people haven't because you've been at the pinnacle of it for so damn long and inside of it. And your brain is a pretty fantastic one. We've learned here over the last few weeks, obviously. Last few weeks, that's it. That's all the time we've learned that.
I think it's the greatest sport in the world for one main reason. It is a true team sport where it is damn near impossible for one person to dominate an entire game. If you look at other team sports, basketball with 5 guys on the court, I think you've seen multiple players over the years. Maybe one player, maybe 1 or 2 players on a squad be able to dominate and win championships. Baseball, you can have a dominant pitcher and win championships. Soccer, you can have a dominant forward and or goalie. That seems to be a little more of a team sport, but you don't have 11 players engaged at the same time on every play. It is truly a sport reliant on every player on the field to do their job in order to be successful. And I think that's why at times, you know, certain star players can get maybe too much credit and maybe too much blame on the flip side, because it does take so many players at the same time in 3 phases to win football games. And I think that's the beauty and the draw of our sport is that something new happens all the time because you are literally dealing with 11 humans on the field at one time who all have lives outside of football, and there's distractions. There's a reliance on coaching. There's a reliance on preparation. There's a reliance on diet and performance. I just think there's so many facets to it that you see something new every single week, and I think that's the beauty in our game. When it comes to the love that I have for it, it's rooted, and I think like any player who's played for a long time, the love is not just about our sport, it's about competition. And I think there's nothing in the world for me that fills that need and that hole I have like competition. I think players who played for a long time at a high level, you have that need to be satiated competitively, and it's a love of going out there and going against guys and being in an environment where you know that nothing is guaranteed. And that's why at times I've taken umbrage to people saying that it's easy, because it's not easy. It's never easy. And I think that's the beauty in our game is that you see things new every single week. It's never easy. And your only thing you're guaranteed is the ability to compete. I love that aspect of it. I love competing. I love going out there and harnessing the fear of failure, where I think so many people who maybe don't love football as much, the root of that is a deep fear of failure, that you might go out there and your best might not be good enough, and that's not okay with you.
Thank you. I'll tell you what, it was pretty cool. Roger Goodell gave me a big hug beforehand, too, so that's cool, sir. Thank you so much. Shane, you drinking? Yeah. Cheers to you, man. That was a good one. That was fun. That was good. That was I feel like it went pretty good. Oh, look at the phone.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
This is the Pat McAfee Show on Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio. We thank you for taking the time to seek out this small regional show that streams internationally. Here's Pat and the boys.
You know who this is? DJ Griff.
Oh, that's right.
This guy went to our high school. Graduated with me.
Pretty good.
Nobody would have thought he could make us whenever he was a hilarious dude.
That guy slaughters weddings, too.
Great weddings.
Slaughters weddings.
Didn't he also do the New Year's Eve show?
Slaughtered the New Year's Eve.
Yes, he did.
He could sing. I mean, he is.
Got it all.
He's a music teacher, I think, back in Pittsburgh.
Giving back.
At Plum.
No. No, not at Plum. I do believe the music department at Plum probably ended up in some
hot water.
I'm not sure how many kids in Plum are still signing up over here.
Yeah, Carnegie Mellon?
I hope they did, by the way. No, Carnegie Mellon. Not a lot of our school going to Carnegie Mellon either.
Really
Do you think we ever had anybody go to Carnegie Mellon out of our high school?
We had the QB, Van Lemeren.
Yeah.
The van?
I did not know that.
Let's go.
It was not on my. Carnegie Mellon's like one of the smartest schools in the country, right in downtown Pittsburgh.
Shout out Andrew Carnegie.
He did a lot of big time stuff.
Oh yeah.
You know who else does big time stuff?
Who?
Manscaped.
Yeah.
NFL draft season is coming around the corner. It's possible that you might have Trevor Lawrence's haircut in your pants.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's why our partners at Manscaped, the leaders in below the waist grooming, have partnered with us to make sure you don't gamble on shaving your balls the same way you like to gamble on football. For all of our draft geeks, we have an exclusive 20% off promo code by going to manscaped.com/Pat. Will your favorite team go defensive back in the first round? Not sure, but I am sure that the Lawnmower 3.0, you'll get your D back.
Oh, wow.
Because their ceramic blade and skin-safe technology, your nicks and snags will be reduced. This is the perfect protection needed for your franchise quarter balls. I want you to look in the mirror. Do you see any nose or ear hairs dangling? The Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer is your solution. Why not use the best tools for the job? Their performance package comes with the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0, Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer, performance boxer briefs, and a travel bag for you to use when you're done quarantining, and some other liquid formulations like the Crop Preserver and Crop Reviver. For a limited time, subscribers get not one but 2 free gifts. The Shed Travel Bag. It's nice.
Love it. Still use it.
$39 value. And a patented high-performance anti-chafing Manscaped Boxer Brief. When you go to manscaped.com/Pat, you'll get 20% off and free shipping. Plus those gifts if you become a subscriber. 20% off and free shipping with manscaped.com/Pat. It's time to turn that team in your pants around with Manscaped.
Love it. Larry David.
Great ad.
I don't know. That's a great ad, though.
It's waiting for the Oral Bob's joke in there.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the person who wrote that is in our office and maybe missed it there because they were so drunk.
Could have been.
Celebrating all weekend.
Could have been.
You know what I mean? Because this weekend, it's the person that sold that actually hit a hole-in-one.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable.
He'll never do it again.
That guy just started playing golf.
Yeah, and he thinks it's just easy, you know, and then he just gets hammered drunk and writes good ads.
Yeah.
Great
He
ads.
lost the ball, too.
Yeah.
Great ads. Could have been elite. He did lose the ball. He can't do that.
Can't
do that.
Can't lose the ball.
Yeah.
You have to hold on to that for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but he thinks no
big
big
deal.
deal.
Yeah, he just started playing.
There is some news popping off that we should talk about. The Raiders agreed to terms with a center of the future, Andre James, 3-year contract worth $12.5 million. He gets about $6 million guaranteed. He had 1 year left, then was a restricted free agent, now under contract through 2023. After Las Vegas traded Rodney Hudson, James now gets the money to be a starter. Is he in Rapoport's report, which we'll talk to him about 40 minutes or so. And then talking to reporters, Alabama wide receiver Devontae Smith said he weighs 170 pounds. He won't do any on-field drills on Tuesday when Alabama has their pro day. He says he ain't worried about his size.
Okay.
What was he supposed to say? You worried about your size? I am, actually.
Terrified.
And by the way, with saying that now, I am terrified. I am worried. I'm also not doing any work on the field.
No.
So, hey, I won the Heisman. I'm scared of my size, but also not doing any work on Tuesday. We'll let you guys figure that whole thing out. It does have to be nice for some of these guys that don't have to do anything on their pro day, because if they already got film on you, if you're already, known as a guy that's going to go early, why waste another day doing something when something could happen in the, tights gymnastics Olympics or whatever it is? A lot of guys like Devontae Smith had to do zero training for any of the bullshit exercises. He got a chance to continue to work on things that actually matter for him becoming a good football player. I'm not saying there isn't a reason for all these workouts and drills and everything like that. There's a lot of guys that people get to learn about that maybe their tape wasn't as good as they could be in the NFL because they didn't get a chance to really showcase their athletic abilities in the offense or defense that they were in. So the 3-cone drill, the jumping, the running, gets a chance for the athlete to showcase what they have, even though it might not have been the greatest fit where they're currently playing. So I think it does serve a purpose for people, but I think if you already got enough on tape, you're a Heisman winner, you've already done everything, fuck you, I'm done. Listen, I'm not doing this. I'm not training to run one, and then finish through there. I'm going to go work on my routes. I'm going to go work on my feet. I'm going to go catch jugs. I'll see you guys whenever you draft me. That's good for Devontae Smith. I'm happy for him. In the undersized wide receiver in the league that we currently run, I don't even think that's a conversation anymore. He's going to do just fine, I think, by all accounts of anybody that's ever seen him work, play, and I guess be around him as a teammate. I guess everybody loves him as well.
Yeah, because, now that for the height and weight and whatever, like, the rules are so tailored to the wide receivers, that doesn't even matter anymore. It's not like he's getting hit over the middle. Like you said, like, his release and his routes are so good, that doesn't matter.
I would like to say, though, I do believe there are some purposes for the Combine Pro Day workout.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that never gets talked, because a lot of people, especially those that played, say, I never did any of that shit after my Combine Pro Day training or whatever. And everybody's like, oh, it's a waste, it's a waste, it's a waste. I agree. If you are a player already and everybody knows you're a player and there isn't any, like, everybody can tell, I think it is a waste. You might as well work on what gets you better. But for the guys that maybe didn't play as much or maybe have the athletic ability, it's a great day for them to showcase themselves. And also, some people who are super explosive, I think they also want to compete with people that have been before. I want people to know what I've done versus other people in the past. So there's different things for it all. But I do believe that if you're Devontae Smith, if you don't think you're going to break every record, No, there's no reason not to do it.
Like that wide receiver from Illinois who jumped 46.5 inches for his vertical.
Bingo. No idea existed.
Yeah.
No idea existed. 46.5 happens. Now some GM's like, okay, he can jump that high. He can cover a kick, can he? Yeah. We can get him to at least learn some special teams. And then once he does that, maybe we teach him how the offense works. We can definitely 6th round, 7th round. Why not? A guy at 46 now. I'll take that over somebody that can't jump 46.5 inches. I'll tell you that right now. That's kind of the mindset in that whole thing.
And like Jamar Chase, who didn't play last year, who, people might have forgotten after opting out for a year. That's perfect for him to go and be like, hey, I still got it. Right?
Quick reminder.
Yeah.
I did nothing at my pro day, by the way.
Really?
Just kicked. You want to lift? No. You want to run? No. What are you going to do? Just kick. All right. They might not want you. Well, fuck it. I'm not going to blow my hammy running this stupid-ass 40. I know that. And I'm not going to blow my pec out trying to get 225 up one more time. I just hope they'll come out and watch the show. And that was at the very end of that thing. There's kickers and punters that run and do all that, and I have a lot of respect for that. And I think it's because they want to showcase, how athletic kickers and punters can be. And I appreciate that immensely. But for me, it was like, I got here. I didn't get invited to the combine. Why in a million years would I attempt to potentially run that could potentially just roll an ankle maybe or anything like that and not bomb balls? I'll see him at the end, hopefully. And then Tomlin came walking down. Mm-hmm. Shout out Mike Tomlin. Saved my life. I was down there for a long time warming up. They were wrapping up 40s and everything up there. Pat, you should probably. And while they were running, I was just bombing balls off the roof. Like on the backside, warming up my leg. Bang! Boom! It's just echoing at West Virginia. Very easy to hit the ceiling. I'm not saying this is something that was hard to do, but I was echoing that shit off there. So the whole thing, they're like, Pat, you should go down the field now. Since this thing's wrapping up, they'll be down in a little bit or whatever. That little bit was like 30, 45 minutes. I'm like, are they coming? And then Tomlin turned the corner. I was like, fucking my guy.
Let's go.
I don't know if I'm going to go to the Steelers. I don't know if you're in the game, but I appreciate you coming down here. And then every other scout came waddling down. Just these fat ass.
What's that sound?
Oh, yeah. They came waddling down the field. It was very nice. It was very cool. But I couldn't even imagine if you run there and accidentally tweak something.
Yeah.
And I don't hit a bomb or something and everything's ruined because I wanted to showcase how fast I was, which I got a chance to do. Mm-hmm. Okay? Competitive speed, by the way. That's Bill Belichick. Competitive speed and athletic speed. Two very different things. That's what I'm about.
You remind me, did you happen to see the video on the internet this weekend of the dude tearing his pec while benching?
No.
Oh, boy.
That's bad, though.
Oh.
It's bad. There's guys that tear their pec whenever they're playing football or whatever. Mm-hmm. They can't even move their arm. I mean, it's a rather important muscle, the old pec here. Could you imagine if I did bench, though, and train and run that whole thing and just set some records? That would have been dope.
Well, that's what I like. Would that have actually improved your draft stock? I mean, I know the guy that the Cowboys, and it was because he was like a freak on the bench and everything, right?
Yeah, David Bueller.
Something Bueller.
Bueller. David Bueller, kicker from USC. He went to the combine, was invited to the combine. I was not. I got to play in the Senior Bowl, but I wasn't invited to the combine, so my pro day was going to be a big deal. David Bueller at the combine ran like a 4.5 something, and he benched a bunch, and it was a bunch of buzz, like athlete kicker, here we go. But I had watched him kick a couple times, and I didn't think, like in the act of kicking, I'm not 100% sure, like this is the guy or whatever. Mm-hmm. But the buzz allegedly carried the Cowboys who told me they were going to draft me to draft him instead. So maybe I should have ran a little bit.
Well, they ended up moving him to like tight end or something.
He was playing special teams.
Yeah.
He was on the kickoff team, but not the kicker. Or he was on kickoff return, and he wasn't even the kicker or whatever. Yeah, it was insane. He's a freak athlete, though, David Bueller. Very nice guy, too. But I think the reason why he got picked over me is because of his performance at the Combine. Mm-hmm. So maybe I should have done that now that I'm thinking about it, because the pro day was post-Combine.
Yeah, but if you got hurt, hey, you hear about that punter from West Virginia? He runs a 4.4. I mean, he couldn't punt because he tore his hamstring while doing it. But
and remember, he got caught peeing in an alley, too, while intoxicated.
That's right.
That's probably what happened.
That's right. Wait, Jay McAfee, is that who we're drafting?
The night after the pro day, felt pretty good about everything that had happened on that field. We had a good time in Morgantown. One more here. Hey, one more, boys. Mm-hmm. Let's go for it. It was cool. It was very. All my teammates, because the way the field's set up, everybody was basically sitting, either looking through the glass or on the field. Yeah. It felt really. It was a pretty cool day. Old Jeremy Cash was holding for me up from Centerville, Ohio.
Good guy.
I looked at him. Jeremy enjoys having a good time. Still does. Always has. Hardworking guy. He said to me, I didn't go out last night for this. I was like, thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Josh. He's like, no problem. He said, but tonight. And we did. Let's go to some phones, shall we? Let's go to Rocky in Oregon. Rocky, Oregon right now up 46-44 over Iowa. It seems like Oregon's hot right now. This is the first half. This looks like an NBA game score-wise.
Garza, though.
Hey, fuck the Ducks. Go Beavs, baby.
Hey, okay, go Beavs. That's also a big win. How's Garza doing?
I think he's up to 20 points.
Let's fucking go, Garza. Whoa. You put earrings on.
Yeah.
You're going to enjoy the big stage.
Claire's, you think?
Yeah, for sure. Better be. Somebody needs to tell him. Don't be buying any real stuff. The fake shit looks just fine. Garza backing up in the post.
Oh,
I feel like he traveled there too, but he just got two more.
Got knocked
Dude,
loose.
it's unbelievable. Go Beavs. What do you want to talk about, Rocky?
Hey, Pat, first of all, thoughts and prayers to you and your wife this morning. I know I saw on Instagram your guys' dog's back in surgery.
Valerie.
I hope everything goes smoothly there.
Thank you, sir.
Another thing, do you think with the year of no March Madness, do you think it's giving these schools like Oregon State, Bob Roberts, and all schools like that a chance to make deep runs like they are right now? Because we've never seen anything like this.
Well, and also not just this year. Thanks for the call, Rocky. But since this is just a fake year, all these teams can come back next year. So that entire Loyola Chicago, now I think it's going to be tough to keep Krutwig down and not go to the NBA.
True.
But that entire team could come back next year because there's no years being counted or whatever for this Mickey Mouse year without any crowds or anything like that. So these smaller schools, Oral Roberts, maybe even Oregon State or anything like that, it is one of those things where maybe they'll even be back next year even better. Look out to all the legacy schools. We have some breaking news out of the NFL. At My Sports Update is tweeting that Russell Wilson is Dove Kleiman, NFL Dove Kleiman is reporting that Russell Wilson is reportedly lobbying the Seahawks to sign Antonio Brown. Wilson tried to get the Hawks to make this signing last year, but Brown chose to sign with the Bucs instead. Wilson has in attendance at SB 55 he was in attendance when Antonio Brown caught a touchdown. Wilson and Antonio Brown worked out together last offseason, says Dove Kleiman. Okay, I don't know who that source is. Maybe it's just Dove doing his thing. Shout out for that. Last year, Antonio Brown made his way to Russell Wilson's casa, met with the entire Team 3, shook a lot of hands, and ran go routes on the full field that he has in his backyard. Everybody thought that that's where Antonio Brown was going to go. Then the season came. He wasn't anywhere. Tom Brady, Bruce Arians, get him down to Tampa Bay. He plays good. Who knows what's going on off the field with Antonio Brown still at this point? But if he gets Antonio Brown up there to Seattle, does that help him or hurt him? Does this make his cause with Pete Carroll better? I want to throw. I got more people to throw to. They want to run the ball. They just signed Chris Carson. The Seattle Seahawks, it seems like Russell Wilson's going back there. I don't know how they're going to deal with this whole thing behind closed doors. But Antonio Brown with Russell Wilson would be awesome to watch.
But also, I believe we saw on IG Live, AB said him and Lenny Fournette are going to get worked out.
Oh, yeah. What did he mean by get worked out, though? Did he mean like, yeah, we'll figure it out? Or did he mean like, we'll go to Tampa, worked out?
That's how I took it since he included Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, but Lombardi Lenny, too.
Yeah.
Now, he has not signed anywhere. Chris Carson just signed 2 years, $14 million. Yeah, I don't know what the running back market is right now, but Russell Wilson did celebrate the fact that Chris Carson was coming back to Seattle. Russell Wilson did say, "Go Hawks," on a video he posted on the internet. So it seems like the days of us thinking that Russell Wilson will not be a Seahawk are long gone. Now, Schefter's reporting, like, let's wait till draft day to see if that's real or not, but, man, Russell on the move would have been huge.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Massive. It was a cool convo.
It was.
Yeah. Even after the Bears signed,
I was starting to like him.
Wait a minute. Why are you starting to like him? Because he was starting to, like, demand things?
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, he's not just like a robot who, like, everything's all hunky-dory, everything's great. He's like, no, I'm really good. You guys aren't doing what I think you should do to get us to the next level. Fuck this place. Get me out of here.
Trent Dilfer said, I got a little issue, actually, if the coach, head coach and a quarterback get along, actually. Well, there's going to be some friction, I think. Don't you worry about that. Hour one's wrapping up, and hour two we'll have Ian Rapoport and some more phone calls covering everything that's happening today. Oregon is currently beating the dog shit out of Iowa.
Whoa. Play some defense. Defend the goddamn three-point line.
We'll talk about that in the second hour, plus your phone calls and Ian Rapoport. It's a great Monday, March 22nd, 2021. I said 2019 earlier. It's tough. Long week. Lost 20 grand.
March Madness.
Gonna make it back on Luka, though. We'll see in about 6 minutes. This is the Pat McAfee Show.
Los Angeles Lakers, welcome to the Blender, the home of a team and a fan base on a playoff push the likes the world has never seen before. Crescent City, get on your feet for tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Sprite, an incredibly refreshing drink. Starting at forward was the number 2 overall pick in the 2016 NBA Draft. Now he's an NBA All-Star, Brandon Ingram. At forward, this man has been dunking on little white kids on the internet for 10 years. The incomparable, unstoppable, 6'6" phenom, Zion Williamson. At center, standing at 8 feet tall, from Georgia Tech, number 22, Derek Favors. This man's family had a reality show in Lithuania. He was born and raised in LA, but he found his J in the N-O. Lonzo Ball. And the OG of the roster. On the court, he's a monster. Braids hanging, shots banging. It's not Drew, it's Drew Holiday. Let's get this done. Thank you very much. Go Pelicans. Tired of me right now. That's how you play basketball. Will be a 5-bowler from the Red Panda. Up we go. Yes! 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 Red Panda! What a legendary moment. You're a legend. It's an honor. Mission accomplished, right? Come down, intro some players, throw some bowls to Red Panda, fly back to Indianapolis. Success story, Foxy. What a fucking night.
How did you know Red 18 was coming?
Pat, I mean, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you telling that story and just growing the legend. That was about the 18th time I tried it. I was 17 going into that. And, you know, when it doesn't hit, you just keep walking. Nobody ever really tells you about it. So when it hit, I was as surprised as you were. And the reaction from some of the good old folks there in the casino that night was pretty special.
Well, I appreciate you doing that. You made me and those folks in the casino a bunch of money. Congrats on the Hall of Fame nod. Thank you for spending time. Enjoy yourself at the game, Peyton.
Pat, thanks, pal. I appreciate you.
The Sheriff Hall of Famer, Peyton Manning. Hey, listen, tonight, you in the red, you in the blue. I hate you both, and fuck you too. Before I leave here, I'm knocking all you out. Cheers. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You too. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bang. And I'm out. Get me out.
The Pat McAfee Show.
There'll be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we could talk about.
Speaking his mind.
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
While being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake-ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
And ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford and say, nah. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to that show. Hour 2 will begin immediately following this beat drop from Twine. This hour will see a lot of phone calls and following a game that is very high scoring right now. Live update, Oregon leads Iowa 56-46 at the half right now. If you're looking to live bet Iowa on FanDuel, you can get them at plus 4.5 right now.
Whoa.
If you feel like Oregon's going to slow down, this has been an enfuego start for both of these teams. More specifically, Oregon has been very hot. Luka Garza, who I bet the over on at 22.5 points for the entire game. I think he already has 22 points. I literally believe this. And it's, I'm not the, smartest guy out there. People say, oh, sports stooge Pat McAfee over there. Mm-hmm. You see a guy who's a big name, a guy who people have been talking about, who've been a fan of the team, and you see him do interviews on national television with 2 earrings in and okay, that guy's going to perform whenever the cameras are on. That's just what you need to know. And listen, sociology, major, okay, no big deal. Mm-hmm. The study of humans interacting with other humans and everything like that. I enjoy, the psychology of humans and the if this, then this type thing. That is one I believe in. Somebody that has earrings in like that is, by the way, I used to have awesome ones. Now, granted, big stage, most of the time I did, but there was some where I didn't. So maybe I didn't take that into account though. But every human I've ever met that wears big earrings normally likes the big moment. Luka Garza felt like that guy. He's hitting the over already. There's another player performance bet that we could have where if Luka scores more than 25 points and they win, Iowa wins outright, it's like plus 150 or something like that. Yep. There's another one if he scores 30 plus and Iowa wins, it was plus 330. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of betting going on in these kids. Let's hope Luka Garza goes ahead and gets a dub in the second half as Elvis Iowa guy makes an appearance. Hawkeye Elvis is his actual name. Makes an appearance. Did you know this guy existed?
Oh yeah, everyone who goes to Iowa games or has been to an Iowa game, you know all about Hawkeye Elvis.
Is he your big nut?
Probably about as close as you get. Yeah.
Big nut looked devastated the other day. Ohio State's loss was one in a series of favorites just getting their asses beat throughout games. Now, I don't want to say Loyola over Illinois was a surprise because I think when you saw him in the first round and you remembered that Sister Jean was rocking next to him, you remembered like, oh, I completely forgot the power of Sister Jean and this Loyola team. Yeah. Then once you started seeing, old Krutwig start to work, but they were dominant the entire game. Like that halftime lead was 9. It ended at 13. There was never even a real run by Illinois where you thought, okay, Illinois is going to get back. Every other game, college basketball, I think why it's been so thrilling, it's almost like it's scripted. Team goes, other team makes run, then they battle it out. We'll see who wins it. That's kind of how it's been mostly for every game. Gonzaga, torched.
Yeah.
They just absolutely dominated. Loyola, though, same exact thing to Illinois. And you would think with Illinois being a 1 seed and The games that we've seen them play lately against other Big Ten teams, they won like 7 straight or something. They were very hot. That Coburn guy is an absolute monster. He was juggling a soccer ball before the freak athlete can do all that thing. I thought then that Loyola thing was just a 10-point, 12-point lead the entire second half. We need Iowa to go on a run. Let's hope Hawkeye fucking Elvis does a little trick for us. But I cannot believe that Loyola did that with no break at all. Like yesterday, West Virginia was playing terrible basketball. Bad basketball, okay? It wasn't good. It was tough to watch. I was there in person. It was tough to watch, but we were still in it. We made a run at that thing when we were down like 10 or 12 at one point. We got that thing tied back up. It was like, oh shit, we could win this thing. And Luka Garza hits the over there for 20.
No, it's halftime. It's halftime. This is a highlight from the first.
Jeez. I felt like I've been talking a long time.
It's going to look like that, though.
Don't worry. More of that's coming.
Yeah,
trust me.
exactly.
More of that is coming.
It felt like I was really rambling there. You know, the Ramblers got a good squad up there. They were dominating the team. West Virginia had a chance to come back. I thought I had talked for an entire halftime there at least. What's up?
You know what's impressive is when like these underdog teams, like the favorite will come back like West Virginia did. And it's happened a few times where the dog weathers that storm and then goes on and wins, which is very, very surprising. Normally, like when West Virginia came back and took the lead, I was like, oh, that's it.
Yeah, like mentally they're ready for it because, you know, normally teams collapse or whatever. The water finds its level is always like the thing. So whenever the pressure comes back, you would think the team that is, you know, on paper supposed to be the better team. Mentally, they're about to win this advantage. This team's going to start thinking like, oh, this is why this team is. The underdogs seem to have this confidence about them this year. And this might be like this in previous years. We didn't have last year. And this is very much a what have you done for me lately show. But maybe in previous years, they haven't. Loyola looked like they thought, like, yeah, this is exactly how this was supposed to happen.
Yep.
Like that's literally how they were acting the entire time. Syracuse, same exact thing. There was no. And by the way, we've played Syracuse a lot, and I'd assume they snuck into the tournament, by the way, with an illegal recruit, Buddy Boeheim being their biggest star or whatever. But they didn't even have, it didn't look like they even had to thought like, oh, yeah, no big. They just turn it back on, like, let's bury them again. It's been very interesting to see how this whole thing pans out. I wonder if the bubble and everybody living the same is kind of maybe like a factor of how, like, you know, kind of equalizes everybody mentally.
Yeah, and I also think the limited fans does big time because if they were here, you know, I mean, like the 1 seed is going to bring a lot more fans than the smaller seed or the 2 seed, but when the same amount can get in, like it really does. It kind of just like anyone can win. I mean, it's just they're just playing back like the huge momentum swings. I feel like
they're just out there playing basketball.
They're just playing ball. They're just playing ball.
The boys at Abilene Christian traveled.
That's what didn't they put them on? They put them on private planes.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, I
we
think
were
so.
surrounded by purple.
Yeah, I think they got put on planes and flown out. I do believe.
Wow, who's the booster for that team?
Because I was thinking, yeah, they won. Yes, I do believe that they. Oh, I don't know.
That place was all purple on Saturday night.
I think
they were loud.
I think they flew them on private planes. I try to listen, you know, as much as I can. And I'm surprised. I do believe they were, I don't know, private planes or maybe given tickets flown out there by the school. I forget what it was. But yeah, they were very loud. Yesterday, while we were watching that game, Syracuse fans were getting loud there early. And my wife goes like, oh, okay, they're loud. We got to be loud. Because you look around, you feel as if you're a representative of your school. Like you're looking around and there's just little patches, you know, because everybody's social. And you look at like sections, like, okay, that's a West Virginia section there. That's a West Virginia section there. We are in one. And then all the Syracuse sections, they seem to be a little bit more filled, but they were loud. Like they were very loud early. I'm like, oh, great to have that live crowd action, by the way. And then my wife was like, hey, we got to go. We never really got a chance until late to really, you know what I mean, get going. And then as soon as we did do that, fucking Buddy comes down, pick and roll, get me on McNeil.
Cheater.
I'm going to shoot right over top of him because I've been getting free gifts from the coach of this team since I entered the world. Nobody talks about. He was unbelievable to watch, Buddy Bay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable to watch. That halftime thing when I watched him get hot, it was so cool to like watch it. And I was like, oh, because I didn't know much about him. I'm like, oh, he just must. I didn't watch his pregame warm-ups. I'm like, oh, he must just get nervous in the games or whatever. That's why he's missing. He's having an off night. It must be a little bit different, a little bit tighter or whatever. And then after, he did not miss again. It was just like, oh no, he found it at halftime. They're playing in a new arena. He had to get out there and kind of get used to it. Let me see what it is. And whenever he had those tights on, That son bitch just did not miss. He's an unbelievable ball player. That guy.
Yeah. In the broadcast, they just kept talking about how smart he is too. Like whenever they would run that
He's
just
the
little
coach's
pick and roll.
son.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
First one
though.
in, last one out.
I think Jim Boeheim would be the smartest guy, but it's Buddy because he knew exactly who was on him whenever McNeil would get switched, and he knew he could just shoot over top of him.
It was pretty apparent in the arena what they were trying to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, come on.
Feed Buddy.
Just let anybody else beat you. Just double them.
Gumpy was yelling very loud.
I mean,
Gumpy was not happy.
The favorites in this tournament are not playing like favorites.
Gumpy, at one point, Gumpy was very angry with Huggins, West Virginia, and a couple of the players, like very angry. I want stern voice at these guys. Run! Run! You're better athletes. Run! Then the old guys in front of us, there's like 4 old guys in front of us. I think they might have been related to Huggins or maybe just come to every single game. They were masked down, same thing, mask back up. Everybody was doing the same. It was pretty interesting in there.
Well, then they finally fed McNeil towards the end, and he got hot just like Buddy.
Hey, shout out to him hitting these overs on these kids.
Yeah.
Seem to be the right bet there. I don't know who else is playing today, but Cade Cunningham, he 24 yesterday or whatever.
Yeah.
He got his. I think it was like 22.5 was his over or something like that. He's a good player.
He gone.
Projected number 1.
He's projected number 1 guy?
Yeah.
Nah. Nope.
Crutwig?
Nope. Well, maybe. Hey.
Maybe
Crutwig.
Yeah. He could.
Hey, with that sweet.
Oh,
he's got
see
that
ya.
Sweet.
Hook shot.
Fundamentally sound.
Bro, and he could walk. I think he could walk on glass. Like if he had, I think he could walk. He's so light, it feels like. He's so big. What an icon that guy's got. No, they got a guy coming out of Lithuania who'll fucking dunk on everybody. You never heard of him?
Really?
You won't see him in the NBA for 5-6 years, but it was a good draft pick. It wasn't a waste.
Huh.
Yep.
The 7'3" guy.
Yeah, no, 4.
Whoa.
Yeah, town over.
Taco Fall
7'3" guy ended up in G League. Yeah, he can't.
And he can shoot.
He's a little bobble. He grew late, but Lithuania neighbor next door, 7'4". Yeah, he's coming in.
Wow.
Connor did say Crutwig reminded him of Luka, so
A lot of Luka Doncic. I want the Celtics to draft Crutwig so he can play point guard.
I was intrigued whenever he would start dribbling it.
Oh, it was the best part. It's like, Crutwig, keep going, buddy.
Oh, they run three plays, but literally 2. Like they were in one play that just has a little. We're gonna add another screen, and they're just so fundamentally perfect. It's like, okay, if he goes with you, you come into me. If he doesn't, I'm gonna do a little backdoor bounce pass to you, and they're putting like 2 players on an island basically of the other team, and it's like, let's see if they get it right, and if they don't, we're circling it right back up to the top. Fucking run that.
Do it again.
All right, we'll get 2 other guys on the team. We're gonna do the same things here, and if not, we're gonna run it back, and then we're gonna run the 3rd time, and we'll just get fouled, and there'll be 1 second left on the shot clock. So now we just burn 25 seconds.
It's genius.
It is unbelievable. And on defense, the way they pass guys off, it's as if they legitimately are on a string. Big Coburn is a force underneath.
Yeah.
And Crutwig would leave him, and I'm like, whoa, what are they doing? And as soon as that ball is in the air to Coburn, there's somebody in his face, and then Crutwig's on the other side. Yeah! I'm saying vertical, ball get passed out, and then they would all go back to their thing.
Incredible.
It was unbelievable. I didn't play basketball growing up, right? So I assume that is what it's supposed to look like on the teach tape.
Yeah.
You know, like how they always show, like, this is how it's supposed to look, and then in the game, you hope it is. That defense looks as if it's straight out of the fucking, like, here's defense 101, exactly how you're supposed to. It's unbelievable. That's not easy, I'd assume.
No.
I'd assume those practices are miserable. I'd assume just like, hey, this is what you do. And when this happens, this is what you do. And guess what? We're doing it again. Bang, bang, bang. Now run the screen. Didn't work. Bring it back. Run it again. It's just, that's unbelievable how much work I assume they've had to put in here. What a team they have.
That's holy water, baby.
That's right.
That is holy water.
That's what they're drinking on that side.
Well, we also got to remember the prayers are direct dialogue.
True.
Fast pass.
You
nice
have to
having
get the
that
plays approved by Sister Jane.
It's not the fast pass, by the way. It's that next one.
Yeah, the ultra fast.
The platinum pass.
I got to experience that one time. It was pricey, but I don't know how anybody ever did it any way different. Foxy, did you ever go to Disney World without that thing?
Yes.
You did?
It is not the same. Not even close.
So I never went to Disney World ever, okay?
Yeah.
Obviously. So then when I was a senior, I was up for the Ray Guy Award. It was down at Disney World for the award show or whatever. I'd go in to lose that award. I didn't win. I don't even know if I came second, by the way. It might have been third. Should have won out of the group that was down there. I wasn't the best in the country, but out of the group that was down there, I think I potentially should have won. Matt, Fodge, good guy, great dude. Got to meet him. He won, but I thought I was winning. It's the only reason why I really went down there. And they gave us a hopper pass or bunny or whatever the hell it is for the day of. I was like, all right, I'm going to get to go to Disney World for the first time ever. Torrential downpour. Like fucking hurricane-like winds.
Thick drops.
Not even allowed to leave the apartment or whatever, the hotel we're in, so didn't get a chance. We went one time because my wife wanted me to go or whatever, and she wanted to experience it together. She loves that place as a kid. And I started looking at what things were. I'm like, I'm not waiting any of those. There's no way you're going to get me to wait in any of those lines. No way. So the price of the one to go, like whatever, very fucking expensive. But I'll tell you what, when you're just kind of walking right past people, you feel like a dick. But then once you get in the thing, you're like, oh, this is really nice.
Sweet. Yeah.
And then by like the last ride, you kind of get the right move, so you don't have to look at the people you're cutting. Like, oh, phone, oh, drop something, walk, mosey, conversation, point ahead convo. But it is awesome.
We're talking 2-hour waits for literally 30-second roller coasters.
And by the way, I want to let you know, obviously, after my first time experiencing it, while I was experiencing it, while my wife and Evan and everybody was talking about how much fun it was, how much they love this place, I was like, you guys are fucking stooges. You like this place when you're waiting 2 hours in line right there? It's
magical.
There was a dad who was balancing 7 bottles of sunscreen.
Yikes.
There was 45 kids below him. He's just like trying to get them all in.
Sunscreen.
And then they gotta move the entire team 6 inches because the line moved, and they're doing that for the next 3 hours or whatever because you got to go see this thing.
Of course.
Oh my God, my asshole fucking kid's gonna want to do that. I can't wait to send him down there with Mom's trip. You know what I mean? Good luck. Mom's a hero.
Have fun.
Mom loves it down there too. It's tough. I don't know how people do it.
Got that
Well,
Avatar
you just pay for the expedited one
but
again
it's
when you
so
go.
expensive. There's no way that is a feasible thing to do. They are scared. They stole money from me for what it was, but they were like, look what it could be. They almost write on the ticket like, remember what it could be whenever you're writing that check.
Think about the lines.
There's just kids puking and shitting all over the place.
Well, you can still have your whole day. I mean, if you don't have that, like you're committing 10 hours, 12 hours to go in there no matter what. You can do the whole thing in 3 hours if you...
Yeah. Speaking of my life got an update. Valerie out of surgery.
Yeah!
Shout to Val. My dog Valerie is a half pit bull, half Shar-Pei, 100% best dog on earth. Sam brought Valerie into my life. She was obviously saved from a place, and she's got like this green tattoo on her. Basically, that means that she was in the shelter or whatever. This whole thing, street dog. Street dog. Yeah. She appreciates her life. She's the first dog that I've ever had a real connection with. I do believe, we sleep together and stuff like that at night. She loves her mom. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not going to say that she loves me more than she loves her mom. She loves her mom. Her mom saved her, right? So that's the thing. But at this stage, it does feel as if Valerie and I tend to be around each other every single time I'm home, and I love her. So she got diagnosed with cancer. I forget how long ago, maybe a year ago. Had to get surgery. It was on her head. They took some out. She got a cone back on, it was pumped. But very scared when you hear your dog has cancer or whatever. They didn't get it all, had to go back in. Okay, here we go, even more scared. Dog's miserable with the cone. Then a couple weeks ago, they found another spot in the same area, and we had to make a decision to go in there. She's going in there. They thought it potentially spread to her entire body. It did not. She had a surgery this morning. She's out in recovery. Hopefully she's good. She is not going to be happy, though, with us. I want to let you know that. That cone that she has on, she is not going to be fucking thrilled with what's going on at all. At all. She'll look at you with that cone, and then she will just go ahead, street dog, and while you're sitting there, she'll just accidentally turn really close to where you are so that cone just jabs you.
Like Conor McGregor.
Get you right in the leg, like she does like a leg shot, and then she looks up like, oh, I'm sorry. And then she just walks away. You know what I mean? I can't drink out of a fucking water bowl. I can't lick anywhere I need to. It's an absolute nightmare. So that's what we got to deal with. But I would like to let her know, like, hey, you got no more cancer in you, though, so let's go ahead and celebrate this thing. But yeah, that's what we got. So thank you for everybody's positive thoughts and prayers. Valerie is in a much better place physically than we thought she was going to be in a couple weeks ago when it got real scary.
Yeah, and someone in Elon Musk's camp, tell him to figure out the goddamn
dog cone, dude.
Take him a half hour, I bet.
I get a bunch of people that send me a bunch of really good ones, like alternatives and everything like that. Valerie is a street dog. Okay, she is street smart. She has figured out ways to claw off Velcro. There's like soft ones. She's too smart. She will just get right up underneath there and plop that.
We should do
thing.
shoulder pads and like the linebacker roll.
Neck roll.
And get her a butterfly. And the scars on the head, right?
Yeah, well, this one's below the ear. They actually thought there's a chance they could get too close and hit something that could affect her. So we don't have an update on that, I don't think.
Because last time my dog had surgery, luckily it was on the body, so you just gave it put a doggy onesie on it, so they don't have to wear the cone.
Oh, that would be awesome.
That's perfect.
That would be awesome.
But on the head,
Yeah, this one's right here. By the way, right where?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's like literally right where the back leg
radius.
goes to. Because there's those soft ones. Those soft ones are really nice. Like those look great. And we've tried like 5-6 different ones on her because she comes right to me miserable and she's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah.
Do we do gloves?
Do you want to do this, dude? Is this what you want? Gloves, socks.
Can't
so she
scratch.
Can't scratch.
Oh.
Oh my God, Zito! It's like, hey, when people are trying to go get gold, everybody's worried about getting the gold. No, be the one that's selling the pickaxe. You know, think one step ahead here. Zito's like, hey, let's stop with the head. Let's go right to the source of the scratch. Zito,
drop the
fucking brilliant, Zito.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Sam, wife, you're much smarter than I am. I assume you already thought of this, and there's a reason we don't do this. But we need to put some socks on Valerie's stat.
Yeah.
Thick ones too.
Maybe a boot.
Zito.
Yeah, you can get little doggy booties. I used to put them on my dog all the time after he had surgery.
Will there be traction so she doesn't slip around?
Absolutely.
Oh, if I get her like
onesie socks.
The Santa Claus boots. What are those ones like the LL Bean? Like little rain
boots?
The duck boot thing. Oh, imagine if I get her 4 of those little duck boots.
Oh man,
she's just walking around,
strutting around.
Then she's trying to. What is this? I'm itchy. Then at least she's looking at me to come itch.
Yeah.
That's better.
That's better than her just taking my whole leg out with that cone.
Or you get her some Jordans or something.
Oh, it feels like her shoulders are so strong. That cone has to run into her. And she would just literally just bully you for that thing.
This thing.
Have you ever fucking had to do something like this? I've been around you a long time. I haven't seen anything like this. Everything I like can't do because of this one thing. I can see it. I can see everything.
Oh, yeah.
I just can't get to it. Yeah. Elon needs to figure that out. And maybe we already did.
Yeah.
We have our own Elon right here.
Yeah,
That's right. Elon Z.
Let's get some phone calls here. Let's go to Joey in Los Angeles before Ian Rapoport joins us. What's going on, Joey?
How's it going, Pat?
Not too shabby. I think Zito just thought a $1 billion idea.
Yeah. Trademark.
Dump it so nobody takes it. And if you do take it and try to do all the work, at least let us get a little part of it because logistics on this is going to be difficult. Figuring it out is going to be difficult. Sure. There's going to be a lot of lawyers involved. We do not have a lot of those. So
manufacturing costs.
A lot of this.
Should we go to Shark Tank with this?
Yeah, it feels like right now.
Yeah.
Someone call Cubes.
Call Cubes. It's not a company. How much money have you made? We've made nothing.
We're in pre-production right now.
Think about
We're in pre-production. We're in a word shopping phase. We don't really know the name yet. We were thinking no cone, but if you guys have a better idea.
Someone in chat said Hokas. Just make Hokas for those.
Oh,
Here we
my
go.
God. If Valerie's wearing Hokas.
Here we go.
And she's rolling. Oh,
she'd be like 6'3" of those things.
She'd be the big dog. You know what I mean? Oregon's still hot, it appears. What do you want to talk about, Joey?
With the Pac-12 showing up and showing at this March Madness, can we put some damn respect on the conference on this small regional show?
Okay, all right. All right, dude.
They've been unbelievable.
They have been. I agree. Very good. Okay, we're watching it right now against Iowa. It's currently 59-49 still, 1 minute into the second half. We'll put a lot more respect on it. It opted out of football there for a while, just like the Big Ten. Okay, so we should put a little bit more respect on the Pac-12. That's what this show will try to do going forward. Joining us now is a man who breaks a lot of news in the NFL. He has a podcast called Rap Sheet and Friends. Okay. Which we listen to.
Yeah, all the time.
Do we not?
Mm-hmm. Have to.
Connor, what'd you say about the last episode of Rap Sheet and Friends?
The last episode I said, Pat, hey, look, there's some information on this thing that only Rap Sheet and his friends have, and we have to listen to it.
So whenever we listened to it, they were talking all about that. What were they saying?
Well, they were talking about, all the rumors going around the NFL right now. Where's Russell Wilson? What's happening with that?
Yeah.
And it gave us the perfect insight so that we could carry it onto the show.
So that whenever we saw other things happening, we're like, well, that's not what we heard on Rap Sheet.
Hold on. Yeah, that's not true because because Rap Sheet and his buddies were just talking about how it's not.
And actually, one of Rap Sheet's friends said, remember whenever we said that?
Garofalo.
Yeah, because we said said to somebody, we said, oh, wait, one of Rap Sheet's friends actually said, one of the hosts of Rap Sheet and Friends said, that's what we said.
They always know.
So what we're saying is you should listen to that and watch his work on the NFL, ladies and gentlemen, Ian Rapoport. What's going on,
What's up,
dude?
guys?
Hey,
that was very patronizing. I appreciate that.
no, it was not. Oh my God, what is that all about?
I'll stop listening.
We made it through the week. That's the most important thing. I'm now on the other side of it, so life is good.
See, we were talking about your last episode in July. Whenever we were just referring there, it kind of got us going here.
The Rap Sheet and Friends podcast is currently on hiatus, but it will be back at a time very soon.
And that's what we've been saying this whole time.
Very soon.
That's what we've been saying this whole time.
I should have a big announcement on that at some point. Potentially in the near future.
Are you? Wow. Are you breaking?
Am I going
news?
head to head with your show?
Are you breaking news to break news? You know, if you set the standard of, hey, I got big news coming, there's already been somebody else that has done that. And I'm not saying it has worked out absolutely perfectly for that person. But what I'm saying is if you're going to break news, that you're going to break news, there's already one person that's at the top of the totem pole, pal, and his name is Jay Glazer.
Listen, Pat, I could have broken the news on Rap Sheet's new podcast and how it's going to change, but I was being respectful towards him. So I'm gonna sit on that. But yes, very big news from the Rap Sheet and Friends podcast coming soon.
Thank you, Jay. That started today, by the way, so we had to.
That was
absolutely
Jay Glazer. I mean, I don't know who he's. That literally might be him.
Okay, let's move on. All right, Jay Glazer doesn't deserve any of this. We appreciate Jay Glazer. But moving on. Kenny Golladay gets a lot of money from the Giants. We had no idea what the wide receiver market was going to look like. Was Kenny Golladay getting these types of offers from every team, and that's why everybody else was kind of held up? Or is this just a one market race with the Giants saying, we want our guy?
So this all blends together. But it was either Wednesday or Thursday, Kenny Golladay had the first offer that I could verify from a team, and it was the Cincinnati Bengals, and it was 1 year up to $11 million. And I was like, man, Kenny Golladay probably has to take a 1 year deal. And okay, that it's not terrible reality. Juju took a really nice 1 year deal. Corey Davis got a multi-year, but nothing wrong with taking a 1 year deal and saying, you know what, the market didn't develop like I thought. It's fine. I'll just cash in next year. That's what I was thinking. And then, got to Thursday, Friday, the Giants started doing a lot of research on him, started making a lot of calls, trying to figure out what went wrong in Detroit. Why didn't they tag him again? There was a off the field incident that Albert Breer detailed this morning in Monday Morning Quarterback that I know teams were looking into, that he was completely cleared, but that's something that teams were looking into just to see what it was. And then you got to Friday, and then we found out, okay, one, the Bears had hosted him. And it wasn't just leverage to get Allen Robinson to sign. They were all in, multi-year deal, double digits. So that was a legit, real offer. And then the Giants have him over for a little slumber party. And once the slumber party thing comes into effect, then I knew it was getting done. I mean, I felt like he wanted to be there. Okay. And when a team wants him and a player wants to be there and they're sort of kind of in the same ballpark money-wise, usually that's getting done, and so that got done Saturday.
They were dancing, you're saying.
Mm-hmm. They were dancing.
How come whenever he went and danced with the Chicago Bears, stayed overnight, had a slumber party there, it didn't work out? Is that because of Andy Dalton? And how long did you know Andy Dalton was going to be a Bear, and is he potentially going to be traded for Russell Wilson, who's allegedly still in the market?
I knew Andy Dalton was going to be a Bear. No, I thought Andy Dalton was going to be a Bear for a while. That was, to me, it was the 49ers or the Bears. The Bears gave him a chance to start. The 49ers wouldn't. So I knew he was going to be a Bear. What I did not know was when the Bears were finally going to get the no, you can't have our quarterback from the Seahawks. So that happened probably an hour or so before Dalton completed his deal with the Bears. That was really the holdup. So even though I knew he was going to the Bears, I couldn't really say it because God forbid I reported, then it's like, oh yeah, and the Bears just traded for Russell Wilson. So that was kind of that dynamic. As far as are the Bears still trying? I guess anything is possible. I haven't heard a lot of momentum recently on them trying. I mean, it seems, I would never say never on anything in this weird world, but it seems like once the Bears signed Andy Dalton, that probably was a wrap. And maybe it'll be next offseason when we'll be talking about Russell Wilson getting traded.
Okay, so Russell Wilson is back as a Seattle Seahawk in your eyes, full-time, no questions asked. He said go Hawks at the end of announcing an NFL flag football team, and he celebrated Chris Carson signing to the Seahawks this weekend, 2 years, $14 million. Russell Wilson, Seattle Seahawk, how are they going to get past it? Do you have any insights? I would assume you do because you're Ian Rapoport. Does Rap Sheet have any friends inside the Seattle Seahawks organization that are telling you how they plan on managing the Pete Carroll, Russell Wilson, Team 3 offensive line potential issues that could arise?
It has started because one of the things they did was they traded for Gabe Jackson. And Russell Wilson wanted a big-time offensive lineman in free agency. The Seahawks were in big on Zeitler and I think offered him actually more than the Ravens. But he ended up choosing Baltimore for family reasons. And then, they end up trading for Gabe Jackson. So that goes a long way in telling Russell Wilson, like, we are serious about improving the offensive line. To my knowledge, they haven't had a lot of conversations, but I think that's okay. Like if you're married to someone for a while, and Russell Wilson and the Seahawks have been married for a while, like you're going to have fights. Sometimes, and this obviously this has not happened to my wife.
No, others. You've heard.
Let's just say you're in a restaurant and you start yelling at each other. Everyone's like, wow, like they're getting divorced. And then you get behind closed doors and you do the opposite of that. So I would imagine they're going to get together and move forward, and I think it's going to be okay until next year when we end up talking about probably exactly the same thing.
Well, was it the food, you think?
Huh. Oh, yeah.
I mean,
wine choice,
oysters, champagne, whatever.
Oh, you started.
I never actually believe that oysters are like they feel like that feels like a myth, but you guys probably know better than me.
No, that's why you got to go to Roman. You know what I mean? You don't need the oysters. They just they're terrible. I've gone oyster fishing before in South Carolina. No big deal. You find them in like sand and mud.
Really?
Yeah, I've been out there.
That's not really fishing, isn't that just picking through the sand?
Yeah, they have a name for it. They have a name for it.
I'm just saying, it's not fishing. That's like what my kids do.
Coastal elitist,
Yeah.
Ian
Come on,
Rapoport. I'm so sorry. You hate the fishermen out there that are getting the oysters for you to fight with your wife over. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was a good tie-in.
A rare joke. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Juju Smith-Schuster. He allegedly had offers from the Chiefs, the Ravens, and he chose to go, maybe the Eagles. He chose to go back to the Steelers. This is becoming something now because people are making it a story. People are turning down the Chiefs to go elsewhere, allegedly. Are there only a few teams that are still active, or is there more teams than what we're hearing, like Chiefs, Ravens, Patriots, obviously? That was a big news because that was the first time they really got active in this whole thing, Ravens. Yeah. What, are there a lot of teams in the mix right now for signing all these guys that are left, or is there only a few spots? And are the Chiefs one of them?
I mean, yes. I think the Chiefs will probably be in the mix for signing someone else. Could they sign a left tackle? I think that's possible. They also could draft one. It's a really good tackle draft. There's just not a lot of players right now that people are really going to spend money for. So when someone like Juju becomes available, and yeah, I mean, the Chiefs offered him, I think it was 1 year up to either 11 or 12, and then the Ravens offered him a really nice deal, 1 year up to 13.
Oh,
really good deal, and he turned all of that down for $8 million from the Steelers with no incentives because he wanted to stay. And I mean, I don't know if you're joking or not, but like, rarely do you see someone say it's actually not about the money and then prove it. I thought that was kind of cool.
I am 100% on board. I think he did. I'm going to take it a step further. I think he did it in spite of two people, which makes me love the move even more. And one of them's in this office in Tone Diggs, and the other one's Mark Madden in Pittsburgh. I think he legitimately did it. Just listen, I wouldn't. I mean, I enjoy the way Juju thinks. He's a businessman. He's running his whole thing. If he did this just to say fuck you to Mark Madden and Tone Diggs, I would absolutely love it. But also, I think he does like Ben Roethlisberger. And I think a lot of these guys realize that next offseason is going to be big, right? You're going to see a lot more. Like, for instance, Antonio Brown, potential free agent right now. Everybody assumes he's going to go back to Tampa Bay with Tom because who knows anywhere else. If he was to play another year somewhere, have success, he can make another big-time paycheck if his off-the-field issue is obvious. If it is what's being alleged, we hope justice is served. If not, let's move on. But he could potentially hit money again next offseason like a lot of other people if he takes a one-year deal. You think he ends up at Seattle any chance, or is he going back to Tampa?
I would say my guess is he ends up back in Tampa. Not saying it's definitely going to happen, but Brady wants him back. I think he wants to be there. It's also just, how much money can they come up with? I mean, Tampa, what happens when you win the Super Bowl did you win the Super Bowl or no?
What's that?
Did you win a Super Bowl?
Okay.
Ian, good seeing you.
Hey, Ian. It was great having you on the show. No, Ian, I'd like to
I still want to misspeak.
Yeah. On Joe, we got a shout out on Joe Budden show. Actually, a guy went to bat for us. I'm gonna figure. I watched the clip, and he went to bat for me. Joe Budden made fun of him for having knowing a punter's name, basically. And the guy was like, "He's got a ring, though. He's got a ring." I couldn't even repost the clip because what you just rubbed in my face. I actually don't, but I appreciate that guy. But I don't have a ring, Ian. Thanks.
No, so Tampa's had
right
to
here.
pay everyone, and so I just don't know if Antonio Brown's going to get a real legit deal from the Seahawks. Then he might have to go because his deal with Tampa Bay, I think, is going to be a little bit of a prove-it type situation. And if Seattle's going to say, we believe you, we trust you, we're going to give you real money, not like incentive-laden, then maybe he goes. But, I mean, Tampa wants him back. Brady wants him there. That means a lot. So my guess is he ends up back in Tampa.
Connor.
What's the market like for Lombardi Lenny rap sheet? Because AB said on an IG Live that they're trying to get it done so that he can come back to the Bucs.
I don't know if that's what he said.
Lombardi Lenny is.
Said we're getting it done.
We're gonna figure it out. I think they said. I don't think they said we're going back to the Bucs, did they?
They said we're gonna figure out a way to get back.
Okay.
They're in the process of trying to figure it out. I mean, they've been in negotiations with Leonard Fournette and his agent for like 4 days. I think it's, I don't know if another team jumps in there and says, all right, we're going to make you an offer that's going to blow that away. And I think that's probably what they're waiting for. Like, again, my guess is that gets done. Otherwise, I think Tampa has a really solid replacement because they'd probably just sign James White, Brady's buddy, who's been trying to get down to Tampa also. But anyway, I do think in the end it's probably Fournette there. I just know they haven't finalized the deal just yet.
A lot of people in the YouTube comments are saying I was punter of the decade, though. Yeah. So maybe remember that next time you do any little Euro.
I didn't know that.
When you're talking with your friends.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
People are saying things about you not having an episode.
Marquette King wasn't punter of the decade?
Marquette King was awesome. He's a friend of mine. Yeah. He was a friend of mine. Good guy. Great guy. He's going to get back in the NFL, I think, actually. But no, probably best punter in the XFL for sure. Yeah. In the XFL's history.
I mean,
yeah, but he'll go on to be the next decade. I think he's getting back in there. But, I mean, no big deal. What do you have, Ty?
Ian, have you heard any updates on the Deshaun situation in Houston, or is all the stuff off the field kind of clouding things right now?
There's a lot there, right? So I think, there's the allegations, there's the lawsuits, they're all civil. No one has brought charges. There hasn't been a grand jury. As far as I know, the police are not involved. The league is investigating, and I think teams are trying to wait and see, what is any of this? And the short answer is no one actually knows. No one knows anything right now. Now, I know I've spoken to a couple of teams where this has not deterred them in trying to get Deshaun Watson. I don't know if people thought they'd go, oh, all right, I guess he's staying. But, I haven't got that sense. Some teams who are interested in him are still very much interested in him, probably because of, the character that they think of the player. Now, if something happens with this, and maybe that'll change. But
who's interested?
There are teams I know that still very much believe in Deshaun Watson. And
okay, Ian, hold on. Any of the teams that you know are interested in Deshaun, do they have the potential capital to make it work to get him?
Yeah. Okay. There's probably 4 or 5 teams with the capital and the opportunity now to get it.
Okay, we're gonna say some names here. We'll just watch your reaction.
Okay.
Are the Patriots potentially invested or interested in Deshaun Watson?
I have not heard that.
Ooh. Are the Miami Dolphins potentially interested in Deshaun Watson?
Yes. I would never rule out a team like the Dolphins that has such a high draft pick and has Tua, who also could be potential
what an answer.
Trade. So I would not rule them out. I would say that.
Diggs, you were going to lean in there. Do you have a?
Since the Bears' rumored offer was 3 firsts and a couple players, could they do the same for the Houston Texans?
They could, as a matter of fact.
Oh! So Andy Dalton was assured to be a starter, okay? He goes to Chicago, 1 year, 11 mil. This is what I was told. Get me out of Dallas. I enjoyed it. Got killed one time. We came back on the other side. Here I am in Chicago. Nagy pays his potential last year. This is going to be fun. And then they go, actually, funny you say that because now you're one of the 2 starters we're thinking about trading away. But they just signed Tyrod Taylor. So what would that be? Would it be Tyrod Taylor and Andy Dalton?
Wow.
Oh, my God, down in
Well,
Houston.
Well, here's the problem: is I haven't gotten any sense that the Texans would actually trade him. From the conversations I've had with the teams that have called the Texans, it's always been like, I'll talk about anyone but the quarterback. So I don't. Maybe they do it. Maybe something changes dramatically. I just haven't gotten any sense at all that the Texans would trade him right now or anytime soon.
Go ahead, Connor.
Yeah, Rap Sheet, now that we know that the salary cap is kind of just this fake number that you can just work around, is it definitely going to go up next year, or do you think it might stay the same?
I think it's probably going to go up. My guess, based on early accounting, which is math, which is where you use a calculator and try to put numbers together or divide them or subtract.
We get it. Okay. We get it. Yeah, okay.
Just saying.
What, you have a T9?
Those of us in the business do it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right.
It probably goes up. My guess is around 200 or a little higher. So not like the dramatic jump that it would have been this year if not for COVID, but like making its way up there. And I think next year will be a little more normal, hopefully.
Okay.
Free agency was weird this year.
Well, wasn't there something put in, agreed upon between the NFL and the NFLPA whenever COVID started and they knew revenue was potentially going to be lost, where the difference between a salary 1 year to the next could be greater than a certain percentage? Am I making that up in my head? Or because all these deals that are happening right now, 1 year, next year, $14 million that next year, they're just kind of kicking things down the road. Will teams be able to do that forever? Is that something they'll be able to do forever? Or is this year just something where they've made agreements so they can get through the year, basically?
I think teams did contracts knowing that the cap would be lower this year and higher next year, so the number would be bigger. Like, for instance, the Raiders signed Kenyon Drake, made his deal basically fully guaranteed, and then the biggest payment comes next year when hopefully they'll have more money. It's guaranteed he's getting it, but the actual payment comes next year. So I think you saw more of that. You saw, like, some smart deals, like deals where, like, a lot of players sign 2-year deals. They go through this little bit, and then when the cap jumps in 2023, then everybody gets rich.
Yeah, I think this is going to make people be active in the future. I think once they start seeing what the salary cap people are doing in New England, Kansas City, Tampa Bay, these teams that are able to acquire a lot of talent while structuring the contract in a fashion that's like avoidable years. This is BS. We'll figure this out later. We'll do that whole thing. The Taysom Hill deal is maybe the picture of that entire thing. Last question before we let you go, Ian, and this is something that affects the city that we're in right now. T.Y. Hilton, okay? T.Y. Hilton, current free agent. There was a trend on Twitter yesterday, hashtag bring T.Y. home, back to Indy. He is loved here. He has played great football here. Last year, not as big as numbers that he's ever had, but also he was the only guy, and Phil Rivers wasn't really going towards him early. They kind of got there late. What is the market for T.Y., and are the Colts going to bring in a weapon, or do you see them potentially drafting? Because Jim Irsay in his presser said, we need like an explosive guy on offense, basically. Well, how are they going to address that, you think?
They are still in talks with T.Y. Hilton. I definitely not rule out him being back. I think it's possible. I know a couple of the teams who didn't get receivers are interested in still talking to him. The thing that's a little different from T.Y. compared to some players is he is very smart and he is very savvy. So could he have signed on Friday and stayed in Indy? Probably could have. I just think once you get past a certain point and the money stops, people stop just throwing around money, like there's no point in rushing to anything. So I think he's going to get a nice market. There's a chance he's back in Indy, definitely. But I don't get the sense he's in a hurry at all because he still could improve his deal if he just hangs out and waits a little bit, which I think is what he wants to do.
And if I'm T.Y., to your point, very intelligent guy, he could sign in training camp somewhere and have that offense down.
And also, like, let's say, I don't even know if there's going to be an offseason at all this year, but there's certainly not going to be any for the next month. So, like, let's say he waits till after the draft and then someone thought they were going to get a receiver, doesn't get one, and says, all right, we'll give you $9 million. Like, that would be worth it.
Okay, 1 year and then an actual free agency next year where 11 years, $110 billion media rights deal potentially gets in there with fans back in the stands. Ian, we appreciate you, man. Let's put out another episode of Rap Sheet and Friends for the boys.
Please.
For the boys, find some friends.
When I see, we were going in a nice direction until you told me to. When I find friends, I will let you guys know, and when we're ready to compete head to head, then I will make sure to kind of get you guys in the mix.
Hey, be a friend, tell a friend. We'll tell a friend. We told a friend.
Always.
There's a lot of friends that want to get in there, Ian. I think there are a lot in this room.
Yeah. Please. Yeah.
Please.
Come on.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not just saying that?
No. We wouldn't do that. That's not our show. No.
We'll figure something out.
Hey, we heard there was a chance that we helped you out on a news break. Did that happen?
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it actually did.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, you don't have to say it, but you're welcome.
I'm not going to say it.
Yeah.
But I was actually going to send you a text about that.
Yeah.
One of the great moments of my reporting career, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, well, we're
Not
lucky
joking.
to be a part of it, and we appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, Ian Rapoport. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Very cool.
That had to feel pretty cool for him. Yeah. We saw something all unfold.
Yeah.
We heard, actually, I guess, how something completely unfolded. And I was like, surprised Ian hasn't texted me a little how you doing, keep him moving.
A little odd.
I don't have his number. Oh. And we don't follow each other on Twitter. That's real. So no DM group event. That's why. Great to chat with him, though. Love that, man. We'll be back on the other side with some phone calls. 1-888-MAD-DOG-6. This is the Pat McAfee Show. It does appear as if Oregon is not letting up. Iowa's made a couple runs at this thing, but Oregon has just put the clamp down on the Hawks. We thought the Hawks would fly high today. We thought they'd come out here and flap the shit out of those wings. They've been living in Indy for a long time. Hawks don't fly in Indy all the time, but the Hawkeyes have. Here today playing against a team from the Pac-12, which has not been respected enough in this entire basketball thing.
No.
Those wings have been clipped.
Oh, jeez.
The Hawks are falling.
I mean, they're playing like shit right now. The problem is, Garza's flying sky high right now, and so is Wieskamp. But
Well, that's the thing about it. Whenever you're trying to fly in a flying V, and that front one's flying, he's banking on the rest of the Hawks to carry the weight, because he's going to break it, okay, with his big ass face. That Hawk in the front. But the wind is going to go on like it's a car. You know what I mean? And he's just up there flying, weathering the storm himself. He's like a plane with propellers up there right now.
Right.
Hawks aren't soaring, Hawks are falling.
Yeah.
And it's a shame, because we all bet mightily on the Hawks.
I think they got another run in them. One more. Need to cut
Let's
to
go,
single
boys.
digits.
Come on
Need to
now.
cut it to single
Let's
digits.
go, boys. Let's get those wings a flapping. We'll cover that on the other side. It's the Pat McAfee Show, sports show.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally, but you were merely adopted to dark. I was born in it, molded by it.
You stink! Come on! You stink! Fuck you! Get behind the whistle! You're a joke! You're a bum! You're a joke! You're a bum! You're a fucking joke! I got the closest house to the football stadium. You want to do a podcast for a game day? I said to Tim, I'm friends with your PK man. Who looks for a freaking walk right there?
God damn it. Fucking travel, dude? Get the fuck out of here.
A couple people, one college kid, took a shot at my swag.
We noticed. We know. We don't like that kid.
I don't think a lot of people understand what swag is. You know, some of this younger generation thinks, you know, swag is just like the clothes I wear or whatever. No. Swag is a mentality. Yeah. Swag is a mindset. I tried to tell this to some of the guys in the locker room this week. I said swagger, which is what swag comes from. Swagger is a mindset. Swagger isn't that you have a Supreme backpack on. Or that you have your shoes, you know, unlaced walking around with, you know, the you know, you got your new Louis fanny pack that you make sure it's not worn at your waist, it's worn over your shoulder. That's not swag. That's not swagger. That's fashion choices. True swag is owning your inner essence. It's a mindset. And my essence on the field is that I feel like I'm a throwback player and I'm a tough guy. What I've played through, how I wear my stuff, you know, I'm kind of a no-nonsense, straightforward. To me, that's what swag is all about.
You're damn
all
right.
this like fake swag out there. I got my special towel. I got this. I got that. I got this writing out there. A lot of you guys are just posing.
All right.
Giving the old white guys something to complain about. It's the Pat McAfee Show.
Welcome back to that show, brought to you by Manscaped. Get 20% off and free shipping right now when you go to manscaped.com/Pat. That's a good deal no matter how you slice and dice it. 80-62 right now. Oregon's pulling away from Iowa. Not great news, but Luka has hit his over, which is good news for me. He just pulls up from 3, skies it, bricks it. Rebound, offensive rebound for Iowa. Iowa goes to put back, foul on the floor.
Christ.
Anyways, Iowa's getting killed. And I think that's just what we're going to have to kind of live with. I do believe Connor bet on Oregon today, so he's pretty pumped up about the Ducks flying high out there. They look like a good squad. They can score now. Iowa has not been able to. Some more information is rolling out about this 11-year, $110 billion media rights deal that the NFL just signed with numerous platforms last week. CBS, Fox, ESPN, which is also ABC, Amazon's in the game, NBC's in the game. They made a deal with everybody. In a time where viewership was going down for everybody, the NFL continued to either maintain or go up in every single demo. They're adding a 17th game in which they have to vote on here in a little bit. They knew they had the networks right where they needed them to be. They had all the leverage in the world. Everything else seems to stink in comparison to the numbers that the NFL puts up on a regular basis. And they took advantage of that. A couple new details are emerging. ESPN and ABC will get 3 Monday night doubleheaders each season, including the traditional pair in week 1 per Albert Breer. ABC will also get 2 games on the Saturday of the week 18 games. And those games will be flexed to ensure fans get meaningful matchups. Obviously, the flex is what NBC has done with Sunday Night Football for some time. Monday Night Football was never able to do that. Sunday Night Football always seemed to have a good game. Monday Night Football seemed to stink more often than not. ESPN said we'd like the ability to flex those games. Also, Amazon getting the exclusive rights for Thursday Night Football. That does not start until 2023. Fox has that deal until then. They can opt out, though, in 2022 for Amazon to begin. Then the NFL also has the option to give Amazon a game on Black Friday, which is their biggest shopping day of the year. Wow. As this continues to roll out, the only thing you need to know is that the NFL rakes in money at all all times. Big shout out to Amazon getting in the game. Thursday Night Football will remain on Fox for at least one more season, and then Amazon can get in there if Fox wants to relinquish that exclusivity. It's a good time to be in the NFL and a business around the NFL, especially a show that covers the NFL in a particularly, for some reason, makes no sense to us, large fashion. What do you have, Diggs?
I would say it's great ESPN's getting all those games if we could find a crew, to call them.
Oh. Well, they will figure that out. Have faith that at some point they will find gold. Let's assume that Herb Street and Fowler will probably be doing those games. Can they go back to back in 2 different cities? They're going to have to find another pairing. Shout out to Amazon getting in the game. That's probably how the future is going to look. Look for Google, Apple, maybe even Netflix to get in there. It's a wild time to be an NFL fan. Also, college basketball fan. I was getting drummed. Hour 3 is on the other side. This is the Pat McAfee Show. We'll see you in 6. You have got to experience so many things, both as a businessman off the field and on the field. Is there a moment when I ask this question that pops your mind, like, what's the craziest shit you've ever seen in your entire life? Because there was a time there where it felt like you were just getting dropped into insane situations and the world was like watching you do things. Man vs. Wild, you and that Bear Grylls guy, fucking electric. That was maybe the most electric shit I've ever seen. Is there anything that you think of whenever you think, like, what's the most ridiculous thing you've been a part of?
Probably some of the most ridiculous shit I ever been a part of was, I had got the restaurant which I'm in right now, and when we first got it, I would come in here and I would clean up and go outside in the front, sweep up, make sure everything looked nice and shit. And one morning I got up here and I noticed, damn, this is a funky ass smell. And I looked, to the side of my front door, and it's a big ass pile of shit. And I'm talking about human shit.
Yeah,
and it's right on the side of the door. So I was like, somebody done came and popped the shit right in front of the door. Like, oh, this shit is crazy. Like, I can't be in here serving food. Motherfucker come walk in and they smell straight ass cheeks when they come in there. Like, I don't think that's the restaurant I need to eat in. So, man, I get the water hose and I'm hosing it down. And, I see, we got a couple, dolphins that usually walk back up in front. Hey, man, did you do this? Like, oh, no. So, one of them owned up to it. I said, man, check it out. So you don't do this no more. Look, you come by here, we get you we get you a broom and you help us, we help you. You feel me? And we put together a little, I put a proposition together for him, and I ain't cleaning up shit no more.
It's a win-win. It's a win for everybody on that one. Hey, one of your former teammates. Yeah, hey, everybody wins. You're helping the people, man. That's awesome. That's why people love you. But hey,
one of them owned up to it. Just a line of questioning. The line of questioning.
His name was Willie. Willie owned up to. Matter of fact, he just left out. He's saying, sweeping up. He's like, hey, what's up? Oh boy, I've been looking for you. You feel me? Okay. Yeah, we bust down together up in the front of the restaurant to get it all cleaned up and everything.
Hey, you're helping people. Hey, Willie went from shitting outside to working inside. Let's go.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go, Willie. Let's go.
Give it up for my boy Willie, man.
Hello and welcome to Office Championship Wrestling live in Indianapolis, Indiana. Tonight we have a straight to hell match in which the devil will battle against our office wrestler, Dylan Boston. You might be wondering how we got here. Let's find out right now.
And now we have to make a deal with the devil.
Yeah, no big deal. Classic trial by combat situation. We got our champion, Dylan Bostic. All he's got to do, win the match, 1, 2, 3, and we're home safe.
The only man that would take the job to protect us from the devil himself, Dylan Bostic.
Like you mentioned, Pat, there's probably about 5 or 6 other guys we'd rather have in this position. But we'll take Bostic, I guess.
Not only are all of our souls on the line, the Office Championship Wrestling Championship, presented by Natural Light, is also on the line.
Jesus, the devil's trying to put Bostic right to hell!
I do not want to go to
Good God,
hell!
no!
Don't do
Good
it!
God, no! Come on, Bostic, Pat!
Oh, no! Oh, my...
I'll see you in hell, Pat. The goddamn Easter Bunny's out here! What the hell's he doing here?
The Easter Bunny is obviously here to help Dylan Bostic.
Wait a minute. No! No! The Easter Bunny's been on the devil's side this whole time. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Jesus what the hell Jesus Christ doing here? The power of Christ is compelling Dylan Bostic. Look at this, Pat! Jesus Christ is bringing Bostic back to life! Jesus is going insane! And now Bostic's kicking wholesale ass in the ring! Jesus Christ has come to help Dylan Bostic defeat the devil and defeat the Easter Bunny! What's gonna happen here? Good God Almighty, it looks like he's going up in the scissor lift! Jesus is lifting the scissor lift! Jesus is now telling Bostic to come down. Don't do it, Bostic! Don't do it! Oh my God! Bostic's dead! He's dead! You can't tell from home, but that scissor lift is about 8 stories up, Pat! 80 feet in the air! Oh wait, he's tuning up the bed. The devil! Super kick! Into the casket! The devil goes down! The devil goes down! He shuts the casket! Straight back to hell! The devil goes straight back to hell, where he belongs! With the assist from Jesus Christ of Nazareth! Dylan Bostic saves the PMI office's souls and wins the OCW championship right here on our first OCW Straight to Hell.
The Pat McAfee Show.
There'll be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we can talk about.
Yes, speaking his mind.
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
While being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake-ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
And ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford and say, nah. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to that show. Monday, March 22nd, 2021, years after the year zero. It is currently 84-66, Oregon waxing Iowa.
Yeah.
Shout to Twine for that beat drop. At least Iowa's still in the tourney. A team that got eliminated quick from the tournament, which none of us could have expected. A team that was hot, a team that was great, a team that has an alumni and a fan base that is so strong and so dedicated. You thought maybe even their powers and support from afar would maybe will them maybe to a Elite Eight, Final Four national championship. That team's Ohio State, but what we realized quickly last week is that even their most notable alumni hate their team. Mm-hmm. Because A.J. Hawk would not say I.O., a lot of bad things have happened to Ohio State, and in turn, the entire Big Ten. Joining us now to clarify why he chose to do such a thing, A.J. Hawk.
Yeah,
A.J. A.J.
Hey, well, first off, congrats to, you see my shirt, Centerville Elks. Division I state champs in basketball last night.
Hey, let's go Elks! Let's go Elks!
Boys are already in the gym today, already working out for next year. So they're looking to repeat. But first off, I think we know what happened with Ohio State. They went into a juggernaut with Oral Roberts. They're 2-0, right? They're getting might run the table. What if they win it all?
Listen, the Oral Bobs have a chance, but once they run into Loyola, which is going to have to happen at some point, they're not going to be able to beat that. Okay. Perfect defense. The practice tape defense that they're running with the soft touch from the Mid-Atlantic? No, the
Missouri Valley.
The Missouri Valley Player of the Year, Krutwig, by the way, with his touch. I don't know if Oral Bobs is going to continue their magical run, but I do know that Loyola might be unstoppable, and Ohio State's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ohio State took the L. What did I say before this? Like, whatever you do all season long, like, it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, when it comes to college basketball, like, what matters, what people will remember is what you did in the tourney. So you need to make a run.
West Virginia, Garza just pulled up from deep. Might be too little, too late. We'll see. 4 minutes left, 91-74. But the West Virginia Mountaineers lost to Buddy Boeheim, who was illegally recruited to Syracuse. How come nobody talks about that, AJ?
Did you know that Jim Boeheim is still the head coach there, right?
Yep, saw him last night with my own eyes, walking back and forth. I had my eyes on him. I seen him. Yep, he's still there.
He's been there forever. Like I honestly didn't know he was still there.
Probably this kid's whole life.
For
Do you know how
sure.
many visits this kid went on? Do you know how many visits this kid won? How about
illegal visits? Was he was doing his whole life?
How about the tournament gifts that this kid has been receiving?
Man.
Just like Final Four, whatever, national championship. I don't know if he's ever won one. I'd assume Syracuse won national championship at some point with Jimbo. This kid got national championship hat, national championship shirt. He got gifts, birthdays, Christmas probably. Yeah, all for his entire life from an NCAA head coach. This kid also just so happens to have one of the best shots I think I've seen in some time. He's unbelievable to watch, AJ. It is. He's so smooth. It's not like he's the most. He's just so smooth. He's very good, but it's all bullshit. He shouldn't even be there. The guy should be in the G League already.
Boeheim has been the head coach since 1976. So, yeah, he's been there since.
Carmelo.
That's what I'm saying.
Carmelo won the.
Yeah.
He's really good. He's really, really good. That Loyola team, though, AJ, you didn't get a chance to chat about them with us. I don't know if you got a chance to see them play because I know you had a long weekend being a dad and watching the Centerville.
So I have like third-degree burns on my face from sitting outside at soccer games.
Hey, shout out to you, dude.
Wow. No, not shout out. Should have put some suntan.
Ty took a trip to the sun as well.
Me too. I hear you. I was not prepared on Sunday.
He went golfing out there and just
Yeah.
ate it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Not as bad as his shin burn that he had coming out of Bahamas where it looked like he was actually walking on the sun for a couple hours. His legs were so inferno or whatever. But that Loyola team, you're going to have to do one thing to beat them, and you're going to have to be very good at it, and you're going to have enough time to practice, which you probably won't, for what they do to you. They look like a throwback basketball team from, I assume, when basketball was like created and the fundamentals were created. The defense is unbelievable. Their big guy can move. They got players. They got, 4 high school coaches starting, and then they got Krutwig, who's going to be an NBA player. It is unbelievable to watch them play.
Hey, what was their record during the regular season?
I have no idea, but I do know that Diggs said the one guy who's smarter than the entire selection committee had them ranked 8th going into the tourney or whatever. So I guess they have been good all year. It's not like this just happened. We didn't happen to see any of it because they're in the Missouri Valley or whatever.
Like 22-4 or something ridiculous.
Who beat them and how'd they beat them? Was Krutwig out?
Drake beat him once, which the tournament team, and then I don't know who their other losses were.
Wig was
Wisconsin and Richmond were their other two.
The Wig was rested?
Yeah, he was rested. No way he was playing.
Saving for March.
Did you hear Ian Rapoport break some news here? He was probably saving it for March. Big Wig.
I caught some of Ian. Yeah, what did he break?
He broke news about who's potentially still in for Deshaun. I guess Chicago Bears still in potentially. Miami still in potentially. Now, these are all things that he had heard. He said about 5 teams. We only asked him about 3. We could have probably asked about more. Not the Patriots, though. He said he had not heard anything about the Patriots.
Probably Carolina. Might be in that mix still.
Yeah, because they were allegedly in from jump
Jets,
there, get him back home. Jets probably in there.
Hey, does he know? Like, are any of these talks or any of these teams exploring a trade? Are they somewhat on hold for all these allegations just to see what happens?
We asked that. That was the exact question that was asked, actually. And I don't know if he addressed it or not. I'm not sure how he answered that.
He said it didn't seem to be.
Yeah. The teams that were interested, still interested, I think is how he addressed that. It's getting crazy down there, though. I hope if it's true, justice is served. That's where by the way, this show will stand. That's what we stand. If something bad happens, we would like justice to be served.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Stand by it. But if nothing happened, would also like that to be talked about by people that are covering it right now. I've seen the phone calls live all 2 hours and 9 minutes. Should we go to them?
Yeah.
AJ, you have anything you want to get off your mind here before we get to the phone calls?
I did want to say congrats to Val. I heard she's out of surgery,
Thank
right?
you. Shout out to Val. My dog is out of surgery. She's currently in the recovery. They have like a recovery area there. This is the first time this is her 3rd surgery. This is the first time they said that we went to a new surgeon when it has a different tool that could get into a more tiny spot, because if it goes anywhere else, so we had to go to a different place. It's like a full-blown hospital almost.
More precise.
Yeah, more precise tool to get in there or whatever. They said, well, she might have to stay here the night or whatever. That did not make Mom happy. I'll tell you that. If she's...
Are one of you going to stay with her? Could you?
I don't think so. I think it's like a back room area or whatever. But
COVID. They don't want you giving COVID to the other dog.
Val gets high anxiety in these places. She does not. She comes back on the other side of these things whenever we have to put her in a place for a couple of nights. She is not happy. She's got scars on her because she tries to get out of the thing. Like it's like she literally looks as she comes out like, we ain't fucking doing it again. All right? I'm staying here. Listen, I'll hold my piss however long it got to be. I'm not going in there. So I think old mom is potentially going to have to go. I think this might be like we might have to go get her and get her out of there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Jailbreak.
Jailbreak.
Yeah. Definitely. Break her out. As long as you pay your bill, they don't care.
Yeah. You're right. It's going to be a big one, too.
I'll hack into the alarm
Let's
system.
go to Michael in Columbus. What's going on, Michael?
How's it going, Pat? Shout out Hawk and the boys.
Shout out, dude.
Shout out.
Yeah, Pat, I was wondering,
Iowa
if you're in college nowadays trying to walk on as a kicker, what would you put in the film that you send in to coaches? And then on the opposite
music.
end, if you're a coach, what's something that would really catch your eye?
Okay, so AJ Hawk just said put some good music on there.
It's a good idea.
You know what I mean?
Make it something catchy that the coach is like, he makes them stop on that one.
Yeah, bingo. Or also remember, just like whenever you're playing Cards Against Humanity, you got to play towards the person that you're sending it to. Maybe find out who their favorite musician is. Put that on there. Edit that in.
Classic rock would probably be a hit with a lot of coaches in the league right now, especially the older guys.
And every time something hits, like a guitar, boom, the ball goes flying off. That's play to the audience that you were playing for. And in this particular case, probably a special teams coordinator or maybe a head coach that's potentially going to get involved there. But if I was making a video, I would go right back to the other side of the field and just start bombing balls. And then I would show a clear one run around the horn type shot, one direction, then the other direction, then that would be it. That's all I would do.
Let's say a special teams coach really actually watches some of these videos. What is he looking for to see someone separate from just a random dude?
Well, you put the first thing you put on there is the bomb. Like, listen, all right, you're probably going to get a lot more videos, all right, but
would they wouldn't a coach be like, hey man, this dude probably has a 20-mile-an-hour wind at his back?
Well, that's why you got to do it both directions. That's why you do around the horn one way and around the horn the other way. You got to go both directions. That is
you could just wait for the wind to help you out the other way, and then all of a sudden that's when you cut the next video. And I guess
I agree.
If you put, let's say you edit it as well, even if you don't get a job as a kicker, maybe the coach is so impressed, he's like, whoever this video editor is, we need to hire him for this team.
I don't know if he's kicking with the wind every single fucking time, but if he is, great editing, and if he's not, he's got a cannon. Yeah, hey, it could be a win-win. But yeah, I'd go deep ball first, just to kind of get the old, and that'd be like right out the open. You know what I mean?
How much some CGI? Yeah.
There you go. Explosions?
Like CGI in general.
Off the foot?
Yeah. Maybe like a Marvel movie.
I mean, if we're coaches, right? Like this is if we are coaches, know who you're playing to.
Yeah.
We would potentially want fire coming off the ball, explosions.
Yeah.
Maybe, hey, when it goes through SpongeBob's face, slime zone.
Yes.
Slime zone.
Coach goes for a live visit. Where's the Flames?
Kid gets scholarship, though. 22, Iowa can't find a bucket.
Seems like the dagger is
They're
in.
down 15.
How many does Luka have?
Yeah, they're dead.
Luka had 27, I think.
No, he's got 30 plus.
Yeah, 33.
I was watching the first half. I thought Luka was going to score 100.
Yeah, I'm happy. I bet on his over, so that was good news for me.
36,
but they're hugging now. The Hawkeyes are hugging on the court. Luka, sorry we couldn't get it, pal. Jeez Louise. Oregon 95, Iowa 80, 35 seconds left. Luka's a senior? Doesn't matter. This year doesn't count.
Tears in March.
Gone. He's gone.
He's going to NBA? Mm-hmm. Luka's going to be an NBA guy?
Top 5.
Probably not. But, they already retired his jersey, and he is the all-time leading point scorer at Iowa, so his job's kind of done.
Hell of a run, Luka. Thank you, Luka.
Thank you, Luka.
Would he have any chance of making his draft stock higher if he came back?
Probably not. He's won 2 Big Ten Player of the Years in a row.
Hey, they're going to have to unretire that jersey.
Yeah.
Bring it down.
For who? Me. That'd be awesome. I know you guys just did that whole song and dance thing, but so if he goes out there and they don't draft him, let's say top 10. I'm not saying I assume he's going to get drafted very early, but if that doesn't happen, college kids can go back to school, right?
Yeah. If you don't hire an agent, right?
What if Luka's like coming back? Like, I'm not fucking leaving.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, it would be great for Hawkeye basketball.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
All these guys can do that, by the way. Everybody can go back because this year doesn't count. Like this Loyola Chicago team, if Bigwig doesn't go number 1 overall, which will be a surprise at this point if he doesn't go number 1 overall, but he can come back next year. They can run it back. Braden Norris, Chuck's kid, his dad's a high school basketball coach in Ohio. That guy, bring it back. Come on back. They can do a lot of that.
Yeah, they're going to be good for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Because all the guys watching this tapes are like, wow, I look like Krutwig, but I'm not as good as Krutwig. I need to get to Loyola Chicago to, step my game up another level.
I want to become the next bigwig.
Please.
What's going on, Dick?
College basketball players are able to hire an agent and everything, and if they go undrafted, they could go back to school as long as they cut all ties.
What if it happens in second round, which is basically not getting drafted?
It just says undrafted here, so.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like not up to snuff. Like if you don't get drafted up to where you would make a good living, can you?
To where you were projected.
Yeah. And then whose projections are they? Are they the selection committee or the guy that you said is much smarter than everybody? That's the thing I got to ask. I do feel the selection committee set us gamblers up a couple times with the way things were ranked and who was where.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's bullshit.
I mean, Illinois, shit, you think they should have been playing Loyola in the second round? You fucking kidding me?
I think Illinois deserved a little bit easier matchup than
the number 2 overall seed in the tournament. They play one of the best goddamn teams in the field.
that we've ever seen.
Yeah. What do you want them to do?
I saw people were upset about that, like the matchup. Okay, if you're the number 2 overall seed, then don't you think you should win that game?
Whoa. What we're saying is let them get their bearings here in the bubble at least. They were just starting to warm up, and they ran into an NBA team playing in this thing.
No. Oregon hasn't played in 62 days. They seem to be doing all right.
Well, look how fresh they are.
Yeah.
I mean, there's excuses for everything, AJ.
You would think they'd have a lot of rust. You think being able to shoot in those big open arenas would be tough.
Nah, they played at Bankers Life today.
Yeah, Bankers Life, by the way, is set up perfectly for a jumper. I've gotten wet in Bankers before.
Oh, yeah?
Dunked there, too.
Hey, how was it in person going to the game?
It was cool. It was cool. A lot more pressure, though, to be vocal because everybody can see who's with who, And when Syracuse was going on those runs early, taking a big lead, they were loud. They were loud over there. Then as West Virginia started to do stuff, a lot of people were like, okay, we got to get loud. We traveled all the way to Indianapolis for this. Let's do some stuff. But then Syracuse would bury us again. And then there was a run. It was cool, though. It was nice to get back into public. A guy, immediately upon realizing that I lost probably $20,000, just wanted to pitch an idea to me, which I appreciate. I appreciate that guy doing that. It was very nice to see a lot of West Virginia people. But at the moment, I didn't hear a thing that guy said. I've actually had to watch the video back to hear exactly what he was saying. It was a little bit of a grieving period for me, but I had fun. I had some fun. Have you been to any sporting events yet?
I have not gone to anything yet. I saw your video. I thought you were going to thank the guy. Like it sounded like you couldn't hear him at first. You were kind of distracted. You were upset, so he pulled his mask down for you and got real close to your ear and really let you know.
Yeah, and I think his COVID cannon, it did find like a sneaky angle potentially into my mask, like Sidney Crosby scoring from the from the side. Felt like that because I had my mouth open, obviously. So that means that thing. So he was
yodeled in.
Fuck.
Did it feel like if you were playing, was the atmosphere at least? Did it feel good?
It felt like there was a little bit of energy. Yeah, Syracuse's fans brought it for real. Like it was. Now, granted, it's probably the entire Boeheim family.
True.
It's just a family reunion down there. You got illegal recruiting popping off now at this point. It's unbelievable. But yeah, there was juice in there. West Virginia fans too brought some juice when we were able to. There was only a couple moments, but yeah, it felt good to hear that again. It felt good to be a part of that again.
Yeah, like what are the restrictions like? Are the concessions open like normal? Do you have to wait for the bathrooms all weird?
All right, so you got like a 95-year-old lady who's running the security or whatever. Yeah. Every section has like 3 to 4 security gray coats on, right? There was this older lady, very old, but she was awesome. She had a sign that basically said, wear your masks or whatever.
Ooh.
And she would just walk down the stairs with it, okay? Then they would walk, because every other row is basically missing, because there's space in front, space in back. Then they would walk across the open row in front of everybody and then turn and then go up the stairs the other side. And that was just like, then another guy would come down, then another lady would come down, then they would do the whole thing. That was just basically what it was. So they were on you the entire time. If you weren't eating or drinking, you had to have, your mask on, which I think Bankers Life viewed this entire weekend as I got a chance to talk to one of the guys over there that was kind of the director of I think he's director of operations at the stadium or at the arena. They're viewing this as like, hey, let's do this right so that we can fucking open back up. You know, like if they're asking for the let's do this. Like let's make sure that on the other side of this thing, although Texas is going to have 40,000 people and whatever, Indianapolis now, we have thousands of people coming from every different place coming in there. And I think there was a lot of onus on the people at each building, whether it's Lucas Oil or Bankers Life or even the State Fair place. A lot of onus. They're like, hey, let's get this right so that we can fucking, you know, we can be a precedent for everywhere else. But they are very diligent with the masks. Very, very diligent with the masks.
Yeah, it's just like Tom Cruise on the set. Remember when he went crazy on everybody? Because this is what they're employing all these people, and everyone's lives depend on what you do and the decisions you make.
Yeah, now I'm not sure it's really that serious, and I almost wanted to tell the one person who parked it right in front of me for it seemed like a minute and a half maybe, and you know the game's going on right there in front of me, so you know I had to do like a little one of those things where there's nobody in the arena basically. But we had a couple people with his Gumpy's beard, you know, is so big.
Yeah.
His mask just kind of sits like it's a piece of toast almost in front. You know what I mean? And it felt like that did catch the eye of the gray coats every single time they walked by. They're like, I can't really do anything. I guess. You can't wear the gaiter. Couldn't wear the gaiter.
Really?
Could only have certain. Yeah, they have like a full thing.
That was at Bankers though. Lucas Oil is a different story, my friend.
Well, see, I had not been to Lucas Oil. It's a bit more open, huh? A little bit more space.
Wide open.
They open the top?
They pop the top?
No. Oh yeah. Let it eat.
I thought they
let it eat.
All right, let's get to a break. Actually, Jeremy, is your name Jeremy? I assume in Chicago.
Yeah, it's Jeremy.
Okay, Mitt wrote in here, Jeremy.
Here we go. Come on.
Oh, Mitt.
Jeremy, what's going on, pal?
What's up, Jerm?
Wouldn't it be great if college football had a bracket like this? Not 64, but like 16?
He does sound like Mitt. Yeah, that would be the college football playoff that a lot of people would like. The NFL has one of these. I mean, if you want to classify it and make it less, there's a lot of playoffs that are set up. I think the thing about March Madness is how it captivates all damn day. You know, like right now, 2:22, we got another game already popping off here after already watching it. It's like the World Cup. It's like the Olympics. You know, it kind of engulfs the entire lives of everybody because teams and things that you know nothing about are battling. We might as well watch and bet on it. That's the greatness of March Madness. I'm not sure college football would be able to do it because of, you know, how beat up guys get and everything like that. But a college football playoff is something we are all for, I think, on this particular call.
I think everybody is. Well, okay, when does Ohio U play again? Do you know?
OH!
Today.
Are they today?
Yeah.
Go Bobcats. Yeah, I'm a Bobcat fan. My brother went there.
OH!
No, I mean, that's come on now. We all know what happened. All of a sudden, you jumped on the Ohio State bandwagon.
Come on.
You jumped on to bet for them to lose, but to cover the spread, and then all of a sudden you're going to try to put that on me.
I want to let you know.
You are the reason that they fell apart late in the year.
Okay, I am not the reason. Everybody has seen this has been a very public display.
It's been a one-sided attack from you, and I don't even care to even come back.
Because it's true. Because it's true.
Excuse me?
Because it's true, by the way. And this hasn't been an attack. This has been me stating facts. Everybody knows I observe and report, pal. You don't say I.O., guess what happens? Ohio State goes right into the trash basket. That's all you had to do. Say I owe, dude. Now you should say I owe everybody an apology. This is my fault.
That's a good one. I like that. Who put that together?
Zito. Zito put that together. That showed up in the group text and got a big pop out of me. Big Nut.
Yeah, look at Big Nut.
Big Nut would say I-O every single time.
Oh, yeah.
Every OH gets a resounding I-O on the other side. You know why? Because Big Nut respects and appreciates tradition of the Ohio State University.
And he wants them to win.
I don't think at this point he would give you what you wanted back from that.
Oh,
No, yeah, he would.
If they
What are you
would
talking
have
about? He already did.
Not to you. No, not to you. He wouldn't. Anybody else. Like I would say I owe back to him as well if it was Big Nut.
Oh, okay. So you're selective on when you decide to care about the school you went to. Okay, I understand that.
If it's genuine, I will respond.
You did not tell me, though, that I was going to stir quite a pot when I wrote OH after Ohio University won. I got everybody in Ohio coming after me for that one.
Whoa.
I've been on Ohio's side this entire time, and now I did the OH. I figured we carry this thing. It's a state thing, OHIO. It actually said Ohio on the bracket. It would be more OHIO than OSU was, and all of a sudden Twitter's like, don't disrespect the Bobcats like that. And I'm like, you're right. The other Ohio team was out already. Bobcats are already going through. Why didn't you tell me that's not an everything in Ohio thing?
I mean, is that my job to inform you on all the different traditions that surround Ohio State?
Listen, if you were about to talk, okay, about something popping off at Plumboro Senior High School, I would let you know what's going to really butter the bread, pal.
Yeah.
I would let you know what's going to potentially be a spit in the face. I didn't mean to spit in the face.
Did you? You didn't let. If you would have reached out to me before you put that OH tweet out, then maybe I.
I FaceTimed you, didn't answer.
Doesn't work.
I FaceTimed you, didn't answer. I FaceTimed you, didn't answer.
Did you?
Yeah. Is it funny? I got murdered by Ohio State people and Ohio University people all weekend. I was trying to be supportive over there of that great state in between the two states that I've lived the majority of my life. Actually, all the states that I've lived in, that great state that connects the three.
What are you going to do? Guy dropped the ball, you know?
That's what's been happening, right?
Yeah.
God, yeah. Sorry about that, Jay Glazer. Sorry for dropping it.
Oh, did you see that earlier? Oh, my
So
God.
he popped up in that without you knowing that he was wearing it?
Yeah, so there was movement in the, like there was movement in the peripheral. So I knew something was happening. And then all of a sudden, like when it seemed to dial back down, I looked over and it was the most absurd thing I'd ever seen in my entire life. And once again, we have to say this. The person that was on the receiving end of this potential thing does not deserve this. Good guy, friend of the show, but I'm not sure there's a lot of impressions of this guy going on. He deserves more of it.
Yeah, you said it. It's flattery.
I mean, it is. It's quite a process, though. It is quite a process.
Holy God.
To get
I
in.
wonder if you could say a chance, like the good thing that Jay Glazer, the sport coat he's wearing, Lou Holtz could also wear.
Listen,
that.
AJ, I tried to tell you. I knew that Oral Roberts was going to beat Ohio State if you didn't say I.O., and now you just feel like a big dumb dipshit. And everyone thinks you are. Sorry.
Let's get to a break. We'll take some phone calls on the other side. This show is worse than it's ever been. There's nothing going on. Kenny Galladay got paid. Oh, we'll talk about Urban Meyer on the other side, friend of AJ Hawks.
Yeah.
We'll talk about Urban Meyer on the other side.
Perfect.
Urban's, what's that?
Something happened? I don't know. I honestly don't know what happened.
Well, he came out and said he doesn't like the way the free agency process goes.
Oh, yeah. I saw all that. Yeah, I saw that. Okay.
I thought they were good quotes, but the way it's being handled, by people, I think what he was saying was very we'll talk about that on the other side. We'll answer some phone calls. We'll talk some NFL. We'll talk some college hoops. We got the Centerville Elks being represented. Shout out Centerville. Shout out. I've partied a couple times in Centerville. Good people over there.
Hell yeah.
Great people over there.
Yeah.
Do you ever go back to Centerville?
Yeah.
I was back there this weekend, bud.
Oh.
I watched the semifinal game on Pistol's iPad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay.
Shout out Centerville, man. I was about to say, mine might have been back in Centerville more recently than you, but I guess you were forced to go this weekend because your kid's tournament.
Did they retire AJ's number?
Tournament was like 45 minutes away. We stopped by in Centerville. We went to support the squad. My brother went to a lot of their games. He was at the championship game last night. Like I said, their coach, Brooke Cups, the dude's a legend. His son's a stud. Everyone's a stud there.
Brooke Cups, dude. Thank you, Cup.
Thank you, Cup.
Bring in another title.
Connor Cups coaches that AAU team that Bronny's on.
Yeah. With Gabe Cups, the superstar, the future.
Coach Cups is a guy.
Yeah.
Anyways, we won't talk about that on the other side, but we will answer some phone calls and other things. This is the Pat McAfee Show, Monday, March 22nd, 2021.
This is Remember the Titans. How's it going? My name is Pat McAfee. I do a lot of things. Today I am a professional analyst getting ready for the Thursday night football opener in beautiful Nippert Stadium with the Cincinnati Bearcats here at Higher Ground. This secluded world. Good squad, good place, excited for this morning practice. I'm obviously unbiased, but I'm pulling hard for Cincinnati to do well on Thursday night.
I like to say, all in clipboard quarterback. This is awesome. And we got hopefully a future NFL kicker. Let's see what you got. Come on.
This is great for the brand. This guy's an athlete. Athlete.
Hey, let's go. Let's go. Hey, goodness. They say kickers are athletes. We'll find out. Let's go. Pull it up. Heads up. Heads up. Popping on the west side. This is where I stay. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the hospitality. Have a great day. Let's go get away. 1, 2, 3. I'ma close the case. I can't wait no more, man. I gotta blow today. I'ma blow today. I ain't hearing what they say. Need a blue face. I've been caring about the race. I've been trying to eat. I need more than just a taste. Now they trying to talk. Oh no, they should know their place. Man, I'm ballin'. This ain't cap, baby. Now I feel like calling. From the O, but I got the music poppin'. All the time, man, it started to get obnoxious. Now I gotta drive, yeah, I'm feeling nauseous. Gotta drive top down, then I hop out. I've been feeling hot now.
Makes me a good point.
Thank you.
Okay, let's get the
Yeah, you got it.
Appreciate you coming.
Thank you. This has been so cool to see. Whenever we were driving out here into the sticks, my boys and I from Indianapolis, we were told by Coach Fickle it was a 40-minute drive from where we live. Absolute lie, hour and a half out here. But as we were getting out here, we didn't know what we were going to show up to. And this is such a cool scene here. I remember whenever I was in college, we won a lot of games, beat Cincinnati a couple times. It was a great day. But I remember my boys, right? Like I still am in touch with them every single day, every single week. We had this moment where we went from boys to become men. And you guys were a really young team last year, but got to experience a lot of wins. Like now the expectation level are high. And I can't wait to talk you all up on Thursday night against UCLA. UCLA refused to respond to my tweet. So I am a Bearcat fan on that opening night, and I cannot wait to watch you guys dominate. And I think this is such a cool thing. Coach, I can't thank you enough for your hospitality. I got a bunch of swag from you guys, too. This has been a cool day. Enjoy this, though. This doesn't happen a lot. Even when you get into the NFL, it's not like college. It's not like your boys. It's not like this. It's a whole different world that you'll remember forever, and I was honored to be here to watch you today, and I can't wait to watch you guys go win the thing on Thursday night and then throughout the rest of the season. Thank you so much.
This is the Pat McAfee Show on Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio. We thank you for taking the time to seek out this small regional show that streams internationally. Here's Pat and the boys.
Here we are. Shout out to that intro. This is DJ Griff, by the way, dude. Ooh, big Griff. This song's called Rimba. I wonder what that means. Because it felt like the Rimba was smaller for the Hawkeyes today than it was for the Oregon Ducks.
You know, Luka Garza scores 36 points. I mean, what more do you want? They get beat by 15 still.
Yeah, he scored 36 points, and the hoop that they were trying to play against was like a carnival hoop, too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I was watching that game yesterday, and I thought for sure Syracuse was shooting at a bigger rim than West Virginia was.
Looks like it.
Doesn't it feel like sometimes some teams are just such better shooters? Have we, now listen, this might be the CBD, but have we talked about momentum as a whole? Have you and I ever discussed this, AJ? It makes no sense to me. Momentum makes no sense to me. Still doesn't make sense to me. Not sure it ever will, but it's a real thing. Big Mo's a real thing. It doesn't make sense to me, though.
Why does it not make sense to you?
Because you and I both know that previous success means absolutely nothing in the present day. Like, it means absolutely nothing. If you don't show up, it's not going to work. Like the fact that a team can, and I think March Madness is filled with that. Like, the fact that I think every game almost, teams will stink and then they just flip a switch and they just get hot, and the other team is just like, and you even know, like, the ref's going to make, yesterday I knew there was going to we were on a run. I knew the call was going to be a charge instead of a block. There's like something that just happens it's a very real thing. Like, I'm not saying momentum's not, but it still makes no sense to me because, like, everything that you do in sports has to be so, like, I have to do this right now or I'll get beat, like that type of thing. So it just, I don't know how the switch gets flipped there, but it seems to happen in basketball, and especially March Madness, more than anywhere else. But it happens in every single sport. Big momentum's a real thing.
It's gigantic. I don't think momentum, when they want to talk about momentum from like a game carrying over, like say when they say, oh, you beat this team earlier in the year, you're playing them again in the playoffs or whatever, you're going to beat them. No, there's no carryover there, really. There may be a little familiarity in what they do, but it's going to be a different game. But, like, in-game momentum it's a thing. Like, I don't know, maybe is it just a confidence thing? Like, once you get that momentum going, you feel like you're absolutely unstoppable. And if you're on the other side of it, even if you can tell yourself as much as you want, like, hey, it doesn't matter, man. It's just energy. We just need to use it to our advantage. It's still sometimes it can feel like, all right, what can we possibly do to stop the bleeding?
Yeah, and there was a couple times where, I'm sure you've gotten it, right? Like, there's been times where you just knew you were going to make, like, was there ever a time where, like, maybe in a second half, like, the defense was either getting cooked and then just you kind of switched it on? You're like, what happens there? Does everybody just start communicating better? And does that come simply because of the confidence? I think it's very fascinating to me because you get into, there's people that talk about like zones, like people get into zones, and I don't think I fully comprehend what that is either. I think it's an area where you kind of flip in and you're like, okay, every little thing matters. I'm not going to stray away from that. But the momentum that comes and goes in college basketball is something that is fascinating to me. And the fact that teams on paper aren't supposed to be as good as other teams, like Loyola didn't even blink. Like Illinois got a momentum, didn't even blink. Syracuse, West Virginia got hot. You would think that thing would just continue, but then Syracuse is like, no, they just bury. It is very fascinating how teams get hot and how teams get very cold. And in basketball, college basketball more specifically, it seems to happen more often than not.
Well, it happens in the NFL too, right? Like that 35-0 Colts-Chiefs playoff game. All of a sudden, the second half, Colts turn it on. It's a whole new story.
Yeah, but that's you just called back to one game there.
Yeah. Of course. But
also think about the Kansas City Chiefs, I guess, right? Last year playoffs, they had that entire run. The Niners did the same thing. It feels like it does happen in football, but is it as normal as like college basketball? Feels like every single fucking game is just momentum. Like no matter what, guy could be the best shooter, but if his team fucked up the last 3 times going down without him even touching it, there's no way that ball's going in, and it makes no sense to me.
When you got a 90-year-old silver fox ref in Jim's pocket, it helps too.
Well, they also have just so many more possessions. Like in football, even like a turnover is the only way you can like quickly, because you can still. I mean, if a team goes to they have to pick up 2 first downs and then you get a 3 and out. That's not the same as like getting 3 consecutive steals in a basketball game and like immediate points on top of it.
And isn't it fascinating that a turnover can like kickstart a thing? You hear the other team after a turnover actually say put the fire out. But the fascinating thing about that is the 11 people that are going out there to build the momentum on the defense that just made a play are a very different 11 group of people that just made a play. Like the people that are on the sideline, they might have absolutely. By the way, they might have turned it over the last time they were out there. They're not playing great, but all of a sudden, if a different group of people do something, it's like, oh man, like okay, we'll start playing good too. It's fascinating, AJ. It's very, very fascinating stuff.
I mean, that's probably why March Madness is so like people love to watch it and love to be so invested in it because there's no way to really describe why or how it's happening, but you do see. I feel like there's a lot of really good college basketball coaches out there, and that. They seem to find a way to scheme teams up when they get in the tournament. Like that's college basketball especially. That's what's fun to watch. I think how they can exploit their matchups, even if they don't have the athletes that the other team may have.
Vertical. Let's go.
Yeah. Now we go. Now we're gonna run.
Let's run.
Now let's run the screen thing.
Great board, dude.
Basket weaves.
Thank you. I boxed out pretty good.
Yeah, you did.
Board. Oh.
Outlet.
Let's go. Run it. They're so good, Loyola.
That's it. Doesn't Iowa run a zone though?
Not anymore.
No, Syracuse does.
They switch to it sometimes just because they can't. Giving up fucking 95 points. You need to figure out something.
Syracuse ran a zone yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
1-3-1.
Put our guide. Well, it was 2-3, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 2-3.
Syracuse.
Yeah, they fucking were beating the shit out of us with that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we potentially didn't know they were going to run zone.
Really?
At the beginning, I was like, did we know?
Sneak attack 2-3.
Did we know? How about Culver didn't even play that whole game, man? That's our guy. One of our guys didn't even play.
What happened?
I don't know. It was the zone thing, I think, was fucking with it. Gumpy, we saw it. We're just watching. We're like, that guy had to have IVs put in him. He went back in, scored 10 points, had to get IVs in him, scored another 10 points. That guy's a guy. He wasn't out there, I guess, because the zone was crushing him or what?
But how did you not? Syracuse plays the zone.
Yeah,
like they came out and they just couldn't pass through it. They didn't shoot the ball when they had chances.
Oh, a lot of shoot yelling. Shoot,
Oh, yeah.
shoot.
Yeah. The old guys in front were losing it. Shoot the ball.
And then they would grab their mask, pop it off, like the coaches, and a lot of that. A lot of that yesterday. Come on.
Run.
And then the sign lady, please wear your mask, walks by. God, I hope so. Come on. It was a good time. Let's go to Zach in Pennsylvania. What's going on, Zach?
Hey, Pat, how's it going?
Hey,
It's
not.
beautiful.
Yeah, good.
It's a beautiful day in Pennsylvania.
Hey, man. All right. It is
Shout out to, AJ over there.
Yep. Shout out to you.
Shout out to Gump, Boston Connor, Ty
Matt.
Schmidt, Zito,
Billy.
Foxy,
Shaw.
and Mid on the phone for getting me on here,
Billy's dad.
Shout out Billy's dad. What about Nick, dude?
Well, I'm here for justice,
Vito.
Pat.
Jeez.
This guy.
Jay.
That's a little tough, isn't it? What about Jay? Jay just got back.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Jay. Great to have you back, Jay.
We missed you, Jay.
It's unbelievable. All right, Zach. That was a good call.
Thank you, Zach.
Thank you, Zach. Good call, Zach.
Shout out. They're gonna clip that one and send it to all the serious hosts to show them how to handle callers.
Yeah.
Hey, this is
Hey, what
this
do you
is a
think he
good
wanted to
show.
ask? What do you think his question was?
I didn't. I saw the subject line that Mitt puts in there underneath their name.
I'm sure it was very descriptive.
It's a Juju in Pennsylvania. No, he does every once in a while. He'll go really, but then the people sit there for a while, so they change their mind completely.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing. Chad from prison down there in New Orleans is calling back in. What's going on, Chad?
What's that, Pat?
We're back. Yeah, Chad. Chad, for those that don't.
What's happening, AJ?
Yeah.
All right.
No.
This is the first time I get to talk to you. You heard me? I like you. You serious, but you got that slick sense of humor. I like that.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, slick. He's
Good to
slick.
go. Where are you right now, Chad?
I'm in my house, homeboy. I'm free as a bird.
Attaboy. Yeah. Keep that going, Chad. Keep that going, Bob. Keep that going.
Like, we can just talk if you want, but say, Pat, that dude who said he was an alcoholic, like a football player, that's pretty cool, bro. Because I've been myself. I got busted at 14 and went to prison at 14 and just got out at 19. But I've been sober for 7 years, so that's a pretty good thing that dude said that, man, for real. Before I get into my bullshit with you, I just wanted to say that.
Well, we want to. Hey, congratulations on 7 years. Let's keep that thing going, Chad. And shout out to Jordan Poyer, by the way. Jordan Poyer came on the show, did a great job for us, had a great conversation, great football player for the Buffalo Bills. He came out and chatted about his struggles and how he's sober. So shout out Jordan Poyer. Shout out to you, Chad. What do you want to talk about?
That's good when they do that, Pat. That's good when they do that, you know what I mean? Because, like, I do that shit with kids, but I don't have, like, the statue or the money and all that, but I just tell them the real shit. Some kids listen, but some kids are dumb as fuck. They don't listen.
That's right.
Hey, there used to be, hey, Chad, there used to be a show called Scared Straight. Do you remember that show?
Fucking right, yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah, so I felt like that had a pretty good did that have good results, and is that what you think, do you do that on a regular basis?
You know what, to be honest, Pat, like if we really talking, to be honest, Pat, some kids, they do it, but their circumstances is so fucked up that they get controlled by like gangs and stuff. It depends on where they live. Like in the projects in New Orleans and shit, I know like it's just the way of life, man. Their mama did it, their daddy did it, so they do it, and it's like little kids, they watch that shit and they don't have a chance. You know what I mean? They just don't have a chance. And when you get older. Yeah, I mean, you could think, but if you're not taught that shit when you're young, bro, you're not gonna have a chance to do anything. You know what I mean? It's just the way it goes. But
Chad, hold on. Hey, that's a very real thing there, Chad. I had no idea conversation
I
I'd be
real, Pat.
No, that's
real as fuck.
no, yeah, Chad. I'm realizing that, and that's awesome. I think that's why it's a good message, though, because I think we're all learning about that. How a lack of opportunity normally leads to a potential life of something that isn't idyllic for a lot of different people. Chad, I appreciate whenever you call in, man.
Hey, hold up, bro. Don't hang up on me.
No, Chad, you're good. Yeah, you're good, Bob.
All right, good.
I mean, Gonzaga's got to
First
get
of all, I want to say, like now I'm gonna get into my shtick with you. You heard me?
Yep, gotcha.
It's just bullshit. Like, first of all, them dudes who say like they had the special group and they your biggest fans on the see. When I went in, Twitter wasn't big. I don't know how to do nothing like technology. I'm trying, but I I tried to win some of your shit. I tried to win some of your shit, and I sent a tweet to my fucking self. I was like, how am I going to fucking sell some money to pay for my wedding when I'm sending shit to myself? I'm like, fuck this, man.
Chad, we'll help you figure it out down there. Hey, Twitter, I think, has become a place that they'll help you through it, and if not, there's a guy, Zito, would definitely walk you right through that. Through that.
But I got a fucking Zito now. I messaged Mitt, but he's just...
Chad.
Keep messaging. He'll get back to you.
Keep messaging. All right, Chad, we appreciate you, man. Chad's a good dude.
Great.
Chad's a real... Now, listen, we have no idea if any of these humans are real on the other side. Okay, we have to very much understand that. You know, long before internet catfishing, there was catfishing phones on a very regular basis. You know, that was a world issue. You know, long before Nev came through and people thought they were potentially about to marry Katy Perry and stuff because of fake. On the phones, we have no idea. You know what I mean? So, but Chad is an incredible story. Guy snuck a phone into jail to listen to our show. Big shout out to Chad.
Shout out, Chad.
Thank you, Chad. Now, Chad said he just got caught up, and we have not done any background checks, but what he has told us basically, it sounds like revolves around maybe alcohol or drugs or whatever. Happy's on the other side of that thing. Great to chat with him. I enjoy like that type of stuff. That was I feel like I just learned some shit.
And what he said is so real too. Like circumstances where kids come from is way more than like one lesson they might get from a show.
Hey, these documentaries, man.
Yeah.
All these documentaries are very fascinating about the world that we live in, AJ. Shout out to Chad, though. Let's go to John in Jersey. What's going on, John?
Hey, Pat. First time calling into a radio show, so you're probably going to have to excuse me.
Don't suck. Hold on, John. John, hold on,
Johnny.
John, we don't need you to set that tone there. I think you're going to do fantastic. I mean, you thought, you know what, I'm going to call in. I have a thought. I have a take. You're going to deliver this in incredible fashion. The fact that you're like, hey, listen, this might stink. I don't love it, but I'm excited to hear what you have to say. Thank you for setting the table at that point, but I think you're going to exceed it, John. Let's go, John. John. Hey, let's go, buddy.
All right. So it was basically about the Jets quarterback situation. I was wondering if, in your mind, do you think the Jets would be better letting Darnold, have one last go at it before they move on, or do you think, drafting a quarterback or potentially trading for Watson would be better for them?
Attaboy, John. Attaboy, John. You know, I don't know how long you thought that through and what you were going to say, but I think you laid it out pretty good.
Crushed it.
I think you did pretty good. Your question was, do we think the Jets should stick with Darnold or move on? I think that is something that is really the only conversation about the Jets right now, though, John, don't you think?
Yeah, pretty much.
Aside from, hey, Bob Saleh coming on in there, huh?
Gotta love Bob.
You do love Bob, yeah? Big fan?
Yeah.
All right, John, not a bad call.
Okay.
Oh, baby, John.
John didn't have a follow-up. You know what I mean? Yeah. John was excited to get the question out there, but let's get to the answer. Bouncing back and forth, not great, but we'll meet John one day. It'll be a fantastic convo. The Jets, I have no idea what they're going to do. You could see both of those options literally being very feasible at this point. Now, if Deshaun Watson is still being looked at, I would assume people are still looking at Sam Darnold as well at this moment, even though Houston said they've not answered any phone calls and whatever's happening down there, if something that is being alleged is true, we hope justice is served. If not, we hope you get to move on. But they said they weren't answering phone calls. People were still calling. I would assume whenever the Jets came out and said, we are answering phone calls, people called about Darnold. It's what can you get in return? What are people expecting? You have a high draft pick. There's a lot of business that's about to get done. And right now, I think one of them is the smoke and mirrors of who's interested in what, AJ?
Well, the Jets they're picking number 2, right?
Yeah.
So if they don't want to pick a quarterback, if they want to give Darnold a year, they're going to trade out of that pick because we know someone's going to want to take a QB at 2. What are you going to get? Maybe a tackle in there? Who are you going to pick up if you want in the draft?
Okay, before we get to that, I just thought of something. If they were number 1, they're definitely drafting Trevor Lawrence and trading, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy, that one game they won or whatever. They did their thing. They legitimately now left their entire organization in like a what the fuck do we do moment. That's wild.
Yeah. Jacksonville mayor had a celebration when they beat the Rams.
Oh, my God, that's crazy. Oh man, that's why all the fans that were pumped for the team that won, our team won, and then all the other Jets fans were like, "You fucking idiots, we lost more," and then they were like, "Oh, you're rude. You should be happy for the players and blah blah blah." As a former player, I think I kind of understood whenever fans were potentially upset that something might have, been happening or not. Now, granted, that doesn't make me upset. I love the shit out of when we won on the year we potentially almost won completely defeated to get Andrew Luck that next year. I was so happy, but there were some fans that were not exactly thrilled. And now that I'm older and I do a show, I'm like, makes sense. But the Jets potentially have Trevor Lawrence sitting there. They're going to change the entire shop Sam Darnold, cut Sam Darnold. Now it's, okay, who do we like? How do we like them? I think they're potentially the ones behind the upsell publicly of these quarterbacks.
Ooh.
Justin Fields now is allegedly back to being the guy. Remember, all year he wasn't. Then as soon as the season, or he was the guy, number 2 or whatever, clear cut number 2. And after his best game and his last game, it came out that no, these other quarterbacks are way above him. Now he's potentially coming back up. It's all bullshit right now, AJ.
I mean, yeah, you can't believe anything that's going on. But I think if we could predict, like, it was tough to predict what happened in free agency with the Patriots doing what they did and all of the void years and everything we had happen. I would assume that the time leading up to the draft and the actual draft, there's going to be a lot of moves that we didn't see coming. And who knows what these teams may do.
Hey, we're going to have a big draft.
Yeah.
We're going to have a big draft. Woo! Big. We're starting to plan it now, because we're a big plan ahead team now.
Always.
Well, we hired a new person to the team. Drawn to the game is now a part of the squad. Graphic designer, great artist.
Nice. Yeah.
But to get anything done, shout out Gertie.
Shout out Gertie.
Lucky to have Gertie. But anything like artist-wise and things like that, you have to to give a real artist a shot, you got to give them some time. Like, hey, can we do a little planning ahead? And I'm like, listen, not normally our thing, but I think if we can get some dope shit out of Drawn to the Game, which I think we're going to do it. Now we're thinking ahead to the draft. We got to do that big, AJ. We got to do the draft big. Last year, the draft was our big hello to a lot of people that watch us on YouTube, and it was a good time. Obviously, Aaron stopping by was great. The Packers trading up to get Jordan Love for one of the most magical moments of all time from Ty and Mad Mel Kiper. We got to have that moment again, AJ. At least 1 or 2 more years, don't you think?
I mean, I think and especially as we move forward from post-COVID someday, like for these big events, these big things that happens in sports, I think we need to be there and we need to be doing like big shows.
Yeah, they're going to have people in Cleveland, by the way, for the draft. That is the plan, is a live, large, in-person draft in Cleveland. They put out some sketches. It's next to the stadium. They got this big pavilion, it looks like, on the lake. It's going to be windy. It's going to be there will be a lake effect, but allegedly up there near the lake on the other side of the stadium, they're going to have an entire setup. The NFL draft will officially take place in Cleveland. The draft will be returning to its pre-pandemic form. The NFL says, excuse me, Foch. All right. Excuse me, Foch. We got something to say. We're going back to our pre-pandemic form with fans in attendance, prospects invited to attend, and Roger Goodell announcing picks in person. Mask wearing, social distancing, and capacity limits will be enforced via @MySportsUpdate. I think it's going to be a lot like the stadium or the arena I was at yesterday. Only certain places you can stand, kind of be blocked off. But the draft says Roger Goodell wants to perform in front of a couple 100,000 people. The NFL is making dreams come true. We're going to get that thing in front of about 100, 200,000 people. And you don't think we're going to have boats on this lake on the other side. You are wrong. I'm excited to see what type of show they put on, AJ.
Do you really think they say they're going to have 100,000 people?
No, that was me just because the last time they said 500,000 or whatever they said was down in Nashville. They were like, we have 770,000. It's like, what? How many people? When we did the game in London, I spoke or whatever with a couple of my teammates. Very thankful to speak over there, by the way. That was very cool of the Colts to let me do that. Conti, by the way. Shout out Conti for letting me do that or whatever. And then we get back on the bus to go back to the hotel or whatever, and they tell us the amount of people that we just spoke in front of. I was like, that seems a little. We just spoke in front of what? 1 billion people. I mean, wow. That's basically what it was like. The number was like 600,000 or whatever. They just counted everybody that was on the street in London, I think.
Well, yeah, Jay Glazer reported that, didn't he? I'm pretty sure. So it has to be accurate.
Those numbers are big, though. Roger, like in the live performance world, we've looked this up before. Paul McCartney, I think, has a really high one. Bono. No.
Yep, Bono.
Bono.
Mhm.
Bono.
Yep, you got it. Bono.
Bono did well, but Bono, I think, he had to deal with Apple where his shit went into everybody's phone. He's doing pretty good as well. There's like Roger Goodell.
That went over well too. People love that.
That was the worst. Dude.
Yeah.
It still comes on to this day on my Bluetooth whenever I get into my car.
Yep.
I still get something like, what is this? I'm like, remember.
Yep.
They got in. They got in. Could delete it all, but never think of it in enough time. But Roger Goodell has performed in front of so many people. Met physical stunts. He's done the jumping.
Oh, yeah, the shoulder
bumps,
Yeah.
physical stunts.
It's his night.
Jokes. I
Yeah,
mean,
true.
monologues.
There's jokes?
Oh, yeah.
come
Get
on.
out of here, dude. Yeah, there's jokes. He's performed in front of hundreds of thousands of people. He deserves a little bit of credit in that entire thing. That's my commissioner. Monday, March 20. Really?
Whoa. Yeah, he's my commissioner. You know that.
Really?
Wow. I don't think he would call it performing that he's doing, announcing draft picks.
Oh, he should. I think he's a professional.
He gives a performance before he starts announcing.
He is.
Netflix should make a documentary on that. Like One Night with Roger.
One night with Raj.
I bet he'd give a lot of access.
One night in Raj.
Imagine the peanut M&Ms. Oh, yeah.
That chair.
This is my chair
That's
where
how
I
it
watch
starts.
NFL football. My commissioner. He's the best. AJ, we're about to sign off on Sirius XM Channel 82 Mad Dog Sports Radio. Do you have anything to say to them? Maybe 10, 15 second little, go get them.
No, I guess that since West Virginia's out, Ohio State is out. Now I gotta put my effort behind the Ohio Bobcats.
Hey, OH.
No, it's not gonna happen with you. You ruined the season for Ohio State.
Nope.
Nope.
Many say the complete opposite. It was you. And that is something you have to deal with. Chris Mad Dog Russo of Mad Dog Unleashed will be on the other side of this 6-minute break where they will attempt to sell you things. Go buy them, support the cause. Mad Dog Unleashed in 6. Cheers. Sports cause, dude. Sports cause.
That's right.
Whatever it is, just sports cause, dude. It's helping. It's helping. AJ, I think I'm gonna get out of here. No. I mean,
you didn't get to
say that all the time. I say it all the time. Not a bad show today. I enjoyed today's show. I think there was no news really.
None. We are so it's kind of like the end of free agency, and then between this and the draft, you rely on the tournament for a
Dry
lot.
period.
The tournament, though.
Good. Hey, Connor needs to put together some more of his little games that we play.
You talking about questions from other shows?
Yeah.
There's been some good ones.
Yeah, there has.
Would you rather have Thor's hammer or the Captain America shield?
That's a question that you came up with?
No. Come on,
sports
I
shows.
don't do that. My brain cannot do that. I actually have an immense amount of respect for the people whose brain can do that because I cannot do it. I'm impressed by it. Every day we walk in here, there's a new question, topic they're talking about, and I'm like, somebody had to think of that, and that's unbelievable to me. I can never do it. So with that in mind, Thor's hammer, which I do know can break, okay, can break. I've seen it.
It
Now,
was broken by another goddess, though.
and I don't know if this is real or not. I don't know if this is the real Thor hammer.
That's it. That's the one.
You are worthy.
Okay.
Definitely looks
Mjolnir.
movie quality.
What about the Captain America shield? What does that do? Does it do
it's made
anything?
out of vibranium.
Everything, dude.
What is it? Just blocks?
It's
yeah.
offensive.
There's no.
Oh, it's also one of them Australian.
Not a boomerang.
Yeah,
It
no
comes-
recoil.
it comes back.
Oh, like a lasso.
There it is.
Yeah. With the metal, it
Real?
absorbs recoil, so you never feel it.
So it's also a hammer, just thinner or very fat.
And his shield could be broken as well. So you
has
can't really
before.
knock that with the hammer and the shield when you're comparing the two.
Listen, I'm a big Captain America guy, the biggest one you'll find probably. Thor's
Yeah, yeah.
hammer is the easy choice here.
What you do have both though. You've done both and been both for Halloween. So this is interesting. You're turning your back on Captain America like this. I would have never guessed like that.
His tire cover is the shield. It is not the hammer.
But if you lift the hammer of Thor, you are granted the power of Thor. You become the god of thunder.
Huh? So I can do everything like he has his beers.
Yeah.
I can has beers like Thor just because I'm holding the hammer.
Yeah.
Where's the hammer go when I don't want to hold it? I like to do things with my hands.
You can just
Just
drop
put
it.
it down.
Goes wherever you want.
Don't
Then
worry,
you just call for it.
Keister stash it.
You can just.
I'm not keystring my Thor hammer.
My hammer's coming out.
No one else can pick it up, so don't worry about it.
Now, I do see that gif of that fucking thing coming from out of town.
Yeah.
Whoppa!
Yeah.
Where's it coming from?
Out of town.
Wherever you left it.
Wherever you left it at.
Oh shit! I left it at
Like
home
when you
today.
lose your keys. Doesn't matter. Just
Oh,
hold
you
out
should
your
always
hand.
put your keys on it.
And if I leave it in my bedroom, you should always put your keys on it. And your cell phone should be attached to it as
that'd be
well.
so cool.
And your wallet.
Well-
yeah, you do all those things. But does it know to like just kind of walk out of my house properly? Or
No, it'll go right through the sidewalls.
So you got to build the bathroom as such.
Yeah.
You gotta get a drywall sponsor.
Yeah. Well, I think you do put it outside.
That's good.
In the backyard.
Exactly. You leave it in the backyard and call it. It'll just.
So we're going with the Thor hammer instead of the shield. I thought we were on board with the shield early, to be honest with you.
I'm with the shield.
It's a lot cooler to walk around with a hammer.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going hammer because you can also spin that thing
Yeah.
like a million miles an hour
And
in
have a
front of
shield.
you and block for you.
Yeah.
And have a shield.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking genius. The hammer's kind of cool too, because you can put that son of a
Correct.
bitch right over the shoulder.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just
It'd be sweet smacking someone in the mouth with that thing.
Plus,
too.
you can
Decapitating
You can
somebody.
blend in with a hammer. It's tough to blend in with a shield.
Oh, you got to be careful. You give it a tap, you'll electrocute the person. They'll go.
Oh, there's electricity coming
Oh,
out of
yeah.
this
Oh,
thing?
God of thunder.
Can I give a?
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
You can call the thunder to the hammer and then direct it at somebody
Bro,
else.
I got
Wouldn't
a
that be
bug.
lightning?
I got a bug killer coming out of this thing.
Yeah.
What movie is all of this from?
All of the movies.
Thor, dude.
Yeah.
So I gotta.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
machine gun.
well, you got to power it up here first so you
Also,
can get all
it's
of
like
it.
solar power.
Yeah.
So it's
Then all of it's coming in, and then you just. Bah!
Indiana's not a good place to have this if it is being powered by the sun.
No, yeah, you're right.
Gotta go to the Sunshine State. Gotta go to Florida.
Maybe a wind turbine for you.
Which, yeah, smart.
Yeah, but when you put it up there, it doesn't matter if it's clear skies. Those clouds are going to form because you're asking for them.
Can the Captain America shield be turned into an AK-47 as well, or just?
They can
the
block an
hammer?
AK-47.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
With the lightning, that lightning AK-47?
It all comes down to, are you an
'Cause I see it
offense
going.
guy or a defense guy?
It depends when it calls upon. Situations are situational.
Yeah.
What am I getting into? You know what I
Exactly.
mean? Who's on the other side?
Both things could be used in both situations.
And what's
Well,
going on?
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
exactly.
Defense wins games.
That's not true anymore with the way rules
Yeah.
have changed. I'm not sure if in this particular game the rules have changed and
do you
updated
mean?
with time,
Take
but
a charge.
I think offense does win.
These refs love calling fucking charges.
Oh, there's been a lot of ha, and then they love ha.
It's like a strike three. It's like the best call that they got in the arsenal.
Speaking of it, what was just fucking called?
That's what I'm talking about. That's
There
good
you go.
defense.
Come on, Zach.
Defense.
Come on, Zach.
Get your feet set, dude. Get your feet set. Hey, Jay, we just went on quite a run. What are you thinking?
I mean, I'm lost. I haven't seen the movies you're referencing, so I'm not really sure, and
Hey.
I have a hard time jumping into the hypothetical.
What do you have, kids?
Hammer. They don't watch that.
Respect, by the way. I've never seen any of these movies either. Me just now finding out.
I don't know.
that-
Well, there's 700 of them, isn't there? And then people are like, oh, well, no,
There's
oh, that's
17.
I'm a Marvel
His
guy. or
kids
I'm
are
a,
definitely
whatever
giving
the other
noogies
company-
and stuffing people in the
DC,
locker.
Dude, the issue thing about it is, and then they talk about how every movie is a follow-up to something that happened 10 years ago. It's like, yo, I don't have 10 years. Like, who can watch Game of Thrones? I tried. I wanted that last season. There was big hype around it. Like, hey, this is going to be the last season before the writers fucking just mail it in. Okay, they're giving it up or whatever. Little did everybody find out they did that. Did they not?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, my God. They mailed it in already early. But I couldn't even watch. I couldn't even enjoy it because I had to watch 10 years worth of shit to get up. It feels like the superheroes, those movies are very much like that. I tried to watch that one. What was that one, Nick?
Endgame.
No.
You watch Infinity War, right?
When the Infinity Wars.
Yeah.
Boy, it was a great movie, great production. I can see why people love it, but I didn't know shit about anything. I had no idea
Is
what
that
was going on.
is that one of the ones where just all the people are in there together fighting each other?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's Infinity War.
Great matchup.
Yeah.
I think the only one I really got into is I'm not wearing hockey pads.
Yeah.
Batman.
I think that's
That's
the only
good.
one I
He's
got into.
DC. Different. He's the other side of the Marvel.
Oh, no, he would potentially fight all those dudes I saw in this one. Where
Oh,
he's-
yeah.
Really?
They go to war. Oh, yeah.
Organization,
Hey, they don't want it with fucking Batman now. Hey. Hey.
No, we're talking about a God of Thunder, and Batman, he has billions and billions of dollars, but he
hockey
can't
pads.
call lightning,
He's not wearing hockey pads.
buy it.
No, he's not wearing. I always wondered why. He did seem to just have pretty basic shit. And then all of a sudden it would be like super duper out of nowhere.
Kevlar.
Okay. that
Also,
makes
he's kind of soft. He
Whoa.
refuses to kill anybody.
sense. Okay.
Tony.
All right.
Jesus
Tony.
Christ,
Hey,
dude.
You wanna
Does
kill-
he? He refuses to kill
Yeah,
people?
I mean, kill
He's a
someone.
good guy. He's a good guy. He's a whatchamacallit. What's that called? Vigilante.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
He's a vigilante.
I saw the beginning of one of those superhero movies with Jason Momoa, and the beginning was actually very good.
Aquaman.
Hey. Vince had that role a long time ago. Vinny Chase had that that Aquaman movie caused quite a stir in in the Entourage world, didn't it?
Yeah, you know who directed it? Jim Cameron.
Yeah.
Your guy.
My guy.
Yeah, James Cameron.
Oh, yeah, my guy.
He's sitting at the bottom of the ocean right now, actually.
Yeah.
That's your guy, right?
Avatar.
That was your Avatar. You watch that like 3 times a week, don't you?
Yeah, Avatar's my thing.
The best. When's that next one coming out?
Yeah,
Never.
2020.
No.
Come on,
Never.
dude.
Ty.
It's never coming out. boys.
Ty.
I'm sorry.
Dude.
I'm sorry,
They
guys.
filmed it.
Ty. Can't have it. Won't have it right now with you. Okay. I've been looking forward to this movie since its original release date last year.
Yeah.
Okay. So whenever it does come out next year, maybe this year, it's going to be the best movie of all time.
You're gonna be your bones are gonna be turning into dust by the time this thing comes
You've
out.
gotta be
It-
Release
Damn
date, December 16th, 2022.
That's what I'm talking
Here we
about.
go.
That's what
Next
I'm
year.
talking about.
Next year. It's coming.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Pat, I
Cameron.
figured you could find a way to a guy that is dialed in not only with sports and Hollywood is our own Jay Glazer. We know that guy. He probably knows all the ins and outs and what's going on with that.
Yeah, Jay Glazer does have a gym over there. It's a very nice gym. I've worked out there.
Unbreakable. Yeah, he and Urlacher, I think, are on.
Sully work out to get
It's a
ready
nice
for
gym.
Avatar?
It is one of those places that not only Sully had to get in incredible shape because he was becoming a
I bet Jim
full-on
Cameron
course.
works out there. He probably holds pads for Jim Cameron.
Yeah, I would assume that he knows exactly the people we need to talk to find out when the Avatar will be released.
Or was it Lou Holtz that had the inside track?
No, it wasn't. No, it was Jay Glazer. It was
definitely
Jay Glazer. It was definitely Jay Glazer who
Yeah.
would potentially have that insight, and that's who you go to whenever you need to find some things out. Jay Glazer's been in the game a long time, right in the middle of Hollywood. Okay, Unbreakable Gym. They do a lot of great things for the military. They have a great gym out there, and I would assume if you're running a gym in the middle of Hollywood, that is an it factor. There's somebody talking about when Avatar 2 is going to come out. Yeah. Jay Glazer, do you have any idea when that movie's coming out?
Listen, I don't know when fucking Avatar's coming out, okay? It's probably never gonna come out. Jim Cameron doesn't give a shit about that. He just wants to ride around in a submarine. And hey, Jay, guess what, pal? You can't just fucking snap your fingers and have me show up whenever you want, okay? It takes some fucking time to do what I'm doing here, pal.
Well, is there any way someone could cut? All I cared about was I wanted to watch Ty scramble to put the jacket in the ball.
Oh, it's a funny scene.
Yeah.
It's a funny
It's
sight.
a full scene. It is a full scene.
You got your wish, pal.
I'm getting Avatar 3 comes out in 2024.
Oh,
so that's
sure.
already,
Let's
they're
go
already locked
back
in.
to back.
We already got
Back to back.
Yeah.
Back to back. Back to back. Once again, we cannot reiterate enough. We love Jay Glazer.
Love Jay.
Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, Jay.
It's the same jacket that Mel Kiper wore.
Yeah, I was scrambling this morning.
That jacket has also been on game day, I think 3-4 times. Yeah, there's a jacket in the office, you know,
The office blazer.
if you need it. Oh, man.
That's when I was wearing the Kentucky Derby when Guy Fieri spitting all over our faces.
Okay, all right. He did not. That did not happen. We were also big Guy Fieri fans.
I've
around.
always thought Guy Fieri was a fucking scumbag. This is the first time I'm saying it, but I've always thought it.
He is not. By the way, Jay doesn't deserve that, and Guy Fieri definitely doesn't deserve that from Jay. Okay, so we're big fans of both of them. Please, let's make sure we remember that.
What did Guy do to Jay?
What
Make him so mad?
I mean, that was quite a vicious rant there from Jay Glazer.
It's a goatee war. You can't.
Did not expect that. Maybe. Hey, Guy Fieri did do something hilarious to us, though. I mean, that is something that Nick has never forgotten about. But it was a hilarious situation.
He served us delicious treats.
So good. So good. How good was the food at that
Delicious.
party? It was unbelievable. That's what Guy Fieri does, dude.
Hell of a quote from Guy from that little interaction you guys had together.
Hey, it happened.
Yeah.
Didn't it?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that Guy?
I think so. Maybe we're not paying enough credit. Hey, Jay.
What did he say? What did he say?
What's that, dude?
Hey,
What did
dance!
Guy-
Hey, dance! I'll make you famous. Come on, it's gangster.
Gangster.
It's gangster?
He didn't say that. That is not what happened.
I mean, he has said that before.
Let's go to, hey, Guy Fieri. Listen, flavor
you know me,
time.
I love Guy.
Yeah, okay, good. Me too. I just want to
love
make sure
Guy.
we know that.
Yeah, me too.
Fucking Guy's grocery games puts me to sleep a lot of
I
nights a
like
week. It's
Guy,
great.
How about Triple D, dude?
Oh,
Not as big as a Triple D.
Let's go to Edwin in San Jose. What's going on, Edwin?
What's up, Pat?
Well, we're just We're just kind of burying a lot of guys that I'm a fan of on the show, so I don't necessarily love it. All right, but that's kind of the life you live here on the internet streets. Edwin, what do you want to talk about?
That's what happens when you have the toxic twins there.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I want people to make sure they understand that the opinions of those on this show, dressed up as potentially others on this show, do not reflect that of his peers and or employer. Now, some of his peers do agree with him, though, and you hear them very loudly aside some of those people. Thank you, Edwin. Thank you.
Hey, so, so
Get to your point, Edwin.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
So if you're the Niners, are you willing to trade away 2 your starters and all your, like, you basically shit ton of picks for Deshaun Watson? Like, I mean, your stars are going to be like Kittle, Warner, or Bosa. Is that even worth it at that point to separate that nucleus?
Awesome. Thank you so much for calling, Edwin. Let's go to Nick in Lower Burrell.
Down Burrell.
You picked 3 of their best players. Were those guys up for trade? You think they would have traded them away?
I'm not sure. I love the Trent Williams signing, though. I know that.
Yeah.
And I feel like the Niners, I don't know. For some reason, I just trust Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch. I don't know why. I'm just like, I just trust them. Last year, I think everybody forgets how good of a team they are because a lot of them there was a COVID thing that happened, then people got hurt, and then they were kicked out of their own city. I mean, that was a tough year for the 49ers last year. I have faith that the 49ers are always going to be good with Shanahan and Lynch.
With how good the Rams and the Cardinals got, though, that division all of a sudden is, might look a little different next year.
Yeah, and also the NFC East, by the way, the Giants are buying.
Look out.
The Giants are coming in on over there. Football's going to look different next year. 17 games haven't been voted in yet, and some teams are going to look very different. The Patriots continue to do the overhaul. I love it. I love what they're doing up there. Yeah. Edwin, what do you want to talk about, Nick?
I want to give a shout out to Chad in New Orleans.
Hey, Donner, Chad, shout out.
Shout out to Gums Beard in the toast.
Shout out, Gums. Shout out.
I actually have a fun story, a young McAfee story for you.
Oh, great.
I am from Lower Burrell. I'm right next to Plum.
Oh, yeah.
I played soccer against you.
Oh, deck hockey.
A little bit of deck hockey. I'm actually a hockey player, but I played a little soccer. And whenever I played soccer for Burrell, I was picked to mark you up.
Oh, my man.
And you made me look like a real dick.
Oh.
But I only lasted 4 minutes that game, got a red card, and thrown out.
Oh, man. What happened out there?
You put it in between my legs.
Oh.
Yeah, I kicked your shin, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, it's all right. Hey, I'm happy we're past that, Nick.
You get kicked out of the game for inadvertently kicking him in the shin?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was a hockey player playing soccer.
Well, appreciate what you did, man.
Cross check.
Yeah. Look at me.
You guys were talking about momentum.
Yep. Dude.
And I think one of the sports that it is very meaningful in is hockey.
Mm-hmm.
You could throw a fight in there, and it changes all momentum.
Yeah, that is interesting. Thank you for the call, Nick. I wonder what he did to me. 4 minutes into the game, I got this guy already swinging on me. That's awesome.
Field's right next to the highway, so I'm sure you're putting on a show for the traffic.
For the audience. Yeah. There was a couple games there where there was an attempt to do things like that, but I feel like I was rather nice on the field. I guess not.
Not to this guy.
Megged that dude 4 minutes in. Gee, he probably ended his soccer.
Get over here.
You got to measure him up early.
I was going on a run there where that's all I was trying to do to people. It was a bit of an asshole move. I was enjoying it though. I was having a blast.
What's wrong with that? Why can't you kick it through their legs?
Well, you can, but then it's what happens on the other side.
Great dishonor to your family for that.
It's like throwing a ball off
You get
someone's
past
head
him and
in
you go
basketball.
score, right?
No. There's been times where I've done it and then just kicked it out of bounds. You know what I mean? Like
like,
like
you gotta live with it.
You know what I mean? Like that type of stuff.
You got to take a shot, though, man. Why not?
Well, you do it because it's like, and then everybody goes, oh, and then you just kick it out of bounds, and then it's like, we'll do this thing again. And I wasn't always loved, by people on the other team. I would assume Nick was one of those guys.
It's like an and one mixtape when someone gets their ankles broken, you just drop the ball instead of shooting it.
Yeah.
If
awesome.
someone puts it through your legs and you don't whack them, you would question them.
Yeah, it's one of those honorable things. And there was a run there where I had none of it, and it was kind of rude, you know what I mean? But I worked on this one, and I thought it was so genius. So I was pretty big, I was pretty large. So I would always have people shielding, I'd be shielding. So I worked this one where I would roll it back far, and then I would behind a leg, and it would meg them because they were deep. They were like boxing me up or whatever. Yeah. Every single, it was working like 5-6 times. I thought I changed soccer. I was like, this is the easiest thing of all time. But it did get a point where it was becoming a little bit of a reaction sometimes. But we got a great team. My team got better whenever I left. The Plum High School team, as soon as I graduated, they went on to win state. I think they were unbelievable. Yeah, our soccer teams were good. That one was the best, I think. But yeah, we had a good team. That's why I didn't play much football.
Don't give them that much credit. They won Wakefield. They lost state.
No.
Really?
They should have won state, though. Hey, that team should have won state. They were a good team. Should have won state. They were fucking good. I watched their highlights like 2 weeks ago. They reposted them.
I only know that because someone who was in my wedding fouled a guy in the box to lose it, and I bring it up every single time I see him. So.
Oh, no. I know who that was.
Wow, PK.
Hey, he's playing. That guy, the reason why they got there is because he played that way. So that has to be remembered, His style of play, which was that potential style of play, helped them get to the state championship. So maybe think about that whenever you bury this guy and ruin everything about him. What an asshole.
Hey, what did Urban say that you enjoyed?
Oh, yeah. He said, I enjoyed it. I didn't think this was bad. This is not me being condescending at all. He said that he didn't like that, you sign these people before you even meet them. He says he doesn't think that's good business. And by the way, I think I understand completely what he was saying. I agree with that. You wouldn't just do business with somebody you never met. I mean, now in the world, I guess, with Zoom and FaceTime and the ability to do a lot of research on people and kind of know about people before you ever really meet them with the amount of information that's available. I do think the fact that being around somebody could change things. I respect this statement, but it has been turned into he's not a fan of how free agency works, basically. And it's like, this is a little bit different than college, is kind of what everybody's saying to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Like Urban, I like when he speaks to the media because he doesn't speak in cliches. Like he legit gives you his thoughts. Like he's not worried about filtering things. But isn't this just a one-time thing? Doesn't he think like post-COVID this should be a lot better? When I want to sign free agents, I can meet more of them at least.
I think it happens a lot. I think
it does, but I guess if you're bringing in big-time guys where you're going to pay big money, then you're probably going to meet them and talk to them and want to figure things out.
The fact that Urban, though, I enjoy this. I enjoy this a lot. The fact that Urban wants to meet with every person coming on the team, no matter how much they're being paid or whatever, he's like, yeah, I want to kind of have a little sit-down with it. I'll give the okay or not here. It's like, hey, we're going to have to sign some people while you're talking to all these people, too. It's like, well, after I talk to them. I enjoy that, though. I like that it's never going to work that way. That's not how it's going to be. There's going to be things that have to happen fast and transactions that are going to have to probably happen quickly. But I like that that's how Urban is thinking about the entire thing. I still enjoy this Urban getting introduced to the NFL thing that we're still currently in. There's going to be a lot of this season.
Well, I think it's great that he's not like, oh, yeah, I got this all. I already knew what to expect coming in. And, yeah, it's gone pretty much as expected. Like, he's, thinking and telling people, no, this is not. I have not done things like this ever. I have to lean on different. I know he said a lot of the free agents, too, that if they had a previous relationship, like if another coach had a previous relationship with them, like, oh, he's good, they can vouch for him. But they had to do their homework. It's going to be fun to see how this season plays out with Urban. And, by the way, I talked to Schlegs a decent amount. And Schlegs, he's like, hey, we're working down here, man. He says they got so many players in the weight room and all the stuff he's got going for him. But Schlegs, he's like, man, our staff meetings are just the best. He said Urban is the man. He said how they – he said they're very detail-oriented, but it's also very spirited and just an open discussion. And I don't know. Someday, hopefully, he can't give me inside information, but he just says he's having fun.
I like that it's open dialogue because the immediate thought would be that Urban would assume, now this would be a pessimistic way to look at the thing, but a lot of people would think Urban Meyer would assume he knows everything and this is how we're going to do it. The fact that it's just open dialogue, I like that. I like hearing that. If I'm a Jaguars fan, I think that's a good thing. Is Schlegs popping off in those meetings at all? Is he talking about, maybe we could do this, maybe we could do that strategy-wise?
It would be an absolute treat. You should have Schlegs come in there someday and present to the office because he would do his whole, he would be like, hey, Schlegs, can you draw the office up a 30-day workout and diet plan? He would come in there, and if you film, it would be awesome. He comes with, he has binders and binders of his stuff, and then he brings a lot of juice when he's in person too.
What did he say? Extract? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because he asked me about the kickers plan. What should I think about with this thing if I want to create and he gave me a compliment, which I was appreciate. And I said, well, are you born with it or does it come? And I think you said it's within everybody. You just have to do different things to extract it sometimes or something like that. And I was like, Schlegs, let's go. Yeah. Let's go, Schlegs. He's ready to run through a wall over there. All right. I got to piss. I've had to for like the last hour.
You did say that before.
Hour and 15 or so. What's that?
Found a picture of AJ Hawk with the boys.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that from?
Ohio State, right there. There it is.
Oh,
yeah. Who are you guys holding up there?
Yeah, who got
That's Nugent. Those are all like the Dayton guys. I think I was a freshman, maybe.
That's Nugent that got cut out of the photo?
No, in the real photo, he's shown. We were holding Nuge up. We're all.
You
from
guys,
Dayton area.
you guys cut out the kicker. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
We held him up. What do
This
you
is
mean?
why
We held him up like he was the
Yeah,
kid.
out of the frame. I think it's cut out. I think it's cut out of the frame. Half his body's
let's get this
there.
guy out of the photo.
In your picture. That's a Zito production picture. In the real picture, he's there.
Well, anyways, in the photo that
clearly
we
not.
found on the internet, which was most easily accessible for anybody that wasn't there, I would assume.
Explain
you guys
yourself.
get the kicker out of there. This is why For the Brand exists.
Yeah,
you know?
That's right.
These are the types of things that happen
bullies like AJ.
to kickers and punters exactly for so long. Had to change it. That is unfortunate that the photo we found has him right in half. Literally cut right in half. Can't even guess who that is.
You probably said IO that day, and they got him out of the frame.
Oh.
See his right leg too.
Nuge will give it to you. Say it to Nuge. I told you before Darren down in Cincinnati used to always, and Hubert used to mess with Nuge every pregame when people would yell OH to Nuge, and he would try to act like he was ignoring him and just trying to kick, and they would go grab him and point to the person in the stands like, Nuge, come on, give it back to him.
Oh, so this is a real problem for guys like you, huh?
No, it's not a problem. I say it back to everybody. But people that are condescending and don't have the right intent. It's all about your intent.
Yeah, but now I'm starting to think about the shows we did in Ohio and the people that got just a little bit intoxicated. That there was another show, a conversation happening between a group of people and another group of people. And whenever that conversation would take a break for a second, there was somebody else that would come in every single time. Oh, wait, loud. Mm-hmm. And it was awesome. First 15?
4 or 5 times. Yeah.
That thing happened 50 times that night.
Yep.
He gets that you get that every day.
You did it like 9 times when you were at game day. I know you met with somebody that did that in front of the sold out stadium. I'm still not sure who that was, but you still did it a bunch.
I did do it a bunch.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do. I couldn't even imagine if my license plate said Ohio State legend.
Yeah.
How many times? Yeah, not anymore, I guess.
Got revoked.
How many times that would be said to them? You have to hear that every day, everywhere you go, I'd assume.
You hear it a decent amount, but I don't mind giving people the IO back
Yeah,
because the intent behind it is positive. They want them to win.
I'll get you. Just wait. We're going to be in a crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
2 ships passing in the night. We'll see you. We'll spot the.
Oh, man.
We'll spot.
There he is.
You know what I mean? We'll spot it. Oh, my
I
God.
can't do anything. I can't see you in person now. We can't go do anything because I know you'll be hiding behind me.
Whoa. Oh, hey, JJ. Just.
Especially with masks. Think if we're still wearing masks and we're together.
Bro, you should have seen me. I went into that game yesterday. Mask, glasses, hat, hoodie. I was a bank robber going into the game. And it was like, yeah, come on in. Like, I'm like, all right.
Sure.
All right, it's unbelievable that that's where we're at right now. It was cool to see people back in there, though.
Yeah.
I'd get you somewhere, though.
When is the UFC? When's the fight where they have 17,000?
Jacksonville. That's happening April 20-something, right?
Let me look it up.
That's me literally just seeing a tweet in my head right there.
Where's Stipe's fight?
Vegas.
That one's in Vegas.
Apex.
He's at the Apex Center.
By the way, he's underdog.
24th.
April 24th? God. Come on.
Paul.
Come on, though. Close.
Stipe's the underdog?
Yeah, Stipe's underdog.
This one's.
Is he fighting Francis?
Yeah.
He already beat him once.
Yeah, there was a photo of them after, I'd assume, the hand raise thing. Stipe is such a big son of a bitch. I mean that belt, he had it on his shoulder. Those belts are so championships. Those titles are so big. You know what I mean? He looked like it was like a fanny pack almost on Stipe. He is so big, that guy. And what he said, he needs to get punched in the face. Like it's like his zen is getting punched in the face. Imagine being that human. I'm the biggest, toughest, best fighting guy in this room right now at all times of your life. And he's a fireman. How's he an underdog? How's that guy an underdog, AJ?
Well, have you popped up a picture of Francis Ngannou? I think that's all they're looking at, probably.
I have not.
You already beat him.
I've not.
He beat him. Yeah, Stipe
don't win
was
fights.
beautiful when he beat him. But, man, Francis is a scary individual.
Yeah, I think
He knocks people off their feet when he knocks them out.
Oh, I remember him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big bombs.
Yeah.
We're throwing big bombs.
Heavy hands.
Oh, we're talking big bites.
Heavy bites.
Heavy bites.
Hey, how about that Iowa wrestler? Did you see this?
The kid with 2 ACLs that won?
Spencer Lee. I guess he's from Pittsburgh or Western Pennsylvania area. I'm not 100% sure. He's a 3-time national champion at Iowa, and I guess he's going to go for a clean sweep. Iowa wrestling, big deal, right, Ty?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Now, I would assume if you've won a national championship with 2 torn ACLs, okay? Wrestling involves knees, okay? So I would assume the ACL is important. He said he didn't even feel like he could wrestle out there. He said, I wasn't wrestling really. He just won. He's better than the next. Is this the greatest wrestler of all time? And 125 pounds. He could beat the fuck out of all of us, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And he's 120. He is a half of me, less than a half of me, and he could just beat the dog shit out of all of us.
He's from Franklin.
He's from Franklin Regional?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go, pal. Right next to Plump. They do what they have a pretty good. I mean, it's a nice place, nice school, nice things. Franklin does well. But this dude's gritty. He's about to beat the fuck out of everybody in the UFC, too, as soon as he's done. Good for Spencer Lee with 2 torn ACLs, AJ.
Yeah, so he's only a junior, so he's going to go try to win it next year. Will he still wrestle 125, or do you think he'll jump up?
So he's a senior, but he gets a year of eligibility back because of COVID for shortening the season last year.
Oh, and he would want to do it again, you think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he wants to win 4.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever won 4? Oh, there have been people that have done that.
Sanderson? Did Kale win them all?
Yeah.
Kale Sanderson.
How many did Lesnar win?
Lesnar only won once.
Oh, Kurt. He also won UFC and WWE. That I have no respect. Kurt?
Yeah, Kurt Angle.
Clarion. How many did he win at Clarion? Did he win a national championship at Clarion?
I believe he did.
I would assume so if he was a gold medalist, but
Is there different divisions in wrestling?
Yeah, wait.
No, I'm talking like
D1, D2.
Division 1, Division 2, Division
Oh,
yes.
Yes, there are different.
Two-time D1 champion for Angle.
What's that?
2-time D1 champion for Angle.
Okay, so Clarion also D1 in wrestling. That's awesome for Clarion. That's near
And Angle got a
Pittsburgh.
silver one time, so he came in second once and won twice.
I can't believe it. That was the scores were judged or rigged.
Yeah, they screwed him.
275 pounds is what he was.
What's that?
At 275 is what he was wrestling at in college.
Kurt Angle?
No way.
He's throwing around the hip.
Well, no, that's the max. He didn't weigh 275.
Oh,
that's the
heavyweight.
max.
That was the max. 'Cause he was undersized for a heavyweight in the Olympics.
Okay. By the way, there's a guy who just won a national championship from Minnesota. He's like 285 or whatever.
Gable Stevenson.
Yeah, did the round off backflip or whatever after winning a wrestling match where his body had to be so tired. That dude's going to be a stud if he gets into sports
Did Mansour say
entertainment.
his first name's Gable?
Yeah, Gable Stevenson.
Okay.
That's like the most wrestling name of all time.
A lot of pressure to be a good wrestler.
Named after Dan Gable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Waterloo native.
It's got to be.
Really? He's a freak athlete. That backflip.
They must have known. They must have known right off the bat when that dude came out of the womb that he's going to be a good wrestler. If they're going to name him Gable.
Hey, this baby is going to have great fucking leverage forever.
Came out sprawling.
Marketer too.
Oh, and he gave a little heads up to Vince McMahon. Hey, Vince, I don't know if you saw me. 285 pounds, just did a backflip after winning the national championship. Let's go ahead and do some work. Previous wrestler from Minnesota has done pretty well over there with the World Wrestling Entertainment.
Hey, I read an article. I read some article that someone wrote about Young Rock. I didn't get to see the episode, but I saw a clip. Coach O was.
Oh yeah.
The actual Coach O called into the Rock's little show he does with the dude at the end.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a
How was the
FaceTime.
episode?
It was a good episode. It was a FaceTime at the end, and I believe it was a great episode. And I believe learned a lot about Michael Irvin in this one. Michael Irvin. It was pretty good. Also, Uncle Luke is in this one.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, from Two Live Crew. Then there's a lot. There's this one, and it had a Coach O appearance or whatever. I think they brought in the actual Coach O on a FaceTime because I would assume people that didn't know who Coach O was were all wondering why the actor was speaking the way the actor was speaking. I would assume that there was a chance that when they showed that the focus groups, the people who didn't know who Coach O was were like, why the fuck is that guy speaking that way? And then Coach O comes on at the end and he's like, no, this is real. You know, so I think that is potentially why they did it, but it was a really cool. It was actually kind of cool. It felt
Very
sincere.
cool.
It didn't feel like it was a cool moment between Coach O and The Rock. But I think it was a good episode. Hey, I'm a fan of that show. I'm a fan.
Did you see Mama Rock watching it and crying after watching the episode?
What's that, buddy?
Mama Rock, like Rock's mom, was watching it and cried. It was like such a very, very touching.
Yeah, he's going to win the presidency though. I think in 2032 or 36 or whatever it is.
Great setup.
There's a split.
Why would he wait that long?
Well, I think because that's part of this marketing here. The show feels like
He's got a 15-year plan until he runs for president.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Zoa to push. He's got some. He's got a new French toast company he's selling now. Brick French toast. Yeah, this is real. He's opening.
I'm trying to get one of those fridges.
He's going to get $1 bazillion. This guy. He's going to be. He might be. The Rock has slaughtered life. I don't know. He has a football league now that's going to be international alongside his partners, obviously. He has a Terramana tequila, which everybody says is incredible tequila. Everybody says it's unbelievable. He has his Zoa energy drink. He has this brick thing, which is French toast, I believe he's selling, that you can buy and gets delivered to. He has, obviously, his $7 production, which has movies. This dude is slaughtering it.
Gigantic money from Under Armour too. I was actually at Dick's Sporting Goods. The dude has a whole section. Of
it's
Rock.
so comfy.
It's the only Under Armour you really see. I guess Steph used to have those grass cutters or whatever, but the Rock really took his the Rock has just slaughtered it, and it feels like this show. Obviously, I think at the beginning was a bit like, hey, let's do a little self-promotion here to a bigger audience. It feels like NBC and The Rock are coming together to push a real president here. It feels like that is what is happening here, and it's probably going to happen. It's probably going to happen if I had to guess.
It's incredible how he stays so humble through it all.
What do you mean?
You're right.
It is. It
You're
truly
right.
is.
You're right, Gump.
Hard to get a hold of that 0-calorie Zoa, too.
Is that what he sells? I saw his picture like in a GNC. Is that what he sells there?
Yeah, if you want to do leg workout 2 a.m. on Sunday, you need a Zoa Energy, AJ.
Hey, he was out there though. I seen him. I seen him out there. He was doing it. In the video that was promoting the French Toast Company, he was drinking a Zoa, one of his other companies.
Really?
It was awesome.
Wow. Pineapple coconut.
Double dip.
This dude's gonna be a bazillionaire. The Rock, dude. That international football league, by the way, is going to do well too.
Everyone's going to be drinking Terramana with a little Zoa on top.
At halftime.
Crush.
Man, there's a lot of pressure on The Rock to uphold this. The Rock is like the most universally beloved person. I know.
The Rock puts pressure on pressure, bro.
That's right.
Come on.
Pressure's worried about The Rock.
Yeah.
The Rock isn't worried about pressure.
Yeah.
So The Rock is the new Chuck Norris. Is that what we're saying?
Shut up.
Also, Chuck Norris' son, Braden Norris.
So good.
Kid had a hell of a game for Loyola.
I'm sure he's related.
He is.
They are.
He is. Yeah. Chucky Chuck.
Same kin.
Do you know? Do you know of anybody that could potentially know whether or not Braden Norris?
Killing my songbird.
Never mind.
No. I need to know. I honestly need to know. From an inside.
Dude, it is so tight. It is so tight on the skin.
I don't know why.
I got a glimpse of it up
just
on
stay
that.
in character, man.
Do you know how uncomfortable this has to be? Every hair on his head is getting pulled at the same exact time. His entire head is just getting pulled by
the whole
this
makeup
thing.
crew comes in here.
His face is just getting ripped.
Draft night. You need to get like I'll find somebody like a Hollywood special effects artist to turn him into Jay Glazer for the draft, or Mel Kiper.
Mel Kiper, I think we do Mel for sure. Yeah. We do
with the prosthetics. Make him sit in the chair for 6 hours and put them all on. Dude.
Bro, we got to do a draft bonanza. We really do.
Yes, we need to. Ty, I'm gonna start looking people up. Ty.
Ty, is there any insider on whether or not Braden and Chuck are related now that it's March Madness and big topical news is out there? JG.
I have confirmed that Braden Norris is Chuck Norris' son. He used to watch Walker, Texas Ranger with him on set. But yeah, I'll be honest, this fucking thing is killing my sunburn right now. But my hair is really long. I need a haircut very badly, so I'm gonna need to figure this out.
Jay Glazer, all love, buddy.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Pat. It's always a pleasure and an honor coming on the show. I love chopping it up with you, AJ, and the boys.
Our show is so bad. People just get glimpses of it whenever the clips go out there. It is such a bad show.
There's so many weird, just callbacks and random things that happen daily.
Bro, imagine Smothers just accidentally listening to the show You know what I mean? And what I just
He
did
hates
there,
us so much. You know how bad he hates everybody?
and by the way, what I just did there is if somebody was listening to this for the first time, they would have no idea what that is. Like, you have no clue that I had to go through an entire county council meeting basically to get a zoning variance with the place that we were moving to, and a man named Smothers came up and objected loudly in the middle of the meeting. That is interesting to the show is those people that just have to listen in and give us like a rating or a judge or whatever. Oh my God, they fucking have to be so befuddled about what's going on.
Smothers wakes up. Yeah, I'll give it a chance. And he comes on, and Jake Glazer's sitting there talking. No idea what's going on.
We could have turned Smothers all the way around today.
Yeah.
And we lost him again.
Yeah. Damn.
Almost had him.
Maybe Smothers come back. We'll get him back.
You can blame it all on AJ. Smothers come back. Let's go to Dane over there in Utah, which I've been watching some documentaries about. What's going on? Dane.
I started that.
It's going to get good.
That place is wild.
Then it kind of ends. What's going on, Dane?
Hello?
Hello? Is it Dane the right name?
No, it's Caden.
Caden, of course.
What?
Adain.
Close, Mitt.
Man, I mean, you didn't even give me a chance on that.
Come on, man.
I mean, even if his name was potentially Aiden.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
There's Adain. I mean, he gave me no shot, none at all. Mitt's coming off a weekend, March Madness weekend.
Who knows where he is?
What's your name, Caden? Dane, okay.
All right, cool, Dane.
Cool, you're going on hold, pal. What do you want to talk about? It's all right, man. We appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you, Mitt.
Thank you for that situation that just happened there, Mitt. We appreciate you, buddy. By the way, he hit the slopes on his off week.
Oh, yeah.
He was shredding, dude.
Look like Johnny Tsunami.
Yeah. Is that movie where the skiers hate the?
Oh, yeah. Skies and the Urchins.
Oh my God, I remember that. And then they come together.
Mm-hmm.
He moves from Hawaii.
You got to. Caden, what do you want to talk about, dude?
Yeah, just so with the new league year starting and AR Tuesday being such a hit, I was just wondering if there's thoughts about running it back or maybe bringing in a new guy like that stuff from the Bay, WWE superfan George Kittle.
Duck Hodges.
He's not going nowhere.
Duck Hodges.
We're not
maybe
thinking
Duck Hodges. Caden, thank you for that. I thought about that this weekend. At what point should I reach out to see if we want to run that back or what do we want to do? Probably pretty soon, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
We got
close.
We got some time. We have some time, luckily, but yeah.
The last one came together pretty quick.
Everything tends to happen pretty quickly with the old PMI.
No, but wait, did you not hear us earlier? Now we got a first time ever. We got a strictly graphic designer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
First time ever.
So what all is he gonna make? What all is he gonna make for you?
See,
Graphics.
we're in that process right now.
Made
We're
a
in
sweet shirt.
But I do believe Jay makes incredible motion graphics and he runs the audio and does everything else. But this is the first like graphic designer, drawer, artist thing. And I have no idea. I have no clue, but we're kind of learning, I think, as we go here. But he, in that particular profession, you need some time to do some things, I guess. So he is potentially going to be drawn to the game, Mike Gertie. He is potentially going to be the reason why this particular operation is forced into planning ahead. Because if not, I don't know how it's going to work.
Does this guy watch the show?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he'll be fine. Yeah, like if you tried to hire somebody that doesn't really watch the show and doesn't know what it's about, that'd be tough.
Yeah, it would be tough. But we are terrible planners. Yeah. I mean, absolutely the worst planners out there. What we didn't plan for here on this Monday, March 22nd, 2021. Couple days into the new league year. Somebody got paid. Who is it? At My Sports Update is reporting that the Bengals have re-signed longtime punter Kevin Huber, bringing him back for year 13. Huber and I got drafted the same year in 2009. Congrats to Kevin Huber. He went to high school in Cincinnati. He went to college in Cincinnati. Ooh. He has punted the balls in Cincinnati for 13 years. Big Ball Daddy from Cincinnati, Kevin Huber, remains a Bengal. I love this dude. He's one of my favorite humans. He's very low key. He's very chill. Good dude, lefty, punts in a terrible division weather-wise, in a terrible stadium weather-wise, and just does his thing over there.
Yeah, how was it kicking or punting in Bengals Stadium? It is absolutely a swirling wind where you never know where it's coming from.
Yeah, the open end, it's underrated actually because Cleveland and Pittsburgh get all the credit for how windy it is. Cincinnati can get just as breezy, if not worse, because you have no idea about it because it's not talked about as much. We played there like every other year, whatever, for preseason, and then we played during the year a couple times out there. It was miserable. Fucking hated it. Man, he does it every single game. I love Huber, though. He's a cool dude. I assume you and him got along well when you played for the Bengals?
Yeah, he's the man. And obviously I knew Nuge going in, and the specialists are real tight together. So, like, the first guys I spoke to when I got in the team, like, day one was their whole crew. Clark, the long snapper, and Huber, and Nuge, and Darren, the special teams coach, is the absolute man. Like, that crew of people, like, what a unique group of personalities. Like, guys that I guess people that would watch on the outside who have no idea, like, these dudes are really funny, and all they do is mess with each other all day long, but they also work super hard.
Yeah, that's a good specialist group over there. That's a really good group. Now, it's changed a couple times with kickers. Randy Bullock has been over there for a little while now. I don't know if they re-signed him or not. I forget, but Darren is the guy. Darren's the guy told me that I should never punt a ball again. He told me that at the Senior Bowl, okay? He said, I didn't get invited to the combine. He said, because he was coaching the other team. We were being coached by Jacksonville. So there was one day where we got to, kind of interact.
Who's the head coach? Who's the Jacksonville head coach then?
It was Doug, I think. I think it was Doug.
What? Really? What year?
2009.
Was it Jack Del Rio?
Yeah, it was Jack Del Rio. That is who it was. He was a good guy. I mean,
I love Jack. I love him. I think he's awesome.
He was good. It seemed like the way he talked, he was good. But Cincinnati was the other team, and we got to meet with them one day because they were the only team that couldn't watch the practice, right? So it was like because they were coaching the other team. So I was talking to him. He was a really cool guy. He was like, "How come you haven't been invited to the combine?" I'm like, "You tell me, man. Like, what? I have no idea." He was like, "I'm gonna try to make that happen." He said, "Are you a kicker or are you a punter?" And I was like, whatever, I think I can do both, but whatever, is going to pay. He was like, well, you're at the Senior Bowl where there's only one person invited at your position to. As a kicker, if I were you, I would never punt a football again. And I was like, okay, this guy seems cool. He's got good hair. He had a good visor on. You know what I mean? He seemed like he understood me or whatever. And I said, you got it. So I turned my focus completely to kicking. And then I got drafted to punt. And I was like, well, this son of a bitch. You know what I mean? But I talked to him. We played them in preseason. The last preseason game, we played them my rookie year or whatever. Mm-hmm. And the pregame conversation was electric, because I had obviously won the conversation we had previously. You know what I mean? So I'm coming over to let him know. And ever since then, we had such a great relationship. He gave me tips and pointers each year whenever I got a chance to chat with him. Had always a good conversation. He was things that he was, we'd have great conversation. I love that guy over there. I really enjoyed Darren. He's survived 10 different coaching staffs now.
And he's interviewed for head coaching jobs too over the last couple of years. I don't know if he'll ever get one. I think he definitely should be in the running for some of those. But yeah, he and Hubert, it's crazy. It's Hubert's 13th year coming up. But yeah, they have an awesome, they mess with each other so much, Huber and Darren. It's fun to watch.
Hey, for the brand tweet in there, I wonder if they've heard me talking about the indoor practices.
The Pat McAfee indoor bubble that you're going to put in, right?
Hey, can I sponsor the indoor facility over there?
If you pay for it, I would assume they would put it up. Yeah. I think anyone would, but I think Cincinnati would. If you're like, hey, man, put this bubble up. All you need to do is just hang this banner over the thing and make sure when your local beat reporters are doing their ESPN hits, they stand right in front of the sign. I think they would do it.
Man, I'm very happy for Kevin Huber. Okay, also big news. Get to pick the dog up. She doesn't have to stay the night.
Yeah,
let's go.
There we go.
Let's go, dude.
Come on.
Good day today.
Yeah.
Thank you, Val.
How do you get Val water if she's got to wear the cone? Do you take it off to drink?
You have to. I hold the bowl.
Mm-hmm. Right up there.
You hold it in there, yeah.
Is she wearing a diaper too?
What's that?
She wearing a diaper?
No. She'll be able to poop, but she ain't gonna be happy when she has to walk outside and she'll hit her cone off the door on purpose. I fucking gay. I can't stand this thing. And then whenever she walks up the stairs coming back in, she'll look at you and then just hit the cone off the stairs, and then she'll back up and jump up, all the while hitting her shoulders just to say, can you take this thing off of my fucking head right now? She hates it. We need Elon. Zito. So there are socks, I guess. Valerie takes them off.
Really?
Yeah, I got that text from my wife.
Straps. Let's put straps on.
Yeah.
Velcro.
Rubber bands.
Rubber band.
I'm telling you, this dog.
She could rub
She'll
the
lift it up
Velcro
and
on
she'll,
it,
like,
though.
she'll
Yeah.
do. She's Andy Dufresne, dude. This
Figure it
dog
out.
is Andy Dufresne.
Start printing checks.
It's unbelievable what she does. I watch her. Yeah, she probably will. But
Yeah.
she'll also Abagnale that thing. Yeah, she'll start traveling. But I'll watch her on the bed. There'll be like pillows and shit. She'll get in there and she will put her nose under something and she will flip things in the air to go to another side of the thing. She builds her own little bed in there. It's unfucking believable.
Damn.
She's the best.
She's very smart.
Smart dog, yeah.
But it hurts us because we have to put her in that big plastic cone. You know what I mean?
We got video of Carl, my old German Shepherd, in Green Bay walking up. He would walk into our master bathroom and he'd take his little snout and he would turn the water on and drink out of the faucet, and then couldn't really quite turn it off, but he could turn it on and drink out.
Oh my God, genius! I always assume. So Teddy, I'll turn on the bath, cold water. I'll turn it on to a drip for him because he likes the fresh cold water. You know, Teddy's the cat. He'll meow at me while I'm taking my morning shit. I'll get up, I'll turn the thing on, he'll drink. I'm very disappointed that he's not smart enough to turn that fucking thing on yet.
He's got thumbs.
Do
too.
it himself. Yeah.
He's probably tried it and turned it on too strong. He's like, I can't drink it. I'm drowning. It's a fire hose.
It might have been a little bit of an effort too. And he's like, you know what? I'll just make Pat do it every morning.
You know what?
Whatever.
I'll go yell at.
Yeah, he'll do it for me.
He's checking the clock, watching the sun. When's he got to get up to shit? Pretty soon, right? It's getting late.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
I'll wait.
He's gonna come right here. He does. Just sit there right in the morning and just judge me while I get up.
Water?
He just starts meowing at me. It's awesome.
Well, don't you need to feed him? Isn't that what he's looking for?
Water, cold water. He wants the cold water from the bath. That's it. He doesn't
Put a cup. Put a bowl out.
No, he does
cold water, AJ.
AJ, he doesn't want that bullshit stale water.
No.
Okay, he'll drink out of
how
your,
cold it? Put some ice cubes in it, bud. That'll work.
He'll drink right out of your bottle. If it's cold, he will come up and he'll bat the bottle. Like he will actually.
You should give him liquid death.
He's
I
so
would just
spoiled.
drink. I would drink lukewarm water. Then he would never take my water.
Then your life is much worse.
I don't drink cold. I don't drink water that cold.
You are a psychopath.
I told you I had like 19 root canals from broken teeth from my no mouthpiece, so my teeth are very sensitive to cold water.
I did not know that.
I like liquid death a lot.
How
I
many
love it,
root
but it's
canals?
tough. What's that?
How many root canals?
It's not 19, but when you have to get them, it feels like it's 1,000 because it's like a 4-step process to get one done with a cap and a pre-visit. Oh, we did this. Now it's a temporary come back to drill the holes. Like, it's ridiculous.
How many have you had?
I don't know, at least 4, I think.
Jeez.
Good Lord. Should have worn a mouth guard.
At what point did you think, like, hey, you know what? Not wearing one is much better than potentially saving money.
This was after. No, this was towards the end. I spent a whole off season when I was in Green Bay. Like maybe my last off season there, I would come back and forth. Like my family would stay in Ohio, and I would go to Green Bay on Sunday night, come home Friday. And I spent one whole off season just going to the dentist, getting root canals the whole time. My wife's like, "Oh, what are you doing after workouts?" I'm like, "You know exactly what I'm doing. I'll be sitting at the dentist every day."
Oh my God.
Fuck that.
So when you were tackling people without that thing, you were just busting out teeth?
No, I only broke off, like my one tooth turned to dust one time when I went to hit a fullback, I remember, in Minnesota. I was trying to pick it up off the turf. But other than that, I didn't really break teeth too often.
Who was it?
I think it was a fullback. A dude who was a monster. I don't know. I hit somebody in the flat, and I remember I hit it, and I felt my teeth crack together, and I was like, oh, I got to pick my tooth up. And I went down, and it was just dust and little pieces. I like put some in my glove, and I tried to give it to Nate, the trainer. Hey, man, you glue this together?
Oh, my. And that's just a Sunday, right? Like that's just
that's very rare. That didn't happen very often. But it was. Guess what? If I had to do it all over again, I would not wear a mouthpiece still.
4 root canals. Fuck it.
They're not. They're bad. They're not. First off, they don't give you any gas. They don't give you anything. They shoot you up with Novocaine, obviously, in your mouth. But they don't. At least the guys I went to, they didn't give me anything. It didn't hurt. It's fine. It's just a long time sitting there.
I have 0 stories that encounter anywhere near what you just said right there, but
I don't think I've had I don't know if I've had a cavity though.
Oh, no, I'm sure that one that just splattered into dust was a perfect tooth, pal. Okay, yeah, a little pat on the back there. Yeah, that one just deteriorated into nothing upon contact. That's insane to think about. Thank you for what you did.
Thank
you, AJ,
for your
sacrifice. For you to make it obviously a lot of money, but also for other people's entertainment. We appreciate that, AJ.
You're the best, AJ. It's really not that bad, honestly.
Yeah, sounds fun, dude.
Yeah, okay, dude.
You described the worst thing of all time and said not that bad.
Way
We get
worse.
it. You're
There
tough.
is way worse.
Teeth to dust. I don't know.
Hey, why is Stipe an underdog here? What, are they disrespecting Ohio? You think? Is this an entire shot at Ohio?
Ohio State.
Stipe had an eye thing back that when he had some time off. I know he was recovering from some kind of eye injury. Maybe there's questions on that. They don't know. They know Francis he's definitely improved. We know that, but man, Stipe is such a good wrestler too. He just held him down and wouldn't let him up last time and continued to take him down.
Francis beat him. You know, he got a couple good shots in on Stipe. There, a lot of folks out there think that the reason why DC knocked Stipe out in their first title fight is because of how quickly Stipe fought DC right after fighting Francis in an absolute war.
Here we go.
Jeez. Yeah, he ate some. Stipe definitely ate.
He
some
walked
shots.
through shots.
God, could you imagine just, hey, I'm going into this fight. I need to get punched in the face a couple times.
Okay, hit me.
Hit me. Come on.
Quick.
I've watched a lot of those videos on the internet where guys go like, yeah, hit me, and then they get knocked out. There's another one circling right now. I don't know if anybody saw that bigger guy going, yeah, come on. That guy did.
Good. Is this a street fight or like a MMA?
Box? I think it was boxing. My favorite is that boxing guy. I think he's, I forget where he's from. Maybe Middle Eastern, if I'm recalling correctly.
What's that dance?
No, that's what he did. He crip walked all the way to the.
Yeah,
you remember this
and
guy?
then got knocked out right away.
Right away.
Yeah.
Knocked out right away. It seemed like it was a legit fight and everything. It was awesome. That's the type of shit I like.
Need more of that.
Yeah, that's the type of stuff I like.
And then recently that guy saying, go ahead, hit me, and the guy takes like the Arizona iced tea and smacks him in the face with it in the gas station.
I'm from fucking 2 blocks that way.
Yeah.
Go ahead, hit me. Oh, no.
In case you want.
What happened?
Okay, we have some news from Michael Silver at Mike Silver here on the Green Bay Packers.
Ooh.
The Packers are trying to negotiate a restructured contract with Aaron Rodgers that could free up some cap space. The deal, parenthesi, if it happens, parenthesi, might also inform us about how they view his future in Green Bay at NFL Network, at Patrick Claben. This is via Michael Silver, Mike Silver of NFL Network. Okay, this could potentially be how they view Aaron Rodgers' future. Is this going to be a 10-year deal? Is it going to be a long-term deal? Is it going to be a restructure for the short term to change the contract that they currently have to make it a little bit more cap-friendly? We will learn a lot, won't we, Ty?
Yes, we will. I mean, everyone was kind of expecting this, but I mean, I would be shocked if it is something where it's like a clean break after this upcoming season, especially after winning an MVP. But who knows? We'll see. I'm waiting with bated breath to see what they're going to do.
You think there's a chance this isn't a long-term deal?
I mean, personally, I can't imagine that it would be, but
You don't think it's going to be a long-term deal?
No, I think it is, but I also would not be shocked if it's
What's long-term, though? What's considered long-term? Because he still has 2 years left on this previous deal, right?
So let's say they make it a
4 more on top of it.
Yeah,
3 more.
You think they'll put 4 more? Like, what if they even put 2 more on top of it and give him? He's got 4 years left.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's committing to him. I feel like.
That's great. Yeah, I agree. But also, I mean, it all depends on what the money is, right? Isn't that everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we're going to see.
He's not. He's not gonna like Aaron shouldn't, and he won't take something like he give him a discount or do something that like he's gonna get his value. Also, if they do give him a longer term extension, are you admitting that it was a mistake to take Jordan Love?
And during that announcement, are you stating that?
Hey, we feel real bad for Jordan if they did.
Listen, he's a good kid.
He
All
would
right?
get an opportunity somewhere.
Somebody should want this guy on their team. He is, because we just talked to A.J. Dillon, hey, sounds like a good guy. Jordan's a good guy. Everybody likes Jordan. Okay, he just so happens to be in a situation that is very interesting, very public, with a guy who's probably going to go down as Mount Rushmore quarterback in the history of the NFL, and you just so happen to be a person that they thought they could move on to, potentially, at one point. That was the thought. So that's a lot of pressure on Jordan Love. It's a terrible situation, especially whenever the team makes the NFC Championship and they trade into the first round to do that. But we fucked it up. Okay, all right, here it is. Yeah. And let's move on. That would be awesome if Gunther Kuntz did that.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I heard you on the Adam Shine podcast talking about Gunther Kuntz.
Ooh. I was talking you up. He was definitely.
He's very nice.
Yeah, Shine's great. He loves you. He's on before your show.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Good show. He always gives us a nice coming on next.
Yep. Hey, you want to know a little secret? So that show, I went on there right after I did the show, whatever, last week. Remember, my internet dropped out at the very end.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it wasn't just me, or like 10 square miles internet down for like 4 hours. So I told Shine's got people, I'm like, hey man, my whole internet's out. I can try to do it from my phone on cellular. So I sat there on my phone and I did. And I sat down and did it, and it cut out maybe 7 different times where it just would dropped and would pixelate, and so we had to keep coming back to it. I give them credit, man. They found a way to make it work.
Hey, it was a good show. I enjoyed that show. But I heard you talking about Gunther Kuntz a little bit, and I enjoyed listening because, Gunther Kuntz doesn't get talked. Packers don't get talked a lot about. There's a lot of other heavy hitters in the conversation piece. The Packers couldn't make some moves. They could have made some moves. And will Aaron Rodgers' restructure be the first of many? Aaron Jones is back. How you doing? Keep moving. Mm-hmm. Restructured Zadarius Smith's contract?
Yes, I believe so.
Preston Smith's? Which one?
Didn't Preston restructure?
I think they both did, but Zadarius Smith wasn't an extension. I think it was just a money move.
Devontae Adams still there?
He's going to sign a big deal.
Yep.
Lost the center.
Mm-hmm.
Elton Jenkins, though, potentially moving to center.
Potentially.
Perfect.
The Packers are going to go on a run again, huh?
The
Packers are going to go on a run. The NFC's getting tough.
No, very tough.
I mean,
Bob Tunyon's a star, too. That's a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Big Bob Tunyon is a star.
Yep.
Could add another receiver.
Still some guys out there.
I'll be intrigued if Aaron Rodgers Tuesday happens again.
That'd be awesome.
Maybe you think they'll draft a running back in the first round this year?
If they're smart.
That would make sense.
Wide receiver, right?
I don't know.
After last year,
Is Funchess back?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Corner
Change everything. I saw him play basketball.
Linebacker.
Yeah, I need defense side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Stop the run.
All right, I'm out of here. That was a good show today, guys.
Good show today.
Here we go.
Thanks for everything. Once again, I can't say this enough. Jay Glazer, you did not deserve what happened there. It was just a bit. It was hilarious.
Love you, Jay.
Love you, Jay.
There's no way Jay's going to see what we just said there, by the way. He's only going to see parts.
Yeah, but we said it.
Yeah, we prefaced.
Yeah,
you did.
Or suffixed.
And I mean it.
What'd you say, Z?
Yeah, we suffixed.
Yeah.
You just doing that from signing up for things. They ask you the prefix and the suffix. Or?
Yeah.
How's the poll today?
Oh, poll's doing
Hey, did you see this poll?
No, what is it?
Might have been our most lopsided poll.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Here it is. Hey, how's your bracket? 17% pretty good. My bracket stinks. 83%.
83.
Wait, that's the question? Hey, how's your bracket?
Yeah. There's a comma in there.
Hey.
Threw me off.
Hey, how's your bracket?
Hey.
I like that.
How's your bracket?
That one would stick out. Like if everyone was doing polls, that one would stick out. I like it.
74,000 people voted. I mean,
no big deal.
We used to get pumped about a few thousand votes over there on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And then the YouTube poll came through and was like, excuse me.
Yeah,
dude.
Open the floodgates, yeah.
Yeah, they did. They forced it on.
Hey, is anyone perfect in your bracket situation?
No, not a chance.
No.
Shame.
I was close. I think I'm close.
No.
Your bracket sucks,
you're not.
dude.
The good thing for you is you did take Oral Bobs in that first round.
Oh, my God.
Nah, I think I had the
Chappie
Bucks
Van
going to the
Winkle,
Final Four,
not in
unfortunately.
first place anymore.
Jack Van Winkle?
Yeah, Chappie was in first place, tied with 4 other people. There's only one first place guy now. His name is R.A. Mitch, 92.
There
you go, R.A.
Baby
He
Robin.
has Georgia winning it all.
Where is Zito's mom?
Whoa, dude.
Georgia did not
Georgia's
make the
not in the
dance.
tournament.
Gonzaga, I believe, is who he's referring to.
Probably Gonzaga.
That was actually Gonzaga, yeah. So.
Yeah. G, Bulldog.
Yeah.
I mean, you had no chance.
That's on me?
I had no chance there. That was a setup for failure.
Except for you.
Oh, he does not have. He has what WVU in his.
Oh, no.
No, so that guy's not going to
All right,
Busted.
that's the show. Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Be a friend, tell a friend. All right. See ya.